Oh, rickety, rickety, right. Let's get down to it, baby. Start of quarterfinals. Let's get to it. Yes, yep. Still got the chance to have my G2 versus Falcons finals alive.
The whole entire year, they've added Beast Mode, they've added Daniel, and they have made every single grand final and every single tournament that they were eligible to play for. At All Stars for Massimo, Atomic, the best midfielder in the game in my estimation. He always sets up his teammates. The road to becoming a London Major champion begins now, going up against NA and SSG.
So we see Atomic, the North American Open Era GOAT. He just wins. That's all he does. But of course, he is
G2 SSG for our first game of the day. Chat, feel free to let me know who y'all think is going to be. I just said it. I think it's going to be G2 Falcons in the finals.
We saw it throughout Swiss. He just keeps delivering all year long.
And before he joined this team, there were some, I'd say, question marks on LAN for Beast Mode. Obviously, he was always putting up numbers in NA, but I mean, since he's been on G2 on this team, he is the performer on LAN. He's the guy you can count on, rely on. He's getting 500 score per game. He's getting 2 goals per game. Yeah. That's why you put him in your fantasy team, T-Bates.
Yeah, that's what you do. And then you got that kid. He's back on the London stage. I think London kind of liked him when he was last
multiple outlets. Let's go ahead and start it up over on Twitch.
Daniel,
well,
you're here to try to remedy what happened with SSG 2 years ago. No kickoff shenanigans this time around. G2, he's trying to beat his own team, actually. Now think about it.
Let's get to it, baby.
You know, he's got so much experience on in front of crowds, and they look great in Copenhagen, possibly fan favorites in Copenhagen as well, because they're G2 fans. They travel globally.
They do travel globally. I'm trying to look for where Safety is. I didn't see Coach Popovich. London, let me take a quick look at the crowd. G2, I mean, their run, it was pretty decent, even though they did get slapped by the Falcons. And some will probably say this might be a Mickey run now, because if there was one team out of top 8, if you're a G2 fan you want to play, it'd probably be another NA team, and they're playing SSG.
They have been on this stage before. Their opponents making their 2024 RLCS LAN debut.
And their opponents on the orange side, ready for liftoff. Space Station Gaming, SSG.
Three and 1 out of the Swiss stage for Space Station Gaming. Their only loss was in 5 to Falcons, as we mentioned before. They're looking hot. They're in form. They're coming off a strong win against Furia. And that meant Chicago. We talk about JNAPS a lot in terms of North American veteran. Chicago been here since Season 6 at the World Championships with EG. He's still right up there.
People are sleeping on Space Station. We talked about the pro power rankings right after Copenhagen. They didn't even make it there. They were still unanimously 3rd across all the pros. So everyone knew how good these guys can be. We saw them at the last World Championship. They made a top 8 run. They obviously have a new 3rd there now. But Hoxer, he's that man in the middle. He's going to get the job done where he needs to. The spotlight is never on him. He does not care. He does what is needed for his team, and especially for his teammate, of course, LJ.
Oh, LJ, in my estimation so far, the MVP of the tournament, he has been great. His average of 484.19 score per game. My apologies, I gotta run through a couple stats. 1.06 goals, he's shooting 40%. That's 3rd out of everybody. He's not only scoring, but he's also been acting on the defensive end. He's been dominating to 2.5. He has been balling out, and he is the reason, in my opinion, why SSG has made it this far. When he's playing this well, they can beat anybody.
And there's only one way to beat G2 here. LJ has to do it again. He has to do what he did through Swiss. He has to pop off. If he doesn't, G2 will walk away with this clean.
I mean, his stats are always fantastic. For me, the
all right, chat.
How
many games we thinking? I'm thinking G2 over SSG in 6.
He's controlling the pitch. He's the general, and he's a superstar.
He is a superstar. and his whole entire SSG team. I do want to touch on Hoxer as well. Just first off, he's got a neck that's very heavy right now. He's got a lot of gold on that thing. But second off, he really has excelled as well. He's also a LAN boy. The last time we saw him, of course, all the way back at the World Championship, he was popping off alongside LJ. But in the storylines too, Chicago going up against G2, Daniel going up against SSG. I think it's Chicago's first time, Gibbs, playing his old organization on a LAN stage.
But the nerves, I feel like, have to be more on G2 side. Space Station, I think they got what they wanted, right? Top 8, that's what you want. Now,
all right, let's lock in for top 4.
G2 is expected to win this tournament. That is what they came here for. We'll see if that matters to them. Last time it didn't. They made it all the way to the grand finals and then finally fall. They made every grand finals, and that's regionally or lands. So G2, that is what is expected of them.
Yeah.
So we'll see if Space Station can pull off this huge upset.
That's such a weight. Such a weight on their shoulders. I mean, you pointed out LJ on the side of Space Station as the player who has to step up. I got similar eyes on Daniel, but also on Beast Mode. I want to see LJ. LJ versus Beast Mode is the matchup here.
Yeah.
Which player is going to be able to pick up their teammates, put them on their shoulders, and carry them across the finish line?
And that's the thing.
I don't think that I don't think Beast Mode will have to as much as LJ. Like, that's the problem, right?
And I want G2 to go back to that 3-man pressure game that they are so good at. That's why their defense was the best in the world.
Like, I would say for sure for SSG, LJ has to like lead the charge.
On the offensive side, and they're putting up more numbers on that side, but they're giving up.
And that still might not even be a fair like statement to make for real.
Fall back into that defensive mode, because again, you're playing a team you were so comfortable with, you know how to beat them.
You can see right there, LJ first all-time in NA for LAN score per game. So
That's incredible.
and then Beast Mode, obviously, I mean, anytime he's on LAN, he's winning series. That's why he's got the highest win rate. Obviously, you got to favor G2 because they have the record. I mean, Space Station haven't beaten them yet. But if you're looking for stats, if you're a Space Station fan wanting something, I remember last season it was at the Winter Major in San Diego. Crew had not taken down Team Secret in South America. They could not beat them at all. They came up against them in front of the crowd, beat them for the first time live.
And it's funny because we keep talking about LJ as the MVP and all his great numbers. Beast Mode hadn't beaten him like every single category. That's how good Beast Mode is. He had 1.21 goals per game. Absolutely insane. His demos are also up like 2.1 as well. So he's getting physical. Space Station, not really a physical team. We'll see if that plays a factor.
It used to be the demos were sort of like, oh, you specialize in that. Certain players do it, most players don't. It's becoming more and more a fundamental that if you're able to get demos on the other side, your team is going to win more often.
Yes, Sath, you spoke about it about Dan as well. Obviously, before he was a very on-ball player, but adding another element to his game was the demos. What he's doing off the ball, how he's facilitating Atomic and Beast Mode when they get time has been huge for G2.
And then we talk about that Falcons match. G2 versus Falcons, they ran into a brick wall. I think a lot of that was because the competition that G2 has played recently hasn't been that good. Like outside of maybe a Space Station game. And so G2 now a more comfortable matchup. Do we start seeing that freestyle again? I doubt it because I think nerves are going to play a factor and you don't really have that space. But like if G2's feeling comfortable,
can I dead ass get my same top 4?
Man, you're thinking about like,
is that possible?
All eyes are on G2 to move forward in this situation, but Space Station, the pressure for them.
I didn't even realize that.
This is the match for them. Making top 4 is incredible for their stocks going into Worlds in this situation. So, like, I feel like you could, if you're an SSG fan, this is your grand finals right now.
It's massive. I mean, we spoke about the difference between playing in the Swiss and then coming onto the crowd. I mean, it's a completely different ballpark. I think even as a player, the Swiss stage, sometimes you feel like it's got a bit of online.
Oh, I guess not. I had G2 beating Oxygen to get in.
This is completely different. So I know we're impressed with how Space Station went in the Swiss, obviously only dropping to the Falcons, but I need to see how they perform live.
But this is the best form we've seen from them all year because Space Station lost to G2 6 times in a row. The last 2 times it went to championship.
So I guess I had 6, it looks like.
Taking them down. And then obviously here,
BDS,
they take down the Furia. They go 3-1.
Vitality, Falcons, G2, Genji.
Is playing incredibly well.
Well, chat, let us
Gentlemates, yeah, it's 6 of 8.
We will make our predictions up here on the desk as well. CJ, who you got?
I mean, I have to go G2. I think the record speaks for itself. They're phenomenal. They only seem to really have a mental block against Mina for some reason. Maybe the scrims aren't going too well, but they are the kings of NA, and I think they'll get the job done.
They are kings of NA. I don't think the crowd matters at all, so I'm going G2.
I think SSG's had the harder road, and I also think they've been the better team so far, but I'm going to pick G2, though. I'm picking G2, though, only because SSG hasn't beaten them. I do believe that, I feel like we're all going to sweep the desk. I think SSG doesn't deserve to be swept on the desk, but I'm picking G2 at the moment.
That was genuine at first. I thought you were pulling
I thought he was going to pull it for real, though. I thought he was about to go SSG. Ain't no way.
Who are you going with? Oh. They're going with G2. They have G2 in this situation, as understood. So obviously they are the favorites. There is one entity that could have SSG's back here, folks. Which will it be, Space Station or G2? They got SSG. Coins got SSG.
All right, all right.
Folks. Not a complete sweep.
Not a complete sweep.
If no one's got you, you know the coins got you, folks. So G2. They've got this one. This is their match to lose. SSG trying to play spoiler. Incredibly upset.
I mean, they are trying to play spoiler, and like I said, I do think that they've just been a more consistent team so far in the tournament. I know what I'm going to get from SSG every game. I don't know what I'm going to get from G2 with a question mark, but they have been beating them the whole season.
We've talked enough the players already. It's time for the first match of the day.
Let's get it, chat.
Out of thousands of teams that compete throughout the year, only 16 earn the right to compete for a major championship. Only 8 teams earn the privilege of putting their name on the bracket. And for those 8 teams, their magic number is 4. 4 wins makes you one of 4 teams worthy of advancing to
I was trying to figure out 4.
The G2 Army,
but it's 4 wins on the Spessa 7.
Towards yet another final. But in their way, Space Station Gaming looks to prove themselves as a
Bro, Stacks has just got the voice for this shit, man.
On that stage is the difference between a shot at glory.
All right, let's go.
Next time, being remembered as a great team or just another team. This is the proving grounds. This is where legacies are forged.
And this is Rocket League. Let's go.
A North American regional. This is not 2 teams who know each other's games, know each other's weaknesses. But Stumpy, in this venue, everything changes.
There's absolutely going to be a favorite coming into this, not just because of the fact that G2 are that #1 team in North America, the kings of North America. But last time these guys played each other, it went all the way to 7 games. G2, they have beaten them 6 times in a row just this season. SSG, every time they've got better, but they need to do one better now and take home that dub.
7th time may well be the charm as far as Space Station Gaming are concerned, but they are up against the current kings of North America, Chicago's former team, Atomic, Beast Mode, and Daniel. The 3 of them have been tearing through all in their path at home, and now here's
G2's been
They
looking
just
good.
as dangerous, especially the man.
Could Space Station Gaming potentially pull off the upset?
A little bit of a,
That's the real question.
Swiss run, Space Station, even more so, only losing to Falcons earlier on. Daniel, with a relatively early shot. The Space Station Gaming, to be honest, their run through, they went 3-2 versus the Falcons, the team that went 3-0 at our current, apparently 1.0 in the favorites for our desk.
Shows the quality that G2 Stride have. And currently, they've started this first game just that little bit better, as we expect to see. Currently unbeaten against Space Station Gaming this season. They'll be able to keep that up here as Atomic takes a touch onto the backboard. Follows it up, Hoxer's there. And I looked at Hoxer and Chicago around LJ. Will they step up? Because LJ has been just supreme.
He's been stunning. He is, I think, the best performing player so far.
Seen both sides get a couple of decent attacks in. Couple of decent attacks in. Holy shit, English hard.
Stretch the defense a smidge. Not quite enough to really force anybody out of position.
Kablamo!
Aggression come out from SSG because right now LJ is the man on their side as the spear tip, but he needs somebody to force it into the opponent.
This Beast Mode pulling the strings there has led to this sustained period of pressure.
At least still have the possession. They still have the control. They've been able to control the boost quite a bit as well. Good look. Chicago's the only one with boost right now. Atomic took him out. Nice bump by Daniel. There's a good pass. There it is. G2 on the board first.
Atomic with the opener for G2.
It had been coming. Beast Mode just refused to leave the place. Stuck there
nice
in the
play.
corner, which Space Station Gaming weren't expecting. G2 have their lead, and it's a story that we've seen before between these teams.
G2, when they get that first goal, typically you're going to be looking at around a 75% win rate across North America, getting that first goal to win the game. Between G2 and SSG, it's an utterly different story. G2 have a 95% win rate against SSG.
That's wild.
When they score first. Right now, Space Station wanting to squeeze their odds into that 5%. have a little bit of a better run for it after having that first goal concession.
But SSG, I mean, they have had beautiful victories so far. The win against Furia, perhaps the most impressive of all yesterday. They were favorites to lose that series and somehow found a way to win. So they do have it in them to step up at time of need. 3-1 in the Swiss, already a great output from them. Chicago,
I just don't think this is where G2 would fall, man. I think that's where I have trouble thinking about picking SSG here.
There's not enough boost for here, and Atomic shoots it. Hopta sends it out wide. Chicago pinches.
It's a nice play towards the corner as well, trying to find these teammates on their push it back out from their own
SSG's had some good looks, though,
G2 have been
in the first 3 minutes.
Stunning this entire event. Typically, you're going to be looking at them to be the offensive team, and actually, they have been one of the most impressive offensive teams this entire Swiss stage. Space Station doing very well themselves. LJ typically leading the numbers. And a great pass central, but again, nobody from SSG able to find it. LJ beat now by Atomic. Daniel's up, full boost, goes for the man. Hoxa can't make it. Beast
Nice.
chips the keeper. 2-0 G2.
Beast Mode the Magician. There wasn't much goal that wasn't covered by two of the Space Station defenders, but Beast Mode found that spot. Two goalkeepers twirling towards it was never going to be enough. G2 Stride, who came so close to being Copenhagen, desperate to go that one step further this time around.
And you know what, I'd argue that, to be honest, Beast Mode shot it exactly where the keepers were, but with his lack of speed, he completely threw them for a loop. You're expecting it to be sent so quickly. He slows it down, realizes he's a little bit too ahead of the play, and so therefore, if he shoots at full speed, he's rocking it right above the crossbar.
We heard CJ mention the Ashes earlier on, and that was a slower ball that worked out, that got the wicket, Stumpy. All right, mate.
Oh, cricket, Homer cricket, etc.
LJ sends that one forward. Chicago's there. Space Station trying to get themselves going there. Aerial prowess.
See, the defense from G2 has just been pretty airtight, man.
Strong. Daniel to the ceiling. He follows it up. Chicago.
Like, as much as SSG at time has had pressure, like, nothing has really looked that threatening towards the net.
I said earlier about
I love that
G2
ball, by the way,
scoring
man.
that first goal, their win rate.
Daniel's
going to near enough make it 3. Chicago does manage to clear that one away, and then Beast Mode bumped away from that play. Final 20 ticking down. Atomic foregoes it, instead lets Daniel in for the save. 1 or 2 seconds wasted yet again for G2, and their game management towards the end, well, throughout this entire game, has been precisely what they needed.
They are a team that can throw things away somewhat, G2. They'll never sit back and defend. Sometimes it doesn't.
Nice. Hold on, it ain't over.
One of those instances.
It ain't over.
There's LJ, the man so far for SSG, receiving a pass from Chicago, the former G2 man himself.
Kickoff plays have been the flavor of the split so far. Will we have another big one? 5 seconds left. Chicago goes in slow. LJ has a touch towards Hoxa.
Too far.
Hoxa misses, and the ball lands. And G2 keep it business as usual.
In the classic English way, a little bit too much beans on that. Pass goes a smidge too far, Space Station. They're not going to be able to receive it, and a G2 2-1 win to start us off here in a LANdon crowd day. LANdon 3.0, need I remind you all. Cole, we've been here a couple of times.
We have, mate, we have.
We were here in 2018, here in 2022, here now, 2024. And it's going to be a brand new champion tomorrow that lifts that trophy.
Which is an exciting thing, yeah. Some of our previous winners no longer here, which does open the door wide open for these, for the new blood here. As Beast Mode puts that one across, he and Atomic. I mean, it's a farce that up to now, Beast Mode and Daniel have not won a major.
It is a time where G2, sitting so clearly at the top of North America, want to make sure that they don't just have that final part of North America. They want that to be of the world. The final major before we reach the World Championship in their homeland. One of these two teams will be going through to that semi-finals as the
God, that background looks so hard, though, man. The death's right out there.
Clear advantage.
This gets me back here. It is good. I mean, isn't it lovely to be back at the Copper Box?
Lovely.
It's the home of Rocket League. It's our home as well.
I've lived here for 2 years.
And G2 are looking like they are feeling at home so far in this quarterfinals. Keeping forward this streak.
Bump.
6 wins in a row.
I thought Atomic was about to be able to turn that thing over.
A team with which they certainly seem to have their number. But game 1 did show signs that SSG can come into this one.
I mean, it's a 2-1, realistically. We've seen G2 take bigger losses than that in this tournament. We've seen SSG have bigger wins than that this tournament. It's incredibly open for either side. But G2 getting that early series lead. But it falls towards Hoxer, sending it over towards Chicago. Hoxer now.
Cool, Hoxer trying to go for the bump. Atomic's still there for the save, though.
He gets the bump regardless. Atomic dribbling it up pitch. 100 boost can dunk on Hoxer on target. Chicago stretching to get that save, and LJ, the man on the ball, passing it over towards beast mode. Cole, it is a battle of those titans.
Hoxer's on the backboard here. He takes the touch, and as far as Space Station Gaming are concerned, they will feel the end of game one was a step forward. They started to figure out the pace of this version of G2 Stride, got themselves a goal, and something to take here to Forbidden Temple. Since then, they've built upon that. They have had some pressure here. The ball has been in the blue half of the pitch, fairly often, especially compared to the start of game one. But Daniel almost tips that one over Chicago.
But in Chicago as well, making sure that he's staying relevant as much as he can. But Daniel wants to shut.
Damn, Daniel!
He does so.
Ew.
90 seconds. Gets the opener again, and that percentage I mentioned earlier just grows and grows.
LANdon.
We've been talking about Beast.
That boy LANdon different, dog. Woo-wee.
A man who's come so close to winning these majors on multiple occasions. Once most famously with Space Station Gaming, who first took a punt on him. Now here he is against them, potentially breaking their hearts. Atomic trying to double up G2's lead in his own corner. LJ closes him down. LJ yet to really have his stamp on this quarterfinals. G2 are playing hotter right now. They're looking warmer. LJ, though, does have boost now. Slows the pull down. Chicago's coming in. Has to pre-flip towards it. And Hoxer can only get it in the corner for himself.
I want to see a bit more ambition out of Space Station. You can tell, I think, that they're not quite as seasoned as the other players. You've got G2, they've been on this level multiple times. They've got to Land Grand Finals. They're yet to take home that trophy as this roster. But you can see the little bit more determination from them. Chicago is called in to save his teammates Bacon.
Yeah, but SSG, they're still completely boost-starved. Hoxer, the man who missed on the backfield there, the only person who has any at this juncture. Chicago still has nothing.
Rule one!
Here it is.
Oh, Chicago broke it. Ooh.
Crowd unhappy with that one. I'll let you all decide in chat as well whether that's a boo or a yay. Halfway through the game.
He likes that.
He likes it. He loves it. Get back in the play. This is his quarter. This is both their quarterfinals. Chicago wants to beat out Beast Mode on the backboard. Hoxer up high. A lovely touchdown. Nearly dunks Beast Mode.
Chicago's got room. Nice, LJ, the big bump on the backside of that.
Space Station Gaming on the board. LJ, of course, involved. There was a double commit there from Atomic and Beast Mode, and Daniel just couldn't wriggle free of LJ. Chicago puts it away. Space Station Gaming.
What up, Game Space? How you doing?
Both sides completely level, but on this kickoff, a clear advantage for Space Station Gaming. Atomic can be out of Hoxer challenging him, and B-Mode gets rid of him purely for the arrogance of taking the ball away. And again,
okay,
this is the aggression that we've seen from G2 and how they can get the dubs against teams in their own region and at this Swiss stage. At the top of the table, they are currently number 2 in demos on the G2 side of things. Offensively, they are sublime.
They seem to have upped the pace since conceding that goal. SSG
I wonder who would be number 1.
Against them. Then it goes to the ceiling and almost launches a catapult into the Space Station Gaming goal. Couldn't quite connect, but another warning sign towards Space Station. May have got your goal, but it's been achieved.
Because you'd feel like it had to be another team that does like a pretty good job consistently controlling the pace of the game, right?
G2 overcommitting now this time. LJ almost forces it forward. Beast Mode clears long. End-to-end stuff. Chicago has to make sure he doesn't get dunked here by Daniel. He thought for a second he could force that one through until we slow down for a second with Hoxer on the ball. LJ below.
Hoxer to LJ! Bang, baby!
Golden light fills the arena.
Sheesh!
LJ receives the ball from Hoxer. Brilliant speed from him. Gets in the middle, understands his teammates.
Slots it. That's wild.
On point. Space Station Gaming, despite conceding first, wanting to sneak a game in the minutia of those percentages.
G2 strike comes straight back though. Atomic to the ceiling. LJ realized Atomic didn't quite have his line.
I am fantastic, Game Space. How are you? Who are you cheering for today for the quarterfinals?
The backboard is cleared long. LJ, he was deep, able to come forward with momentum to attack this ball. Space Station Gaming going for the kill right now. Beast Mode on his own backboard. Hoxer waiting to see where Beast Mode puts it. Hoxer trying to track G2's attack. Hoxer one more time. To force it home, not quite able to.
Dan just about with very low boost could sneak his way back home. LJ, another reset. So far, we're seeing a G2 side that's stretching for these saves, and SSG, they have control of the game, control of the ball, boost on their side as well. LJ going long with it, wasting those vital seconds. Dan wants to pump it straight
Give
back,
us
and
4
Hoxha
game 7s
there
today,
to
man.
receive.
Honestly.
15 for G2 to work back into the second.
Chicago up against Atomic. This one goes to the ceiling. LJ, what a win from him.
Atomic's the only one there. Oh, LJ!
6.
Damn.
Target man, and you see precisely why.
Oh, Atomic's almost there, bro. He's so close.
Fumbles the clear away, and SSG clear by 2. Game 2 is near enough going to be going their way, depending solely on this kickoff. Still going to be going the way of SSG. We have a fully drawn series, ladies and gentlemen.
There it is. The crowd just waiting for that ball to fall as soon as it
I kind of,
goes
so
to
like I watch a lot of
Gaming.
different regions, so I kind of have like
But
favorites
we are
for
in a
regions,
series
so to
right
speak.
now. And against
Like G2, I really enjoy watching G2 and NA.
Open qualifier 4, they lost 4-3 to G2.
Although, like,
Open
so this is
qualifier 5,
a heart puller for me
they lost 4-3
because I'm also a
again.
really big fan of
Getting so
SSG.
close, Stumpy.
Like, my heart would love to
Right
see
there,
SSG win this,
that
but
is
my
why.
head's telling me
They've
G2
won
wins.
14 games with them in their last 2 showings. You don't get that very often. Normally a team's going to show up and then it'll be a game 7 or the other way around, and then they might drop it to a 4-1 the next time. They have been on G2's tail. They didn't come to Copenhagen. They couldn't get through Genji.
But on my pick'ems for this event, I have Falcons over G2 in the grand finals, which can still happen with the way things go.
LJ versus Beast Mode. That is the
Yo,
conversation
true,
of the series.
Flippy,
Oh, for sure.
true,
Beast Mode has
true.
been
How you
pretty
doing,
much
bro?
flawless throughout
Hopefully
this
you've been
entire
good.
event. I mean, he is surrounded by brilliant
Happy
hits,
Saturday.
and even despite that, he is the man who somehow still manages to stand out. But on the other side, LJ, my pick so far for MVP, for bringing Space Station Gaming to this point, for giving them the opportunity for
Like, I
hugely
definitely
going
wouldn't be
above
mind
and
seeing
beyond
SSG win this.
expectations and reaching the semis.
Well, I spoke to Rettles a little bit earlier on in the green room, and he was saying, look, LJ, he's always been this good. He is, in his estimations, about in the top 3 in
Hopefully
North America.
beating the
And
Heat.
I
Looks like it's
don't-
going to be another
I don't
hot one
doubt
out there
him
today.
whatsoever. He's had to play against him. Gosh knows
Glad
how
I'm
many
already done with
times.
my outside
He
running
puts
for the
it up in
day.
The estimations of your Beast Mode to Daniels, your Atomics, anybody else in the top conversation in North America, Jack, FK Chronic. LJ is sitting with them, and alongside him,
How's the
Chicago
event
and Hoxha.
been going?
2 phenomenal players vying to be that NA representative.
Or
on
how
this
is the
side of
event,
bracket.
or how did the event go, I should say.
Space Station Gaming found the way in game 2. 2-1 on each side in the opening couple. As Beast Mode pushes one into the center. Atomic was hoping the ball would fall to him. Daniel, it does fall to. There's Demo in the corner. And Hoxha sends it away. So much history between these two teams.
It wasn't the
Chicago
worst
major
thing
winner,
ever.
G2 dropped by them coming into this season.
Alongside
Game space, you say any team that can win the
Alongside Atomic as well,
championship.
of course, on the other side now, still playing.
Like, are you asking other
Last
teams that will get into the
remaining
championship? I think
one of
G2
that
can,
major
Falcons
winning
can, BDS.
repeat itself.
There's I mean,
Former teammates
honestly, a lot of the
Saturday.
top 8 I could see
Daniel
making a
as
run.
well off G2 side. Picked up by
Maybe not so
SSG
much
early
Space Station
on.
Gaming, although I'd love to
But
see
a
it.
shot from Atomic is going to make sure that we look right back at this game. Minute and 10.
It'll really kind of depend on.
Nobody getting the early advance.
I mean, this
LJ
game,
picking up
obviously,
his
they lose here, they're out,
challenge
but.
against B-Mode, who keeps on his reset. But again in the back. Now it's 2v1. But Hoxha with nothing allows Atomic straight back in. And Daniel
Whoever wins
kindly
this game, though, you're going to have a tough draw. You're going to have
Absolutely brilliant. Daniel
either
was nudged out the
Vitality
way there by LJ, and his response
or
was to pick
a
up some pads,
Furia
come
that
back,
took
Demo,
down
and lead to a
Vitality.
chance
You know what I'm
for
saying?
G2.
So.
Didn't quite go in, but just a reminder that Daniel ain't going to be bullied on the pitch. Here he comes again to the backboard.
And
We'll
Furia's
have
look
to see
pretty
this one.
decent,
LJ's in
at
his
least when
way
Yans
now.
is given room
He's
to
still in
work.
a personal battle.
The only problem is I don't know how much room Yans is going to have to work against Vitality.
Beast Mode wants it. Instead, leaves it to
The
Daniel.
French normally
Daniel
play a
with
pretty
fire in his
suffocating
eyes
style
at
of
the
ball.
moment. Hoxha has to track in every step of the way just to keep this one at 0-0.
Everyone on the pitch forcing touches. Atomic sends it to Daniel. Sends it a little bit too wide of the net, unfortunately for him. LJ, long shot, keeping Daniel honest. This then means LJ can come in to try and challenge him. Can Chicago be the next man to it? No, B-Mode is there. B-Mode touch central, interrupted by Hoxha. Approaching half-time, and the pressure has been flick-flopping back and forth. LJ reset, round 1, Chicago to receive instead.
SSG has been doing a really good job, though, of like not allowing G2 the space that they're used to having in regional play.
LJ blocks backboard again. Seems like no matter where you look on this pitch, Each team looks at the opposing player and is frustrated that nothing can get through.
It does feel like G2 is doing a little bit better job as far as like controlling like not so much the field, but especially when they're on the offensive side, controlling the boost. Like slowly kind of starving them, even though they haven't been able to completely do so yet. Nice saves.
SSG still survive. Miraculous saves. Now Chicago, the other side, has a reset from the ceiling. Can't quite get anything from it as it's cleared away. But
I just did?
On target, B mode. Saves it away before any part of that ball crosses the line. Under 2 minutes, and it's really heating up. LJ with a miss allows Beast Mode completely into this play. Daniel central void pinches it low. The fake sneaks it by the SSG defenders.
There was a touch from Hoxha.
Like no boost in the tank, just working with what he could.
Backfired. Beast Mode has so much time to manipulate.
Tough that Hoxter can't make that read there, especially with all that gas he had in the tank. Kind of surprised you let that one by.
For the 3rd game in a row.
The anxiety just had from that save. Yo, for real. What up, person? How you doing, homie?
Instead, took it low himself. It's nice to see for his teammates as well. He can read exactly how much boost he's got, knows the play he's going to go for. Chicago does not have that pleasure. 90 seconds, this lead for G2 and a reset round 1. LJ's there, B mode, reset.
Beast mode, still got it? Wait, did that just sneak under LJ here?
Just watch it, just enjoy it. That's all Space Station.
I thought LJ gets a save. Oh, bro, he doesn't get enough of it. That hits it more down than out. Tough. Yo, I've been good, man. Busy. I need to kind of enjoy a little bit of time off before getting to the grind, but
just so far pipping that of SSG. Hello. LJ, musty bad order, boom, B-mode.
All right, SSG gets a quick response here.
This is turning into an absolute scrap of mechanics. LJ showing off once again his musty flick prowess. Chicago has the easiest job in the world. The bumps helped him too.
Had to use the musty, that way they're trying to catch up.
1 between them. LJ with Hoxha.
The mustard flip.
Safe kickoff going in their favor. LJ versus Beast Mode, isn't that the story of this game? Hoxha does get beaten. Daniel's up. The double's important. It's
wow.
There.
But Laniel's just been different.
Had to jump and pray, but
he was popping off a little bit in game 1 too.
Those touches, glorious, and Daniel makes it look so simple, but it's not. Going at that pace, going at that angle, at this level of pressure, and that's why the crowd are chanting his name. That's why the crowd are chanting for G2. They believe G2 will be victors.
But yeah, you know, we're settled into the new house-ish. Enough that you boys still feeling nice. Don't have such a long walk to the gym anymore.
A cracking pass down towards LJ. Actually, intelligently doesn't go for the shot. He's blocked completely goal-bound.
However, I've replaced my longer walk with cardio and some time in the sauna, so I'm still like kind of on my same schedule, like wake-up wise.
Round 1, then a 50 with the second. LJ waiting central for the ball that never arrived.
Beast Mode, he's got control of the game again. This is happening too often as far as SSG are concerned. That time, they managed to just block the flame before it really ignited. We've seen a few of those moments turn to danger for them, but SSG have it back. Is anyone going to be there for that ball? Not quite. Beast Mode goes for the pinch. LJ's learned his lesson. He has to pass in the center if he can find it.
It's long.
Instead,
SSG needs to turn things around and get a goal like right now.
Chicago, but seconds off the clock is just as valuable for G2.
All right, G2's taking game number 3, chat.
G2.
I do gotta say, I do kind of enjoy not having to worry about switching channels. Kind of nice. You know what I'm saying?
Game number 3, taking the advantage in this series. I should also mention that because we're now in the best of 7 stage, we find ourselves in playoffs. Hello, everybody.
Playoffs?
Nice to have you. You all look very handsome.
Thank you.
Playoffs?
We now have time-offs available to both of these teams.
I just hope we can win a game.
Sad Junior, suited and booted on the side of SSG. I reckon I'm calling it now.
It looks to me currently like maybe he disagrees. I haven't seen any movement to suggest
they ain't gonna call it now because they feel like that game was closer than the score shows it, which I think is correct.
There will be highlights. Glorious goals. I mean, this guy has been at the heart of G2 so far this event, and it's been no different this game.
Can confirm that no timeout has been called.
Yep.
G2 are going to be able to continue with this.
I mean, that game was close, right?
They can just bring it back to another, maybe
1 or 2 rolls work on your side the opposite way, and you're right in that thing.
If G2 get another win here, if they can continue scoring first and therefore usually winning these.
You also save it that way in case you have a fucking catastrophe of a 3rd loss.
with the semi-finals.
You can pump the brakes a little bit before going into your last
SSG
life.
trailing. But that's all hypothetical. SSG, they've got that belief. They have
I
the
do think if
ability, they
G2
have
had
the
won
dream.
in a more convincing
Not
fashion,
only can they
especially in the sense of
equalize
like
this, but they
controlling the
can
field,
run
maybe you
through,
take it after 2.
be that North
But I think
American
this series has been really
representative
close.
And take G2 down.
G2 stride, it could already be a goal for them. Directly from the beginning, that was near, that was nervy from SSG. They had the 60 seconds to play with. And clearly, based on that kickoff, not what they planned. However, they do survive. Daniel around the corner again. It's all G2 control. Space Station Gaming. First job is to wrestle this ball
Hoxer
and take it from there.
has nothing in the tank, but he still keeps the control, leaves it off for LJ. I love it.
Game or the game before that one, the previous 3-1. 3 goals past a stellar G2 defense, one that normally tops North American tables. But the counter-attacks from G2.
Oh, wow, what a save from
He's going to
LJ.
be the man to block it away. Plays Goldie himself.
And he still
fakes
the
out
control?
that second hit, slowing it down. LJ central, Daniel to receive. Hoxer respects the play, but only taps it back over towards Atomic. Hoxer up high, called up by Chicago, but no boost. It's a dangerous position for SSG.
Every time I see Beast Mode of 100, I get scared for SSG. Here he goes again. He's got the flip reset into the center. It's set long, but
Daniel's got an opening.
Survive one, in comes the other. To the ceiling, the flip reset again. Atomic's turn to have a go.
He had to go too high there.
Right back in
If you could have made more of a play directly towards the net, you saw both the defenders in back, had to go back towards both corners.
Will that change soon?
Took a long time for the first goal to come for G2, but a touch on the backboard may well make it come sooner in the second. Or the fourth.
Kablooey!
Daniel removing Chicago. Touch sidewall, no one with any idea to go for that again, so Daniel's been the first man to it. Beast Mode wanted to retain that control. Up high, Atomic fakes it high, goes low, passes to a ghost in the midfield. And so SSG, with a little bit of confusion, have some of this possession.
Yeah, but SSG are staying way
Another
too
game, though. I mean, we're 2 minutes in.
They're reversing, they're slowing, they're getting in each other's way.
Still tied up at zeros.
Right now for the team in yellow,
Both teams have had opportunities. Oh, no.
He hits the post. SSG get away with
Tough.
one. What can they do from there? Daniel in from the side. Hoxer, another shooting chance. It's going to go just over. LJ's coming in. LJ fakes it.
It's okay, fake for Chicago?
Beast Mode
Damn.
saves.
The G2
Wonderful
defense
plays, though,
stepping up.
through from Space Station Gaming, going for the unexpected. G2 may be looking at those choreographed plays, and so a couple of fakes are going to throw them completely for 6. Atomic hits it for 6 into his own back half. It's going to be a miss from the defense. LJ.
Right before half, SSG gets their first.
You stay alive for as long as you can. Who knows how Lady Luck will turn? LJ, sure, he did plenty.
I didn't
to
realize
actually
that was
get
an
the ball
own
on
goal
target, but
technically
the
by
touch
Daniel.
towards
That's
the
tough.
goal. Space Station Gaming thanking their lucky stars, but they earned their luck.
Yeah, Atomic with a little bit of a rotter there, sending it straight back. SSG, when they're playing G2, they have around a 75% win rate when they get that first goal. But if there's anything we know about G2, it's that they do not care for our numbers. All they care is that their number is higher than the opposition's number at the end of the game. LJ
Good touch.
goes up for 1, 2, 3, nearly had the defense's number.
That could have been wild. Could have been absolutely wild there from LJ. It remains at 1. Beast Mode tips it onto the corner. Hox's touch.
Dangerous.
It's dangerous. It's so dangerous. You can't put the ball there, mate.
A weak toe punt central.
Hoxer just leaves a fucking biscuit sitting in front of the basket. LJ has 0 boost.
I don't hate it. I don't hate the initial touch. But Daniel gets rid of him, so his actual play can't continue through. Completely read by G2.
You can never relax when you're up against G2. There's always someone there near you, just daring you to take that close touch. It's a lesson that SSG have just learned as if they needed to. Chicago, he goes up, he goes solo almost. Again, closed down at a rapid pace by G2 stride. Hoxer, Atomic in front of him, gets it over the top. This is awkward for the angle. Bouncing in the corner. Chicago wants to get this one to LJ.
Good pass.
Hawks are out wide. Can LJ find it?
Picks the pocket, left for Atomic. Oh, I thought he was going to slot it.
It was almost there before it.
G2 swarm whenever they see the ball not going in their favor. Hawks are going for a little bit of a weird one. LJ backboard. Beast Mode's there first. Actually misses. A rare one from the man hunting for his first major trophy.
Hawks are in the corner. Beast Mode's there up against him. Beast Mode gets the boost, and then for good measure, Hawks is taken out of it. Into the dying embers of this 4th game. Atomic sends it to the corner.
Still showing you how close this thing is, man. Game 4, 4 minutes gone by, tied at 1.
Figured their way into this one after G2 started.
Like, Space Station really needs this.
Daniel might nip in there first. Not quite able to. The crowd are getting loud.
Feels like G2's had a little more control of the field here.
I mean, that's the green suits up for Gentlemates. That's a hint of what we've got later on. In 45 seconds in this game.
Got a chance here, under one.
Chicago wanting to score against his previous team. That former roster, LJ. 1-2, central blocked again by Atomic.
Boxer again, though, the attack continues for Space Station Gaming. To the right side, here's LJ. He waits, he slows,
hold on.
He takes control.
I couldn't get the bump.
As well. Chicago into the middle, it's risky.
LJ's on that wall, though, right?
Boxer's
going to play that.
SSG. They're now swarming on the G2 side. But a lackluster pass leaves it back over towards Chicago.
Oh, hold on. Ball movement. Hawkster back to the middle. Can't get the control.
Daniel tips it towards Chicago. Hawkster was still
SSG's threatening here, man.
Playing brave Rocket League all the way to the end.
Different
Overtime looms, but it's not guaranteed yet. Chicago wants to kill this one and will.
All right, OT for game 4.
An overtime in the Coliseum. For Daniel now pumping to get back into that corner. LJ, so they're going to boost straight away, but a flip from Hawks is going to be scary for him defensively. Can then recover, gets his sideward as the G2 offending player doesn't manage to get anything too convincing in the middle. Beast mode 100, very scary. Time's cleared away. They're shutting him down.
They just
quickly.
have so much pressure right now.
From B mode on LJ.
They have been able to keep it over in the corner though for SSG. Gotta give their defense credit for that. But they've got to get this ball out of their zone, dog.
A 2-game lead could just be overwhelming as far as SSG are concerned. Not beaten G2 all season. Need we remind you? To the back it goes. Atomic shot.
He's there.
Beast mode is there. Beast mode tips it inside. Now
He
Daniel.
tried it.
Anybody else arriving? No.
Opportunity for Daniel. All the defenders were looking elsewhere, and he happened to be in the poaching spot. Beast mode now, right wall, who's central? Atomic waits for him. Can he get this pass through? Nearly. Daniel instead pushes round to commit. Chicago on his own at the back, sends it high. Atomic's there, down
Set for
central.
beast mode. Let's go.
The Kings of North America take another giant leap towards their throne. It's beast mode.
And LJ's just stuck there in the middle, hoping that like he's at least started in the direction of where he shoots at, which he is. But you have to wait so long. You don't have time to get to the ball, especially if he happens to place it like far side.
They've got an astonishing win rate against other North American teams. Atomic himself, he's got a 73%
All right, they're probably taking a timeout here. I'm gonna go get my water.
Against North American teams. And a timeout coming in favor of SSG. And Sad Jr., I am happy you called it there, because you've got it for this exact reason, trying to stem the flow of the team sitting opposite.
It's not a surprise to see Space Station Gaming take it now. Sad Jr. tends to only use his tactical timeouts after SSG lose a couple in a row, or if they lose game 6 going into game 7. And this is the former. This is when their backs are on the wall, when suddenly they've got to step up and reach a level they haven't reached all season. It can happen. This is where magic happens. This arena is where history is made, where stories untold will continue to be told, and where Space Station Gaming need to find some Copperbox magic of their very own.
A venue known for the magic that it's produced every single time we've been here, not just in the grand finals, but making players' careers. Having it be the most community-focused arena in the world for Rocket League. Supportive claps, potentially, or just cheering for their warlords in G2 to continue their romp over North American teams.
Coming into this major off the back of 2 open qualifier victories. As we listen to this, it's difficult not to be confident for G2.
The crowd have their favorite and Sathu claps along with them. G2 have the advantage in the copper box, but all they are after is gold. This is the first step on that long journey, and one more game will send them semi-finals bound.
This ancient org within Rocket League, been here pretty much since the beginning. They've come close on so many occasions. They have tasted victory at a major. They are more than capable of doing it once more for the first time in this roster's history. G2 playing to win, playing to reach the semi-finals. SSG still in their way though.
All right, let's get it.
Timeout on SSG's side, hoping it's going to be in their favor.
See if that
But
timeout
G2,
buff
they
comes
get
in.
just as much time to talk. Hoxer off the kickoff, challenged immediately by Beast Mode, or rather Atomic. Pinch Central, Chicago's going to leave that ball a little bit too rich for his blood.
As if the challenge for Space Station Gaming wasn't enough. In the history of RLCS LANs, team are 9 and 127 after calling a timeout 3-1 down. So there's a long way to go, it's fair to say.
And they've also not won a single one on LAN. After being 3-1 down and you call a timeout, you're 0-19 currently. Can SSG be the one to bend that trend? Can they get this 7th win in a row? The numbers are not on their side, but who needs numbers when you've got raw talent?
Here's a man who's very talented. Hoxer over the top. Atomic's there. He had to be aware of what Hoxer was conjuring up. LJ's watching this one. Leaves it for Beast Mode instead. Fakes him out to try and get some control, but it's going into his own corner.
Shot. Nice shot from Beast Mode.
You've got to stop. He's too good.
A revolting play for him the entire way down. Uses LJ to assist him. Passes back towards B mode. Don't want to be doing that. And so far in the Battle of the Titans that we set up at the start of this series, Beast Mode has been the one on top. Daniel from the kickoff sends it straight into that orange half. And I have a feeling that may well be where this ball is going to live.
Space Station Gaming.
Woo! Nice from Chicago.
Oh, that's not just life. There is
Yeah. It's the second touch over Atomic. Get dunked on, big boy.
I've seen him send a couple down to LJ. That time Chicago the benefactor.
Yeah, it's nasty, Doug.
SSG level, just over a minute gone.
They have reached Game 7 the last 2 times they faced G2. It's harder now than ever. Atomic gets another victory set. Chicago
Nice save from Chicago.
So that's what he does. Now Daniel into the center when nobody was waiting. Chicago just steams in. It's a clean touch back to G2. Space Station Gaming have to make the most of any momentum they just got themselves, because since scoring, G2 have taken control again. They've got Atomic on the ball. They've got Daniel shooting. Oh, it's so smart, Stumpy. They always find a way to get it in.
400 IQ from each player individually. Atomic double
Hoxer needs to make that touch
and
there.
A miss coming in. Chicago and Hoxer couldn't make contact. G2,
LJ still almost was able to make the adjustment to get the save.
What the scoreline looks like.
They can sense this major is going to stay alive a little bit longer at least for G2 Stride. Fury or Vitality awaits whoever wins this series. As Atomic goes to the back wall, Chicago booms it long, just
So Vitality waits.
Hoxer's turn now. Beast
The winner of
Mode,
this game.
course.
Even though they haven't played yet.
Daniel wins that one. Beast Mode surely going to score. He does. It's a G2.
All right, chat, it's over.
G2
G2 winning 5. Yo, what up, T-Mar? How you doing, buddy?
Daniel intelligently finding himself just above the ball and moving his car to the right so it pops out towards the left, knowing Beast Mode's there, who then has to do a little bit of work to sneak it in past running back LJ.
What's a good word, fam?
2 goals separating. Neither team so far being able to come back from a 2-goal deficit. And G2, 3-1 in the series. Every second looking a little bit more harrowing for the SSG
Very nice.
side.
Space Station Gaming going to start to get rushy as well, and that's exactly what G2 want. They can punish any even half mistake you make, and there is a big one. LJ, thankfully for SSG, manages to get
SSG has time, but they cannot allow another goal.
Had his touch, had to avoid Daniel as well, but was able to do that with ease. So he's charged down by Hoxer. Hoxer follows it up. Daniel misses. Hoxer has to score, but Hoxer doesn't. It's LJ's turn now. Save the game.
G2 defense has been so good, though. They have time for the Rugrats.
Hoxer diving for that one to anticipate that Daniel missed, but didn't know what to do with himself when he got there. Why go if you're not just going to
I think this Rugrats
okay, he's going to miss this, and need to play for the miss completely. Chicago receives it from a very arrived.
Nice open.
Hoxer, top corner, a couple of demos. It's a bit of pandemonium on the G2 side.
He should have hit that.
Space Station, who can still collect it in the middle. LJ can't go ball, instead goes.
Ooh, Hoxer though says, "I'll take your cookies, big dog."
SSG, by no means over.
They have stepped up since going a couple down. Beast Mode got himself trapped for once. Atomic had pure
And the
belief
defense
that Beast
part's
Mode
like
would
the
make
Red
something
Sea.
from it.
That's tough.
And that's what ended up tangling G2 among themselves. There's still so much time, Stumpy. It feels like SSG are going to have to rush to the finish line. That is not the case. They can slow things down. They can take things in their own time. But they have to play flawless Rocket League from here on out.
I mean, that was like the third shot they took on that play. And that's the one that then ended up finding its way in because they didn't just go for a slanger right off.
T-Mar, who are you cheering for?
Can kill it with 50 boost, though. He gets removed from the pitch.
Or really anybody in chat. I know Ducky's a BDS diehard, so we all know that.
Beast mode, a very low boost. Still manages to get a little bit of control on the ball. At least throws Chicago off. But a miss from Atomic then allows Daniel to come in. 90 seconds until G2 are in a semis again.
LJ is going to keep control of this one. Chicago's coming in. LJ cools him off it. No boost, but trying to make a challenge from it. Chicago's already up. Doesn't have the boost.
Chicago says no boosto.
SpaceStation getting on the ascendancy. Beast mode, an important second touch against LJ. Here he comes again. Hoxer gets the touch into the corner. LJ wins this race. Who's going to get there next? Hoxer isn't quite able to. It's Chicago's turn now, but SpaceStation Gaming looks like they're making something.
LJ Central is on the backboard too, occupying that spot. Where G2 done a lot of their good defending. Central again from Hoxer. One of these must find a teammate.
You just like good games. See, that's how I am a lot with like basketball.
What to say from Hoxer?
40 ticking down now. Daniel above the crossbar. Hoxer has a little bit of time. Can wait. Finds LJ. 100 boost. Something for SSG. Needs to apparate. Instead, it's just the form of Beast Mode scoring again.
Beast Mode continues to be the monster in SpaceStation Gaming's dreams. There he was. Atomic won the race. Beast Mode did.
And I would say I'm also kind of like that with RLCS.
Semi-finals.
Separated by just 2 goals now. SSG need that magic we spoke about of the copper box. Daniel, a pot shot on target, but Hoxer to block.
Chicago's in the corner. Hoxer's bumping him out of the way. LJ misses Atomic. Could put the bow on it. Not quite now. There is still time. Hoxer up against Atomic. SpaceStation Gaming.
Yeah, but NRG isn't in this, Doug.
LJ has to make something happen now, but Daniel won't let him.
North America has their king, and the Monarch sits on their throne, proud over a team they have delivered a 7th defeat to. G2 booked themselves a semi-final.
Another championship Sunday for the boys from G2 Shrine.
And they'll have to get past Team Vitality or Furia in this semi-finals to repeat the trick. But there'll be a lot of love between these two teams. There'll be fist bumps and handshakes all
And what's crazy is we don't find out the Furia Vitality until next.
To make themselves proud.
Or until the end of the day. Sorry, not until next. So we got Falcons Gen G next, and then Gentlemates BDS.
G2, especially when they get on LAN. Online, they are monstrous. This is where they go from that North American champion to hopeful major champion for their first time. And that thought will be in those players' back of their heads. They've still got a couple of series to win. 2 more for them to lift that trophy that they walk past, and they'll be having an interview with Leaf in front of. But this is step number 1. But cool, calm, collected, done what they need to do. And SpaceStation Gaming, we're still going to see them in
switch to my headphones
for the
man.
World
Monitors,
Championship.
I think G2 has just laid down a marker after daring to lose a series in the Swiss. How could they lose to Falcons? They're against
Which
SSG,
sucks because my
a team
headphones are like big
past
and bulky,
Furia, went
but
3-1 on the Swiss themselves.
we're just gonna have to deal with
They were
it.
put to the sword really. They had their moments, but it's one of those series that seems like it's only ever going one way.
A lot of other teams, I think, would have fallen to SSG. But can they get that monkey off their back in G2? As I said, their 7th defeat to them this season. Almost felt written in the stars. They did everything to change their destiny. They just couldn't do it on the day. As we see these highlights, sponsored by Mobile One, high performance. And I think from the very start of this series, we saw a few flashes of brilliance, a few more on the side of G2.
Yeah, it just seemed that whenever SpaceStation Gaming got themselves a goal, it just spurred G2 on. Over to Leaf to speak to Beast Mode.
That's right, we got the first win here on the stage in our top 8. Give it up for Beast Mode.
Woo! Crowd's so pumped. Yeah.
Did I get sorry?
I like Team 104, don't you?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, let's talk about that matchup now, Beast Mode, because it looked maybe a little bit shaky. I mean, for both squads at the beginning there. Did you guys feel some nerves walking on stage being that first series?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Of course, you're going to feel nerves, definitely against everyone here. You feel like you have to put on a show for everyone and just take home the dub. But yeah, just it was definitely nerve-wracking, but you just got to take it and accept it. So yeah.
So that is at the back of your mind that like, hey, there's people here to entertain, and it kind of takes some of your brain power to be like, how do we put on a show for them?
I mean, yeah, without a doubt. I mean, you hear them pretty easily, even with like headphones. You hear everyone pretty easily. You hear the drums. You hear everything.
You can take beast mode. Yeah. Sure.
Against SSG specifically, you guys.
And then when does
obviously
your
have their
alarm
number.
clock go off?
You guys are 7-0 now, I believe, against them this year. Yeah.
To wake you up
You
from
didn't know
your
that?
dream.
No, I did not know that. No.
Well, the last 2 times they got a little bit closer. I think they were best of 7. So I was gonna ask, were you confident coming in if you knew that, but you didn't know that?
I know that we beat them a lot, and I was pretty confident. But at the same time, I didn't want our first loss to be on LAN. Like that. I mean, at that point, all the regional wins that we won against them, it don't even matter at that point. They beat us on LAN, so they're the better team at that point.
Okay.
So I definitely had some pressure on that, but you can't really think about that. You got to take it game by game.
And looking at it game by game, there was.
I'm still not sure if I believe that.
There was a team clear back to your own end and an own goal. That can melt a lot of players under this kind of pressure. How does the team bounce back from a moment like that? Do you just forget it?
I mean, it's hard to forget it. So every goal is huge in this esports, but you just got to laugh it off at the end of the day, and it's gonna happen. Whatever series you're in, so just laugh it off as a team, just lift each other up, and that's basically it. Just have good mental.
All right.
Just one final one
So
for
we
you here.
picked
I want to
G2
know.
right.
Is there a lot of
Next is
relief
Falcons
off your
versus
shoulders
Gen
getting
G.
that first one out of the
Is there
way,
anyone
or does your mind
not going with Team
immediately
Falcons?
jump to the next series you're gonna have to play tomorrow?
It's a mixture of both, but I think it's mainly, it's a relief, because once you get that first dub, you're in it, and like you just feel like you can win at any moment, any time. So I think the first dub is the main match or main series of your whole tournament. Yeah.
Well, hey, you got the first one down, so congratulations. You guys can get prepped for the next one. One more time, Copperbox.
Steph, you really think Gen G over Falcons, huh? Or are you just doing that ducky thing where you go against what I say?
G2 perform as advertised, and we have our first team in the semifinals, first of the top 4 here for London.
That was comfortable. Very comfortable for G2. It did feel like a beast mode versus LJ match.
Didn't you say top 4?
I was hoping for a little bit more out of pretty much every other player on the field, but beast mode,
not
fantastic.
Top 8?
We knew that coming in. And LJ, the 2 Swiss MVPs that we talked about, they both performed exceptional.
Yeah, I think it was a rough first series. I think we saw some LAN jitters, the nerves in front of the crowd. SSG, as we said, I didn't think they played fantastic. LJ looked comfortable. He was popping off with his solo plays. But G2, Bates, I didn't really see Dan stepping up. Beast mode was looking good, but there were a lot of free goals in there as well.
I mean, that's just how the team's built at the moment. We're still waiting for Daniel to be truly unlocked, but Atomic to beast mode, that's a 1-2 punch every single time. And with the moment Mossy went up on that sidewall, I knew exactly where that ball was going to go. And then the beast, it just keeps on scoring and scoring and scoring.
Yeah, he was involved in 10 goals out of the 12 for G2, and then LJ on the opposite side was involved in every goal but 1. Space Station scored 8 total, so LJ putting in the work. But at the end of the day, we said normally LJ's the best player on the field, not when Beast Mode's out there, and Beast Mode definitely outclassed him.
For the SSG fans watching this match, thinking about the World Championship, is there takeaways? What do you think that they should be focusing on as they build the Worlds?
Takeaways is that you can't be as reliant on LJ if you want to become an actual world champion. I mean, you know what he's going to bring to the table. But if I'm Hawks or I'm Chicago, I'm putting in the work. I'm trying to get some onus off of LJ to then help him out, make sure that his back's a little bit less. You don't want to turn him into J-Naps now, because we all know about the knapsack back in the day. But if they can elevate a little bit, I think it'll be better.
Well, I mean, the best part about it is, I mean, if they played flawlessly and they still got beaten like they did, then you'd be thinking, okay, we're in trouble for the World Championships. But I didn't think they played fantastic. You could see they were nervous. I think the biggest sign on the pitch is when the players are throwing the ball away instead of keeping it. You know, they're not looking to control the pitch like LJ was doing. So I think they can learn a lot of lessons from that and come back with confidence.
And I think they have to be positive, right? Because over these past 4 months, they've improved and improved and improved. And now they were a top 8 world team here. So they go up against a G2 team that, yes, that is a bad matchup for them. They didn't play that well, but this is their first crowd game as well. Now they got that out of the way. Going into the World Championship, there'll be extra crowd days. So they'll have more opportunities to have a chance to take down these top teams.
Well, we had a lot of action happen in those games there, and we actually have a Jorby standing by to break down some of the action. Jorby, what did you notice in SSG versus G2?
Well, Wave, to me, there was one key moment in this series. We talked about LJ popping off in game number 2. Space Station starting to really drive against them, but in game 3, G2 imposed their will onto them. And one particular play, once they got it, they never let control of the game go.
I had to go
again.
do cute things, you know.
One play that we're going to look at here, and it all starts with Atomic. Here on the sidewall. Now, Space Station to dump the ball downfield, coming up trying to challenge, expecting Atomic to be there. But here, Daniel gets the reset, beats the second man to the ball, and then this magic right here from Beast Mode. Chicago has to defend the shot. Beast Mode's up. You saw the defender.
He definitely has a voice like he would have something,
no
right?
one's underneath to defend the shot. And when all 3 players on G2 kick it into the next gear, that's why they were able to make it to the finals in Copenhagen. Look at it one more time for Daniel. T-Bates, you know how it is. He gets over the midfielder.
Like, he sounds like he would have a handlebar mustache.
With the threat of the shot coming, Chicago has to defend it. He's already playing from behind. Beast Mode plays the reset, gets the double. That's the effect that Beast Mode and all of G2 have on this pitch and why they're one of the favorites of this tournament.
Thank you so much, Dorby. It is very much the reason G2 is so beloved in this tournament and just in Rocket League in general is that the things that they're good at are incredibly fun to watch. So that was wonderful plays from G2 there.
Wonderful plays on G2. Listen, you were talking about Daniel. Daniel made a good play right there, but also one thing that Jorby didn't touch on was Atomic coming back off the initial touch. He got the demo and then set up Beast Mode to have just the clear mind that it's just me, the ball, and the goal.
Homie Hot Sauce has one of those pretty wicked handlebar mustaches.
They go up early, 2 goals in game 3 to kill that momentum of Space Station. So one thing you can't do when you're a huge favorite, don't give them momentum. As soon as you lose a game, you have to punch them right back, and that's exactly what they do.
I think G2, even when they're not playing too crash hot, their offense is still there. It's just how they're finishing their striking. I think Atomic missed a couple of easy ones, and Dan as well. His finishing wasn't quite as what we expect from him, but he was still looking mechanical as we saw there.
But that's how good they are, right? That they didn't look amazing, but they still won this in 5.
Yeah.
Right? So tomorrow's a new day, and they will fix those issues.
Well, and speaking of tomorrow, they are the first team through to the semifinals. We can take a look at the bracket and how things look after the conclusion of that match. There is one match at the top there I want to talk about more particularly here. Furia versus Vitality, the last match of the day. Winner of that, Bates, gets to play against G2 tomorrow.
Yeah, y'all can hear him, right? Like, I feel like my headphones are making them sound softer than normal.
I don't think it matters. Difficult either way.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a rematch from Copenhagen. It's the same side of the bracket right here. We saw what Vitality did against Furia in the quarterfinals, and then they didn't really show up against G2 in that semi. So I think G2 won Vitality again.
We'll see if they get the reigning world champs, or does Furia send South America to the top 4 yet again. First time in a long time, folks. We gotta wait till the end of the day, though, to find out about that.
That's an interesting way to do the bracket. I wonder if it's like to try and keep people around.
Finals. We'll see BDS take on the Gentlemates a little bit later on, but Falcons versus Gen G gonna be the next one here. Do we get 2 NA teams, Gibbs, in the semis?
I'm going to ask CJ that question because you won't be on the desk.
Oh, yeah. Who you got?
So who is it?
Do we get 2 NA teams in the semis? Oh, I think Falcons have to get the job done, so I'm going to say no. I'm all for the triple, what do you call it? I'm all for every.
But they're still like a little bit below me, right? Like, I'm not like getting blended in with them if I chat.
They'll probably lose in 5.
5, not even saying it's close there, but we'll break down that match a little bit later on, folks. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, the Falcons flying high, the Middle East champions taking on Gen G. Can Gen G completely shake off the slump that they've been in?
Falcons win in 5.
Opponents, or do the Falcons fly their way, cruise their way to another semifinal? Find out after this.
Word, word, word. I just definitely don't want it to be too soft, but I also don't want it to be like where it's hard to hear me if I'm talking too. You know what I'm saying? So tomorrow's games look like start at 1. 1 o'clock. Well, no one wants it too soft, you know what I mean? It has to be at least somewhat hard. Or somewhat loud. Sorry.
So cute. At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work.
Yeah, finals will be 3:30 for finals. Hit him with that hop. Tuh. Yeah, first semifinals at 1. Second semifinals at 2:15. Grand finals slotted for 3:30. Yeah. Call you in what, Discord? Or I guess I do have your phone number. So do you want... Shut the fuck up, Ducky. So, do you want me to call you when they are, like, getting back from break then for grand finals? Or do you want me to call you when, like, players are walking to the stage? Not my fault you've never given me your digits there, baby boy. Like when game 1 starts. I got you. Bro, we still got 10 minutes?
That's a bit of like...
Drop your best line.
The opposite guy using stock Fennec. This could be negative.
Look at moving clean. Oh, this is good. Zero resets. He does over his head.
Maybe GC2.
I don't have lines. I'm gonna be honest with you.
High champ or low GC?
This has to be like, what, diamond or something?
Yeah, I would say like diamond.
Yeah, champ 2. I can lock that in straight away.
100%.
Easy.
That is easy.
Like, really easy.
That's actually crazy.
We are getting too old now.
Close.
Diamond 1!
That's definitely not diamond.
See, like, this sounds quiet, right?
Wait, this is higher ranked. Sure, isn't that LED and decomp? We just gotta like think lower than what they actually like, what we think they are. Yeah. Oh my. Oh, wait, I think I've seen this clip.
I think this is SSL.
Oh yeah, this is SSL 1.
That's kind of nasty.
If this guy's an SSL, then I don't know what to tell him, bro.
This LED, I know who that is. This is SSL.
I know the name, so this has to be SSL.
This is like...
Oh my god.
Forget type of shot.
If he's cycling, he has to be at least GC, right? Just God touches. It's gonna be like diamond 1, bro. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Nice. Hey, we got one right.
Okay, GC.
Yeah, nice. Okay, there we go.
How good.
You know that person?
No, but I've seen the clip before. That could be Arsenal, to be fair. Same car, same boost.
The defender is really far off, so...
Yeah, it's...
Diamond 2-3.
Diamond 2.
It's a good shot, to be fair.
It is a decent shot.
That's like champ 1.
I would say champ.
Yeah, champ.
It's diamond.
Diamond 2. Diamond 3, okay, that's a good guess. That's a good guess.
You trolled me.
I did troll. I trolled. Graduating gift for game in 2024. Wow, that was a nice flip. Clean flip. Good control, too. What the? He's got a G2. We might have to dock him a rank. He's a G2 fanboy. I think he's plat.
He said G2 flat fanboy, so he's
A
flat.
bit lower.
I was thinking champ as well.
Yeah, he has to be. I mean, the way he's playing, it's clear.
We gotta go something lower. I'm going champ. Yeah, we're going champ. We're going diamond 3.
Champ 1.
Champ 1.
I'm feeling a bit lower.
Champ. Champ 1.
Diamond 2.
What?
That's close.
What? Diamond 2 is close?
Diamond 2 and Champ 1, that's only 2 ranks off.
That's true. Still wrong.
Oh, he plays like an SSL.
Yeah.
Just his teammates, you know?
Pro.
Went off again?
I actually didn't think...
That boy plays ranked with some ass teammates.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I just refuse to believe that some of those people are like the same race.
Keep the door shut. He's getting his Zen on.
Zen's on stage. Zen, 5 minutes. Thank you.
Zen, it's me, Cole. The caster, it's me. Can I get an autograph for my nan? She's a massive fan.
Yes, yes. Later, later.
Yes! What a nice guy.
Can't focus around here.
Nice, les gars.
Bien joué,
C'était un bon match, incroyable. Bien joué, ça.
On n'est pas dans la bonne salle, là, c'est Zen. Get out! It's my room!
You should be more zen.
Good one.
Bye, Zen. Bye, Zen.
Oh la vache.
I don't know about that one, chat.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Caster Clash, a show where the casters clash.
But why is this so quiet? I literally have it turned out to 100.
Cole and Stumpy at the World Championship. OCEU.
Yep.
NA-ish. NA adjacent. Sure. Our first segment is trivia. Since we don't have a buzzer.
We've been workshopping this, and we've got a great one. Obviously, everyone knows the T-Bates 0-0.
Oh no!
Yeah. So I think we'll do that. We need the full rendition, so I'll go.
Oh no! We figured it out. How about you guys? What's your sound?
We just mimic Shogun saying, "This is Rocket League."
First couple of trivia questions are riddles. First question, riddle. You say the J that's in my name. It doesn't help. I play NA, but maybe the fact that I won LA.
This is Rocket League.
Yeah, Stacks.
Could be J-Naps, right?
Oh, wait, that's actually a good answer.
J-Naps.
Correct. It
Oh,
is
yeah,
J-Naps.
that makes sense.
Riddle 2. Monkeys hang upside down, and so do I. No blood rushes to my yellow head. Who am I?
This is Rocket League.
And then-
I get such great joy of saying
Are we thinking of the same person? Yeah, okay, I thought
Banana Head.
Correct. Banana head. Next riddle. Are
Now
we
you go
ready?
negative.
I am as tall as a tree, but I am called small and green. What am I? Or who am I?
Desiree already told me this one.
Wait.
That wasn't me about to get down to be laughing.
Man, I'll just play along. I don't know.
They just.
Oh no! Stumpy Goblin. Got it, yes, we finally got on the board. That's what we love.
You literally admitted to cheating.
Yeah, well, it's not cheating.
Well, actually, I admitted it that I already knew.
So you're saying the person who wrote this question workshopped the answer with you?
me, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Really, really smart.
That's
Doing
wild.
normal trivia now.
Okay.
Okay.
And these are fresh, so you wouldn't have cheated. All right. How many RLCS LANs have had a non-EU/NA team finish in the top 4?
Oh, top 4? This is a you question. You get asked this all the time.
I'm just gonna watch how many fingers
was the
Johnny puts
question
up.
how many?
How many RLCS LANs?
Who, you talking about Stacks?
Non-EU/NA team finish in the top 4.
In charge of anything before
Gonna let
season
them
6.
answer first,
Yeah,
and
let
then.
them answer and like go
Right, there you go.
All right, OCU.
15.
No.
What?
No, non-NAEU. No,
How many
OCE top 4.
LANs?
Oh, I thought you said had an NA top 4.
No.
I just heard it wrong. I just heard the answer wrong.
Encyclopedia over here.
It's just
He
incorrect.
said 15, it was just wrong.
Yeah, wrong.
So higher or lower?
Now we just get a free guess, right? I mean.
Higher or lower?
So cold.
Sorry, I sorted it.
So cold?
15
Okay.
is so cold.
4?
Oh.
This is Rocket League. Oh.
Oh.
Sorry, now we get to go.
Can we go again?
All right, you guys next?
Nah.
It has to be 3.
No.
No, it's 5.
Oh, sorry, it's 5. 5.
You said 3! Her eyes lit up when he said 5.
I'm just kind of trying to read the room here. 5.
Correct.
Yeah, that's on me.
NA on top.
That's on me.
You ready for the next question?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. How many RLCS LANs have had only one region occupy all
The 2
4
girls?
of the top
2 girls
4
are sure.
spots?
Honestly, they had Kiwi, the one who was asking the questions. Who is she working with? Stumpy, and they didn't have a box for her. And whenever she would like turn to talk to him on stream, she was dead ass like.
Yeah.
Are you happy with that?
Yeah.
Oh no!
2.
The laugh was kind of
2.
correct.
Yes! 3-2 on the board.
Okay. Master Clash update. The score is 3-2. We're gonna go into our next segment called Bot Yourself. I'm gonna ask you to name a certain amount of things, like a number of things, but before you name it, you have to state how many can you name, like, oh, I can name 4 of these. Try and outbid each other, like they say 6. Oh, I can do 7, 8. If the team can't name the number of things they claim to know, then they drop a point.
This is us.
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 Okay.
We're actually going to watch a team go negative. This is amazing.
They're dropping a Super Mario RPG game. Really?
I truly.
I did not see that. It's a shame it's Nintendo and it'll only be on Nintendo though.
How many can you
We
name?
can name 7.
Well, pretty sure we can name 8.
Yeah, 8. 8 bots.
We can name 9.
I want to see them.
I want to see
them try.
Stinger, Merlin, Sundown. Oh boy. Yuri, Samara, Tex.
Is Samara a bot?
Samara a bot?
I've never seen
Oh,
this.
fact check.
Mav, Armstrong.
Come on, Hercules.
Is there a time limit on this?
You gotta
by the way, or
contribute.
is
Girl, I told him this is
Is there
your
a
round.
time limit on this? I don't know any of this.
C Block.
Honestly, fair play to him. I'm not sure where they get it.
If they're all real.
C block, I feel like I only get like Merlin and someone else in my
If
game.
they're all real, fair play.
That ends round 1.
All
round
the
2 coming up.
bots. See again, and now we're loud again.
We're competing in all sorts of ways here in London. The energy is immaculate. The fans are up and ready to go, and they're making noise. That's
See, it's just like the
exactly
stuff
how we
off,
remember
like
things
off
in the Copper Box.
during
Welcome back to
intermission.
London. We've got 3 more matches to go today. Welcome back. Look, listen to these vibes.
It's way better being down here on the stage. The last time, you know, I remember the magical moment. We were up in the corner. Now we get to be down here. All the fans' energy directed at us. Amazing.
It's so nice being on the floor. You feel that atmosphere, and it's just going to get louder and louder and louder as we go through this weekend.
Yeah, no, it's going to be great. Yeah, we started off with the North American matches, Bates, so they're warming up.
Yeah, I mean, we're just getting all the NA games out the way so
Yeah.
then the European crowd can start rooting for the European teams. I expect it to get a little louder here in the Copper Box.
Oh, I also hear a group of Falcons fans over in the corner as well when I was coming to the desk. So I think there's a lot of representation.
I think there are a lot of
All the
people who
teams.
would not
But
be
I do
surprised
feel
to see
like
Falcons not only
crowd's
win
gonna
this
get behind
game, but
Falcons
win
pretty hard
the
throughout this
entire
weekend, as long as they win here. But
major.
people love Mina. They want that story. They want that history. They want Mina to win, unless it's, of course, Europe. They would prefer that. But if not, then Mina.
Yeah, this is historic ground for Mina, and they want to make it even more historic. This is when they've made it to the grand finals.
Yep.
Last time we were here in the Copper Box, if they could be the ones holding the trophy at the end, what a story that would be. I mean, it would be so symmetrical too. Like it would make me so happy that this is the place where the Middle East finally held the trophy.
It's true. It's Falcons, same team name, a little bit of a different roster. TRK, though, he has been at the heart of the Falcons' success for a long time. But for me, you know, I used to watch a lot of Halo back in the day, and there was twins in that game called the Ogre Twins.
The Ogre
You know,
Twins.
For me, that occupies such a special spot in my esports heart. And so to see, you know, Killers and Rawaz kind of have the opportunity to recreate some of that magic here in Rocket League, it is something special. And it's hard to, you know, they're only 17, and their upward trajectory has been amazing to witness. But what has been elusive to them is a big LAN performance, making a finals or even winning.
You got Rojas in your team too.
I do, and he did. He was my first pick, and he did not let me down.
Yeah, he has not let you down. He's going to continue to hopefully rack up some points here just a little bit. We can show you the bracket, how things have gone so far in our event, what you got coming up here, because we had one quarterfinal. We got 3 more to go. So if you're just now joining us, G2 knocked Space Station out of the event, and they are now through to the semifinals tomorrow. And we are waiting a little bit later on to find out who they play in that semifinals, whether it's Furia or Vitality. But on the bottom side of the bracket, we've got the Falcons versus Gen G and BDS versus the Gentlemates. Big old section of Gentlemates fans over there waiting in anticipation for that one.
Again, it's going to get louder and louder, but this next match, ooh, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I think Falcons, obviously, huge favorites, but we always talk about it in
Huge
Rocket League.
favorites.
Huge favorites. Yes, absolutely. Huge favorites.
Huge.
They dominated
I don't know about
everyone.
huge.
You pick Gen G?
They dominated G2.
I think they're favorites, but to me, favorites is a lot different than huge favorites.
They are
Both
huge
of these
favorites.
teams All right. Well,
All right, so who are they picking here? There ain't no way the majority of the desk is picking Gen G, right?
Teams on the stage.
There's just no way. Like, this is Falcons series to lose. Where's our...
Introducing
Okay, I was about to
first, on the blue side, winners of all 6 of Mina's Open qualifiers. Welcome back to London, Team Falcons!
A lot more packed in there now than there was for the first game.
And we got the Falcons here who went on a Swiss tear. It was 3-0, and it was dominant versus dominant teams as well. They took down Space Station in round 1. They were a top 8 team here. Then they go up against the #1 team in Europe, the tournament favorites at the time, BDS. They take them down, and then they face the #1 North American team, who we power ranked #1 at that point, G2. And not only did they win that series, they won that series 3-0, 12 goals to 2. Falcons, magical Swiss run.
Yeah, and Gibbs, I don't argue with you on the point that the Falcons are the favorites. What they have put together at this event has been incredibly impressive. They are such a high-powered team. Rawas has been having a phenomenal tournament, but you know it is not going to be easy by any means. Gibbs, I think Gen G can take it to
Definitely
them.
wasn't playing on a national stage for a bunch of money, that's for sure.
Extreme confidence in themselves on this stage. They have fallen
I was
short
hooping.
before, and I think that is the biggest question mark for me is will the Twins be able to put together a performance in these quarterfinals? We saw them fall at this very same point in Copenhagen when they still looked amazing and when many people were calling them the favorites. So this is going to be a challenge to them. They are a favorite, but I think it's going to be tough.
Yeah, it might be tough. We took a little look at Killers right there, the fans MVP so
Killers.
far. Let's see what he can do today.
It's the first time we've had a dedicated fan group for the Falcons. Excited to see how that energy is infused into this team, but they can't win this without going through Gen G.
And please welcome their opponents on the orange side, representing North America. They are champions of the Rotterdam Major. They are Gen G!
They're talking about Rotterdam like it's this year. I don't understand. They ain't done shit this year.
Gen G are major champions. Chronic and apparently Jack have been there and they've done it. First Killer, he made the finals in San Diego and fell short. Everyone is saying this is the team for First Killer. This Gen G team has what it takes to get another major title.
They sure are saying that. And listen, James, we're saying it for good reason because Gen G didn't look great the whole entire event. Abjack, I spoke to him after the series against G2. He said, well, he didn't tell me this specifically. I heard through the grapevine.
You can hear the crowd love
he didn't play his best series, but now he's in front of the crowd. And listen, he's the only Englishman left in the tournament. So I expect the Copper Box to get up when Abjack's balling out.
And one of my favorite players right beside him, of course, First Killer. He just puts up numbers. That's what he does. He has been the offensive catalyst throughout the Swiss for Gen G. He's been the one trying to cause chaos, and then the other two have to come in and clean up. I felt like they have been a little bit passive throughout this tournament. You cannot be passive against the Team Falcons. You just can't. Team Falcons, #1 in goals per game by far. Gen G has to match them, and that is a difficult task.
And I'm just looking back at Copenhagen, Gibbs. Both of these teams had heart-wrenching Game 7 losses in the quarterfinals. Both of these teams could have had such a better run. Had that last game just gone a little bit different, maybe they even could have won it.
It's already 1:15. I know it shouldn't surprise me because it started at noon.
That these two are not legitimate contenders at winning it all. It's a shame they have to match up in the quarterfinals.
It is a shame they have to match up in the quarterfinals. And Gibbs touched on it though. Gen G, they're not going to be able to win playing that passive ball. So really, it all comes to Chronic in my estimation. Gen G, for those of y'all don't know, they play FK and Abjack up front. Abjack's been chasing a lot of demos, a lot of bumps this whole LAN, and Chronic is sat back there waiting and lurking to make a play. That hesitancy or that lack of attentiveness to being in the aggro, in the Falcons third, is going to come back to bite him.
And honestly, Chronic, he had 1 goal going into that Oxygen series in Swiss. He didn't let that affect him. He scored that overtime winner. It was a banger, and that was what helped put Gen G over the top in that Oxygen series. Even though he hasn't been putting up insane numbers, he has that ability. We've seen him have those clutch moments before. He can do it again here.
But you got to look at that Swiss run for Falcons. It was just so fantastic. And Killers is putting up
They have already
numbers
beat
against
EDS
the
and
top teams.
G2.
They went 3-0. There are times when teams
Like, there's just,
farm
like,
other ones like APAC or
Gen G
OC.
doesn't compare to
That
them.
did not happen for Killers.
Either of
That's
those teams.
Playing #1 in EU, #1 in NA, 1.3.
They're just a step below them. So, like, why would Falcons not be able to come out here?
And his twin
Like,
brother is
they
#1
might
in
sweep.
assists per game.
Not
So
even
they are
gonna
linking
lie.
up perfectly throughout this tournament.
I love these stat lines at the bottom here, Base.
But the way that the Falcons play, like to get in your face, to play aggressive,
when it comes to Gen G
no
and
respect
Falcons,
being
they have
shown.
become staples of their regions. The Falcons are the team people associate the most with the Middle East, and Gen G has had one of the most dominant runs of the Open era in North America. These are two titans of the game clashing here in the quarterfinals.
Two titans of the game, two titans of the regions. James mentioned it. Back in Copenhagen, they both lost heart-wrenching Game 7s. Falcons, they had Carmine Corp on the ropes. The blue wall was crumbling, and then it was Atto in Game 6, though. Game 6, Atto, the pinch that went across the whole entire world. You heard it from here, heard it from all the way in America, probably, and that's exactly what happened. That's how they went down. Gen G, they were up against Gentlemates, and Gentlemates
6 games, you going with Falcons, though, T-Mark?
Right from the grass of them. So they both want to make it happen right here, but it's a shame. It's kind of a shame, though, because single elimination, it is one-on-one. Who can play the best?
But at the same time, as a fan, you love it. You see these two combatants enter the arena. Only one will walk away victorious. Gen G, who have been there, who have done it all. First Killer, still looking for that first title, but
that's
Gen
probably
G's playing
fair,
that. However,
actually.
for Falcons,
Like if it goes 7, Gen G takes it. Yeah, the quicker the series, the more I favor Falcons.
Final here in London before, and then representing a region to knock NA and EU off the throne and have a new region take the reins. That is what Falcons are fighting for on top of everything else.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win. These are the two teams that have 4-letter hashtags. Hashtag FLCN versus hashtag GGM1. Might take you a few more fingers to type it out there, but you'll get it done. We'll make our picks up here on the desk as well. James, you've made it kind of clear, I feel like, throughout the course of this pre-show, but do the honors. Who you got?
Well, you know, I've been saying I checked Gibbs on huge favorites, but I agree they are favorites. I am going with Falcons. I picked them early on. I talked about it on stream. I feel like this is the time for Falcons. They've had enough disappointment on the big stage to learn from it and to power through. And I think this is the moment where they do that here in London and in this quarter.
Falcons are huge favorites based on what we've seen so far, but the great equalizer is, of course, the crowd. And now you got to play on the stage. Anything can happen. It could be close. I don't think it will be. I think Falcons 4-0, and they say we're the best team in the tournament right now. I'm going Falcons.
4-0?
That's insane.
It feels a little disrespectful.
Sweep 4-0.
4-0. It's just like when they played G2. It wasn't even close.
That's something. Listen.
What you got, Bates?
I'm going to go Falcons. I'll pick Falcons just because I think they're going to win. I'm going to roll with Mina.
I'm going with Falcons on this one as well. I think that the speed of Mina will be too much. Section 104, who you got? That is blue. They are going with the Falcons. It may be hard to see that it's blue. I promise
It is hard to see.
I can tell that it is blue there.
He
So,
says it's hard.
clear
I
favorites
definitely
from
can't
everybody,
tell
but
it's
as a
just blue,
coin.
bro.
Have Gen G on this one, folks. Here we go. Let's find out.
Good flip.
Oh, it comes up
It's
Gen G. I promise it's not. There's nothing weighted about it. It just somehow likes to go. It is perfectly 50-50 so far. So.
Stop by and weighted it. We'll have to investigate.
Yeah, you guys can investigate it all you want there. Chat's got Falcons as well. My goodness. This is their match to lose. They've been on this stage. This organization's been on this stage before. Can they finally hold the trophy? This is the big one, folks. Got to make it through the quarterfinals. We'll see if they can do it here in the Copper Box. So, yeah, this is it. This is the one. This is the match we've been waiting for.
Can we just take a moment and address Gibbs' oh, never.
We got to do other things here, James. We got to move on. We got a match to get into. There's some unfinished business for the Falcons here. They've got things to finish up. The champions of the Middle East remember this stage and the taste of defeat, and yet Gen G is eager to remind them of its bitter flavor. But these birds of prey, they are nothing like their predecessors. Sharpened claws, honed senses, making their flight more swift, more deadly than before.
Yo, Wave Punk's intros don't quite hit like Stacks, but they're fucking good, bro.
Two predators in a fight to the death, hungry to prove themselves best in the world. Falcons versus Tigers. Let the brawl begin.
Let's get it.
Welcome back, Falcons. 2 years on since their biggest chance. 2 years on since their biggest disappointment. They stare across from an organization that since then has been there and won the major that they wish they had.
Yeah, different scene though. They're back in the same place. Oh, hold on a second.
Wow, Gen G comes out hot early.
Defense, and in 4 seconds, Jack has put it in the back of their net. That's not the touch TRK wanted at all.
So there is storyline number 2 for you all at home. Falcons, as good as they were in Copenhagen at the Swiss stage, Johnny, did not translate it in front of a crowd.
Yeah, they did not. They took a slow start against Carmen Corp, and now they're the favorites. That's extra pressure. They have the pressure of expectation. Everybody online thinking that they're going to come out on top. Everybody at the venue thinking they're going to come out on top. But Gen G have been secretly moving through this tournament with a better record than you'd think. Yes, they went 2-3. They were 3-2 in Swiss. But both their losses were Game 5 against quality opposition.
This is where Falcons going to do their best work. Forcing those challenges, making it awkward, getting that goal-scoring opportunity that they wish they could have, but for the time being, Killers has got no boost, does get on his way back. Shot goes to the far side. TRK had it covered. Don't think it was on target anyway.
That's a better job by TRK that time. He got caught out at the back corner for the first goal of the game. This time he was able to get across the box and clear the ball. Gen G, who have actually been slow starters for most of this tournament, only winning Game 1 out of all 5 series they've played, off to a great start in this first game.
Killers with Rawas looking for it, backboard, leaves it for a teammate. Next up is Killers. That
First Killer's there though to be able to field that. It's too easy.
So far, good build-up play here from Falcons. Now can they find the finishing touch?
Another shot, doesn't have enough ass on it.
Low boost. A lot of players actually starting to run.
They've been
now.
able to start starving Gen G though.
Find a way out of this. They need to not allow Killers to take their shots.
Killer's gonna be able to get that big boost too.
Falcons into their zone now.
Gen G is
back. Gen G were boost start for a long
have their backs against the wall right now. Can't get the bump on that shot though. Nice job by Appjack.
Really does feel like it's any matter of time. Gen G finally escape. Is it only temporary? No, Jack does win the challenge. Chronic now up to the ceiling. TRK. Lost yet again. Far side for Killers. Does have teammates to aim for. Really far away though, so he might have to go all by himself. Again, reasonably comfortable though. Gen G have not been made to panic.
Yeah, they're keeping their composure, even on low boost in defense. They've got to pick their battles wisely against Falcons. They're able to completely steamroll G2 in their final match with Swiss. G2 looked a bit shell-shocked. Gen G, unlike that. Oh, another shot rifles off the post. Falcons getting closer.
Falcons definitely don't.
Numerous chances, no goals for them just yet.
Feel like they're playing from behind right now.
Mistake is the difference between these two teams. First killer, backboard. Oh!
First killer though, that's a nice shot.
What a goal!
Oh, that's goal by first killer. He set himself up off the sidewall, immediately recovers and backboard doubles it.
Well, now they feel like they're playing from behind after the
after that. It's just a routine play for a player of his caliber.
second goal there. First one was a mistake. That one most definitely wasn't.
The chances, but Gen G are making them know what it looks like to make them count. Oh, what a bomb! Falcons on the board, cut the lead in half.
Big play by TRK here. Zero boost, still gets a block in touch center, and then flips immediately to get momentum in the direction of Chronic, the last man back. If he didn't flip there to get momentum, he's not going to make it in time for that bump.
What I do love is that Killer's had that communicated. He slowed down the shot. He can hit that with full power, but if he does, makes life easier for the goalkeeper. Chronic, well, not finding life too easy with that play. Busted escape, 2 minutes and 20 now on the clock. Over to the wall. Next one up. Apparently Jack goes ceiling. Ross realizes he's got plenty of time, but free jump there from Chronic.
Yeah, Chronic who's had a bit of a quiet tournament. If he can show up for this team, I think Gen G are contenders to win the whole thing, I'm not going to lie. This is a difficult series for Falcons. Gen G, when they can all put it together. I mean, they've been slumping online recently, but look at them now. Taking down the tournament favorites. It is Chronic.
Gen G's looking good. You can't deny that.
And it's first killer.
Their defense is stepping up, and I mean, they're punching into the back of the net. I don't think Falcons are that far behind, though. I don't think you got to pump the brakes. Don't have to be worried just quite yet.
Yeah, first killer, a real problem. For so long, such an effective player in North America. Now he's got the best team he's ever had. Never won a major, never won an RLCS LAN. Definitely in the conversation for best player to never do that. If he isn't just unanimously the best player in the world to never win one.
Wealth of experience over there for Gen G. Apparently Jack that has won one of these majors. Backboard, oh, what crucial touch. And he's recovered it after the fact. Unbelievable work there from Chronic. Killers now over to the ceiling. First touch somewhat let him down. They do have time to work with here, but Falcons do need to get a move on. Rawas looking to provide exactly that.
I mean, Falcons have been applying pressure, right? I mean, TRK has 7 shots. Killers also has 7 shots.
How this team's going to play. He wasn't confident at the start of Swiss. He, built on that performance.
Like, I am very much of the mindset that, like, you cannot
What a start for Gen G. The whole team has played brilliantly here. Yes, they got a goal off.
Have that many shots on goals in multiple games and, like, not start finding the lace. You know what I mean? They've been close.
You see Chronic fake challenge this time around. Does need some help. Jack more than happy to provide so. 40 seconds now. And Falcons frustrated with the way this game has gone. Can they turn it around? Backboard. Killers is up. Oh, couldn't score it. Where's the follow? Well, it's a car in orange, which means it is now safe.
Getting a massive save by Chronic. He's been putting in huge work at both ends of the pitch. TRK lurking upfield. Can't get it past Jack, though. And look at the interference from Gen G. This is active participation on every play. They are not backing down with that 2-goal lead. They're putting the pressure on Falcons. Now Falcons almost have to overextend.
Over the top, Chronic, backboard, looks to try and seal it. It's as good as sealed anyway. It's a done deal, some people said. Gen G don't stand a chance, they said.
Gentleman's sweep, chat. Gentleman's sweep. Gotta give them the first to make it interesting. You know what I mean?
You can never underestimate a team as talented as Gen G. We've seen what they can do at times this season. For the middle of the season, they were the best team in North America. G2 have bookended the season as the top team in NA, but this is the team who gave them the biggest test in the middle, around about the Copenhagen Major, and they're getting back to that level now. Chronic put in a brilliant game there at both ends of the pitch. First killer looks unstoppable, and Jack did not put a foot wrong, scoring the opening goal in 4 seconds. I mean, getting everybody on the score sheet here for Gen G is huge. I mean, if Falcons fans thought this is going to be easy, then you're greatly mistaken. Gen G can go all the way. They took Gentlemates to Game 7 in Copenhagen, so they can absolutely take down anyone in front of a crowd like this.
It is really a sleeper pick at this kind of event. On the other side of this, though, for Falcons, they are a team, when they get up and running, they run you over.
Yeah.
Very likely at some point, they could just come in and hit them with a 4-0, and it will be up to Gen G to respond. Well, more importantly, Johnny, it's up to them to make sure that that never happens, continue to frustrate.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't have a lack of shots there. Chances.
Oh no, 8 on kills.
In. There was a passage of play in that first game where Falcons were just hitting everything at the Gen G net, but Gen G kept their composure. They defended well, and if they can repeat that performance, we could easily go the distance here. But Falcons have to be careful. They dropped 2 games in a row in Copenhagen to Carmine Corp before finally showing up. No mistakes allowed in Game 2.
Crowd already getting behind the MENA representatives. Can that now be reproduced into an opening goal. Killer's daring anybody to come and challenge him. First Killer, who has kind of been playing this series like he's feeling disrespected, that everyone else has kind of been talked at his level when it comes to outplays. Came up huge in the last game. He's not getting anywhere near this. Beautiful lob pass. 1-0.
And that's good to see for Falcons that they're not held back here. TRK's made a big push forward to be a passing option to the left, a pass which was successful. You know, some teams will get cagey after losing a game one like that, start to put more behind the ball. But no, Falcons saw the opportunity and they seized it with both hands.
Now Rawas reset, delays it, looks to try and make life awkward for First Killer. And it's awkward for all 6 players on the field for the time being. Now we go to the opposite side. Rawas barely gets there.
That is so close to an equalizer for Gen G. Falcons are in a bit of trouble here. That's not the clear they're looking for. A huge spree jump by Clears. The shot was directly at him. Could have been better there from Gen G.
Looking to try and bump Chronic, who gets out of the way just in time and also makes contact on the ball. It wasn't for the first time back there that Falcons made their own troubles.
What pass?
Oh, the
nice fake!
To follow up.
You need to make a play on that afterwards, otherwise that defender's going to rotate back around.
Wasn't stuck around though. Over to Jack, First Killer. Trying to hunt him down, he's got him. Still well recovered. And Jack, that's way too much power. Chronic will not chase that until he feels a little bit more comfortable, like now.
You know, Gen G they're looking for those opportunities to isolate defenders. Falcons love to commit. They love to send quick players forward at the ball. Gen G know that. They know that Falcons are going to try and outpace them. There's the infield pass. Deciding to hit it into the back corner. Goalies were in the way of the shot.
Yeah, everyone usually just launches first time they see the infield. Good idea not to launch too far as Chronic needs some help. He's not got it. Pass across the front side of the field. First Killer's touch, a little bit heavy. Gen G lethal on the counterattack. TRK to Killers.
Yay! What a missile into that top left corner.
Absolute beach of a shot from Clears to the second.
Nice pass.
It's that pass from the right-hand side of the pitch, infield, for the Falcons player to send home. 2-0 Falcons. They're definitely no problem creating chances in this matchup. It's honestly the defensive end that they're looking a little bit more vulnerable. TRK looking to make it 3. First Killer, a plenty boost to stop that one. Falcons still on the hunt for more goals with the 2-goal advantage.
Yeah, this is where they can really do some damage. Can run away with these style of games, especially with Gen G now need to really open up their style of play. Backboard well covered. Chronic low boost, tried to just dive on in, but he's now going to be very late on the rotation. And just look at how efficient it is. 1 player was sent, and Rawas got 2 players and a 100 boost. And that now leads to situations like this, where he can keep going, keep cutting rotation, and Gen G have got a whole bunch of headaches.
Yeah, the boost just getting stolen away in the back corner. First Killer's got 100 here. Chronic actually goes to the flick, but Rawas is fake to challenge, turned around and taking the ball for free here. Falcons just toying with Gen G in the back corner. A lot of teams would be afraid of playing in the back corner against Gen G, afraid of getting baited in, but Falcons are not over-committing here, at least not for now.
Chronic tried to get there in time. 5 seconds too late, but that has now really put them off. Unfortunately for Gen G, they were one of 2 teams that weren't expecting that. 90 seconds, and Gen G really have not had the threat just yet.
Gen
so
G's
make people
quiet.
believe that they can get back into this. Will that change here?
They still have time if they find themselves one, but I mean, they've had very limited trips.
Clears is such a quick transition.
Their trips down are, I mean, they're just not getting much time
to get the ball moving
to really
on
build
target
anything
quickly.
going.
Just over a minute left. Still, those infield lob passes from Falcons don't work. Gen G need to pay attention to those. So if they can cut them off, it's not just about stopping Falcons from utilizing those. It's about turning that Falcons commitment into a counter-attack for yourself.
All the way back down, Rawas trying to put it out of distance. DRK, nobody around the far side. As aggressive as Falcons have been, I think now is about the time they'll be happy just to keep that 2-goal lead. What's committed into the corner? Chronic's had a very difficult angle to work with, though. Didn't get enough for his team. 40 seconds. And this is the Falcons we were expecting to see. That one's just wide.
Falcons want to be careful here, though. Yes, it's the final 30 seconds, and they've had massive amounts of pressure in this matchup. But Gen G can just sneak 1 goal at the end here, and suddenly we've got a real game. still looking for that chance. Ball has gone middle. Apparently Jack's up for it. Drop down pass. It's covered well. And it looks like Falcons might have done enough here to tie the series 1-1.
Yep. They have held Gen G to their own side of the field. Can they at least get something on the board? Needed at least a second to get a kickoff play, but Falcons will deny them even that. 2-0 and a very
I would say Falcons 2-0 look better than the, what, 3-1 in game 1?
A little bit worrying for Gen G. There were mistakes in the first game for them to play off of. Really not that many in this game. Falcons put up 13 shots to Gen G's 4. They have just dominated the midfield. It almost feels like they moved the midfield line about a quarter of the pitch forward. The halfway line must have felt like it was at the edge of the box for Gen G. They were just completely stuck. And, you know, apparently Jack is a player who talks a lot about how comfortable he is playing in his own back corner, letting opponents come towards him. But that can't have felt very comfortable there, because Falcons were not afraid to advance, faking challenges, rushing challenges, going for drive challenges, demos, boost steals, everything you can do effectively in the back corner. They did it, and they did it without overextending.
Well, speaking of Jack, I feel like Jack's going to feel a little bit betrayed here. He's gone off to NA, he's come back, expects a hero's welcome, and everyone's cheering for Mina.
Well, you know, he's kind of asked for it because he did leave. He did leave Europe. But I mean, I hope you can hear it on the live stream. I hope you can hear it online that Jack did in fact get a massive amount of praise when the camera went solo on him. He's got a lot of fans here, but so do Falcons. Falcons always get a lot of love when they come to London. This is their second time here. They had a ton of success the first time. Like I mentioned, they were the underdogs in both their matchups then. Now they're the favorites, and they've got a foothold in the series.
Well, we've got fans of teams, we've got fans of Rocket League, and I feel like the neutrals do kind of err towards either a European team winning or to have a non-EU or NA team.
An upset, yeah.
Furia and Falcons will be huge favorites for a lot of these crowd days. The last huge flick. Needs someone to follow it though. Well controlled here by Chronic, who needs to play at an unbelievable level. Somehow replicate what he managed to do in game number 1.
He does. You know, Gen G, they came out hot. Jack scored in 4 seconds. First killer is the best player in game 1. Chronic putting up one of the best games he's had, but now here come Falcons. Kalir's flying in front of the ball.
I just think that first goal in game 1 shook Falcons a little bit, and also like gives Gen G the confidence they're playing with the lead, right? Whereas since that moment, it just feels like Falcons are able to control the field a little bit better. That's not really a good shot. Like, it is towards the net, but there's no ass on that.
This is not how Gen G have got used to playing in their own region.
Need a little more spank on it.
First killer has at least one. Get some breathing room now for his team. That'll be a big question actually throughout this series. Can first killer make the right choices? Is he going to start diving in at the ball, try and outpace Falcons? Or will it be about the waiting game? Pick the right opportunity. Killers to roll last. That is a great first touch. He's out of boost, but he's left it now. DRK!
Haku! There it is. The Falcons on the board first.
What a fake by Roas. He put the ceiling double up in the air. Chronic thought he's going for it, but TRK's just coming in from behind with the backboard double in mind. I mean, everybody getting involved in the attack from Falcons. This is relentless pressure. And they're just putting so many shots on net. Gen G have to get out of defense here.
Falcons very quickly getting rid of that demon when it comes to being in front of a crowd. Looking so comfortable, looking like they're in their Swiss form. First killer, yet again, tries to provide some magic for his team. Gets some space for Chronic. First killer was looking for the goalkeeper. But there is the goalkeeper, making contact with the ball. Gets the demo, chasing down first killer. Killer's just going to slow play this. And almost managed to 50 him through. Now's the follow. TRK can't take a follow-up shot. Falcons have to scamper back.
Smart not to commit there.
Still,
that would have been a bit too risky.
They can find a counterattack here. Gen G doesn't have much
difficult to play third man
gas to tank to be able to
want to join your attack.
scream back, but first killer gets a full pad, and now so do Chronic and apparently Jack. Never mind.
Back into defense and wait for the next go around. So much of the game is being played in Gen G's half. This is insane to watch because online and all around the world, not many teams can do this to Gen G. Here they come the other way though. Clears having to do a bit of defensive work. An underrated aspect of his game is he often gets most of his praise in offense. One of the scariest on the offensive half of the ball.
For the time being, Gen G have just been forced to launch the ball, conceding possession over to Team Falcons. We've now got that infield. Very heavy first touch, but Roas will look to recover it.
Nice fake!
Oh, Chronic gets the rest of the work done. Now they try to break. First killer, first to it.
Wow, Killers with the save, 2 on the other side. Holy shit.
Oh, what a save by First
It's
Killer
not
there.
1 each.
Falcons
1-0.
again with the fake aerial to create a free shot on target. And then going the other way, it's more defensive work from Clears to keep this lead intact. GameG still scoreless for a large part of the game. But this is better from them. As they start to contain Falcons. Here comes apparently Jack. He's through.
And again, it's First Killer that causes the panic. Jack, what a read that is to get over the top. But the victory condition seems clear. 1 each. Game 3 now up in the balance.
Got us a game, chat.
Boost there. TRK and Rawas do not have a lot. They've sent both of them. GameG with a chance to get a 2-goal spree here. Try and take the lead. TRK slows it down. Pops it up for Rawas, who dusts his man. But this is still GameG's pressure. Here comes apparently Jack again. He'll want the triple tap, ceiling and backboard. Defended well, but now it's Falcon's turn to defend for quite an extended time.
Chronic, reset. Couldn't get enough power on it, but this is the best spell that we've seen from GameG in quite some time. Rawas, just gonna go the whole way. Sometimes you can catch out defenders with that, where they're expecting the resets, and suddenly you're just a little bit faster than they are expecting. Not a good touch, though, from Chronic. Oh, that's helped, though. Falcons were not in possession to take advantage. Back to their side of the field we go. Rawas is not got much pace to work with. That looks very awkward.
Yeah, the TRK just sent the ball to no one. That's a ball that you'd usually expect a Falcons player to be pouncing on, but it wasn't clearly going to get it. Oh, everybody's nearly missed that. Rawas to the rescue. Final minute, well underway, and GameG are right back in this.
GameG have decided to take on the battle mid-air.
Woo!
And GameG caused their own problems.
Well, Clears found a gap through the defense here. The whole
Honestly,
GameG
like
roster
the
is back,
second
but
touch from
Chronic
Was
didn't
there
jump
off
in
of the
time.
tap from the
Jack
app
falling
jack
in
is
the
like a good
wrong
read,
place.
I think.
First
Thoughts?
goal, I mean, you can't blame him. That's just gone right through him at the last second.
Thoughts, chat?
31 seconds to go. Falcons in front again.
It is a goal out of nothing. One touch that completely made them panic. Again, time running out on them. What can they create? With that clock being their biggest enemy. First Killer, shots, but there's TRK.
The Falcons have no difficulty sending two, but oh, that's a miss from Rawas of all people. Just when you thought they were going to be able to run the clock down more, Falcons starting to look a bit shaky at defense. But
Nice
into
flick.
the final 10.
Jack
Apparently
gets
Jack
the
catches the ball in
save.
defense. They've got to get this into attack. They've got to do it now.
Rawas pops the ball. Couldn't get the follow. First Killer
TRK?
hits the ball into the air.
Buddy,
Apparently
are you
Jack
okay?
waited to see if there was a mistake. There was none.
Nice.
Which means the game goes to the Falcons.
Falcons. Caw-caw!
That was not the clean win that we saw in game 2, though.
Take game number 2.
Definitely a turn in the tide of momentum. GameG holding down the defense with more composure. And when they break free, Falcons do look like there's a
tell
chance
Lenny,
to double commit.
he still
That's,
owes me
I
a
think,
workout.
The biggest problem for Falcons right now is when they're transitioning.
So whenever he
from
wants to come
their
pump some
free-flowing
iron
offense
and get his ass
into
kicked at the
defense,
gym,
sometimes
tell him to
they
come
double
holler at me.
commit. They want to pressure the ball from behind, but
Till then, I ain't worried
the
about
third
his
man
opinion.
also wants to commit, and that can get them in trouble. I mean, that is a great save by First Killer. That was the moment that the game changed direction. First Killer going that way. There's that double commit. Clears and TRK, they both want to go. Clears had ball pressure. TRK did not have to go there, but he thought incorrectly that he saw an opening.
Yeah, for Falcons, this has been 90% brilliant, 10% who's supposed to be hitting this ball.
Tell Uncle Vinny to have a
GameG,
seat.
There's the difficult part, because you are very rarely going to play for the miss against a team like
I actually
this.
caught the end
But
of
it
that.
also feels like they have to, because
me
the
on AMC
opportunities
last
are
night
there.
while I was getting ready for bed.
I mean, it's very hard to play because Falcons they've been using mind games in the air to great effect. They really
It's a
have
bullshit
had,
question.
I think the best looking offense we've seen today. That it just looks unplayable at times. And when you think about GameG's season as a whole, they don't have a lot of practice playing defense for extended periods of time. Falcons have got a lot of practice playing offense for extended periods of time. So this is Falcons.
Let's not
getting to
forget
play their
Jor.
game. GameG have to do it on hard mode.
Biological
Really
time
do
clock.
need to get a win here. Reminder, both teams have access to timeouts. Reminder that both teams
This
have not
case.
used their timeouts.
Is there any other shit that we can pile on?
Regarding getting these wins.
You know, Falcons winning 2 in a row there made me think that the timeout was
Oh,
called for
so he
GameG,
doesn't
but
lift weights at
decided
all.
not to. So,
Got it,
I
okay.
mean, now they're going to need to do it 1-3 down. That would potentially, that would be 3 games in a row as well. So statistically not a favorable position to be in. After calling a timeout 1-3 down, no team has ever won on LAN. So Gen G, again, I said they're going to need to do it on hard mode. Make that double.
Chronic off the wall.
I love that you can hear the football, like the football cheers going on in the background.
Give him what he wants. TRK, though, was inviting a challenge. Did well. Killers.
Dude,
facts. Teammate that wants to go wide. First killer
Facts,
time, but he
though.
wants the boost as well.
Who would have known that Duck could be a heavy motherfucker in some plat lobbies?
But now Falcons are out of boost. Chronic taking it wayward to the corner. First killer's so good with his boost management, you never expect him to rerun in drive. Ross didn't know when he hit that hard shot clear. Oh, what a read by First Killer again, just safely deflected into the back corner. Falcons are all over it though, as they continue to attack so quickly. I mean, this is ridiculous. I mean, they're trying to play so fast, and the double commits do happen. It's off the post out of nowhere again. Shots are just coming in at a rapid rate for Falcons.
First Killer's on absolutely nothing, so Jack and Chronic will be tasked with getting rid of this. First Killer has finally got something to his name. Put that to good use. Put the ball to the side. Gets the outpace. And couldn't get the dunk on Rawas, who can keep going. Over the top, backboard. Well hit there by Chronic.
That's huge by Chronic. That was the moment Falcons were trying to...
Killers! He's bigger, faster, stronger.
Killers.
Sit down, boy.
1v2 midair.
Tell them boys to hit the weight room.
The whole way.
A flip reset 50-50. I mean, is it called a 50-50 if you're against two players? You just want to flip reset 33-67.
It was a 75-25, and the 75 was for Killers. Apparently Jack gets the reset, but that first touch didn't do well for him. The second one managed to at least put the ball into the midfield. Falcons can just put together some absolutely brilliant plays whenever they want to. Here's Rawas, he's got the reset, leaves it for his teammate. First Killer pops it up. Almost half the game left to play. We're gonna go straight for net. At least forces a awkward save, but the follow-up there from AppJack make it a little bit too easy there for the defense.
Yeah, not a lot of distance on that clear. It was being attempted away from Gen G players in the midfield, so not a lot of power available. Falcons have followed up each other's touches well in defense this game, something we've not really had to see them do very often, as they've spent most of the game right here where they are at the present. So many air dribbles from the Falcons players. This is just so difficult from Gen G's POV. I mean, credit to them for keeping it so close, but for how long?
Nice.
Makes it too.
I told you it's going to be a gentleman's sweep after the first game.
Masterclass against
Falcons have just figured it out. Gen G can't dial it in. We're 2 minutes away from Falcons being on series point.
Against this team. 2-0. Gen G are seeing it slip away in real time. 2 minutes now to really put something together, to make this crowd believe, to make us believe, to make themselves believe, Johnny. Because they're starting to be outclassed.
Clear's trying to fake a shot. Whoa,
wow.
Give me a second, TRK. I'm trying to appreciate Clear's time taking. TRK's taking no time. Full send.
TRK. TRK.
Chronic's got no chance.
It's the strength that we always talk about, dialed up to 11. Gen G could not win a challenge for anything at the moment. And they are trying everything, and none of it has worked.
Just relentless aggression from Falcons. It doesn't matter how many goals they lead by. They are just sending it. They believe in themselves to be the fastest team in any scenario. I mean, last series they played against Gen G, the #1 team in NA. Now the #2 team in NA. Just looking like they cannot keep up. It's a different kind of speed that MENA teams have been known for over the years.
Oh, there we go. One more chance. TRK.
Oh.
More than even to it. Just over a minute left now. Gen G, can they get anything?
What a
going?
read from Killers there. I still keep wanting to call him Killers.
Started. First Killer now tries to go up.
I can only imagine for the casters.
Anything right for now. Back to the corner. Chronic goes for the follow. Rawas, 0 boost. Didn't need any more for it though. Somewhat settled for him on the backboard.
50 seconds. Gen G facing their toughest test.
Let's go
of the
Falcons
so
is what they're cheering in the back chat.
In the quarterfinal against Gentlemates in Copenhagen, where Gen G were going toe-to-toe with the eventual champions almost throughout the entire series, but Falcons, after dropping game one sloppily, have just gotten better and better. And we mentioned earlier on those timeout stats at 1-3 down. Not favorable for the team calling timeout. This was almost a must-win game. We've lost 3 in a row. Where does
Nice
it go
shot.
from here? That's a phenomenal
Nice save from Abjack.
But it's
Passed
not
over to
gonna matter
TR.
as Falcons confirm
Okay.
the win.
Yeah, great save, but it's breadcrumbs here for Gen G. Nothing is going their way, and they face triple elimination points. I imagine the timeout is about to come, and it's going to have to be one of the greatest team talks we have ever seen.
This is going
What
to
you gotta say, Doug?
Special from Gen G. Coach Chrome better cook up an absolute masterclass if they're going to come back here, because they just cannot play their game. They want to play their game. We know what this team can do when they establish midfield control. In offense 24/7. They just need to be able to fight for the midfield. But right now they're being forced to play defense almost the entire game, and that is just impossible when you're up against a team like Falcons. You know, I might need to make an amendment. I've gone on record this season saying that peak BDS is the highest peak that I've seen, but I mean, this Falcons looks like a completely different level. This looks unplayable. You need to get out of defense against this team. Will Gen G be able to find a way to do that?
For me, the real hopium on this one is we have seen this version of Falcons before, and we've seen it disappear.
We have, yeah.
In a blink of an eye. This is the reason why I kind of wish this timeout was called a little bit earlier, because when Falcons get going, they tend not to put themselves off the track. For now, though, they are hoping on Gen G that not only can they play it up, but maybe Falcons can bring their level down by a few levels.
That would be nice, because, you know, we have to compare this Falcons to the Falcons who played 2 years ago at the London Major version 2. This is number 3, and it's a totally different roster. You plug in the Twins with TRK. You know, with all respect to Ahmad,
Might need to make me some lunch after this, chat, in between series.
Of the MENA region, this is a different level of consistency.
Super something.
That Falcons back then,
Make some sandwiches.
they gave more
Make some
opportunities,
sandwiches,
they made
actually.
more mistakes. I think Falcons can keep doing what
You
they're
just
doing
got
right
KFC?
now for the remainder of this series. They did bounce back against
Sheets
KC
around the
after a slow
corner. I'll
start
give you a chicken
in
sandwich.
Copenhagen. You know, yes, they lost in the quarterfinals, but they really didn't struggle for the
Nah, I'll save that
majority
for
of
tomorrow
series.
for
It's
Championship
just
Sunday.
the start. They're past that part of the series now. They're all smiles. They're locked in. It's up to Gen G to come with a game plan. I mean, it could be 50-50s in defense. It could be control. It could be passing in defense. It could be outplays in defense. It has to be something to get them out of defense.
Well, let's find out, shall we? Gen G, is there anything left?
Dads are
in
in
the
posted on
tank?
Twitter.
Or is
Down
it
3-1 and the whole building is cheering for
marching on
Falcons. I'm
to
sick.
our semifinals. Let's head over to Aquadome to get our answers.
This would be one of the greatest comebacks of all time if Gen G can start to win this. This is a good start to the game. Oh, even a fake in defense there by Clear. So much faith in his teammate behind him who's called that they're going to make a play on that ball. It's wonderful to see all those mind games being used so effectively. Oh, hold on a second. That's almost
I thought that was about to go in.
Chronic with a nice touch to defense, but now here comes TRK with the near post double. Again, blocked by Chronic.
And that clear, I feel, is a very good sign of what Falcons do. They almost condition you to expect the shot. Oh, my goodness. Okay, that was close.
It's that acceleration from Falcons that you just never expect. But that's a mistake, though. Clear's
Team bump, unfortunate.
accidentally bumping TRK. There wasn't really
Little
much he
friendly
could do.
fire.
They tried to play so quickly off each other's touches. They put themselves in positions where that can happen. Now TRK is way up the pitch, but he is able to get a defensive touch.
My question is here for Gen G, do you try and match this, or do you just sit back and wait? I feel like you have to try and match it, but even that might not be the right answer. Now breakaway to the opposite side of the field.
Apparently
Behind
Jack.
Can't wait for the challenge.
Ooh.
It's not far off it.
Kablamo, says DRK.
Jack at least holds onto midfield. Has he got enough boost to get there? No, he waits for his teammate. Well scouted there by TRK.
Yeah, Falcons have not switched out their own game plan. They keep on playing at a million miles an hour. You know, despite the fact that Falcons have won 3 games and they've been in offense for the vast majority of all 3, Gen G have kept it competitive. The scorelines for the most part have been good.
Oh,
That
they're
is another double commit from Falcons going forward. Clears
struggling.
and TRK not quite on the same page, trying to read each other. Faster than human reaction time allows.
Sometimes what that timeout can do, just disrupt the rhythm that Falcons have set
TRK,
up.
nice pass to Ruaz.
First killer. There's the lines. Gets
Play with
the
Ruaz.
second. That's going to travel. And Killer's somewhat the pie pooper gets the save. I don't think he will be overly full of tears.
Yeah, now is not the time to give first killer one of the goals in the tournament.
Bro,
That's
again,
first killer.
friendly fire on the Falcons side. TRK and fucking killers
Still going out.
in the air. Like all game, the two of them. It's like me and Ducky.
Huge
He
save.
just won't get out my ass when we're playing threes.
They can't get the ball clear easily. Falcons continue to swarm.
Still play the ball down. Abjack on what?
Nice, TRK.
Deer in the headlights because TRK is on the way.
It's the TRK special. Flip reset, fake, and then a 50-50. We've seen him do it a million times, but it doesn't make it any less effective. Once more, Falcons have a lead.
It's that moment on the goal line where you realize, I can't believe he's just done that to me. Half the game left. Genji right back into panic. Who can provide the opportunity? Who is that talisman? Off the backboard, double commit, double the chance to stop the shot.
I mean, it feels like these touches from Genji should be getting rewarded more. Ruaz there made to make a really difficult defensive read, but he doesn't just collect the ball. He doesn't just make it safe. He actually takes control, and this is frustrating for Genji because you'd expect them to be getting more off of these hard hits. They are booming the ball at the Falcons' end. The Falcons are just so quick they can get up. I mean, Ruaz is pre-jumped here. He always missed it though. That's half a chance, but Genji don't believe in that miss happening.
It's such a distance to cover as well. You have to just predict that he's going to miss it, and good luck with that. First killer outpaces two. Not the best touch. You need the follow there from Genji. 100
All right,
seconds
Killers
left
is on the
now.
backboard here. He's fine.
They might be bowing out of this tournament.
Yeah, how many more chances like that will Genji get?
That definitely was a trip that felt like it needed to walk away at the goal there.
You know the Falcons are not going to let them out of their half easily here. It's going to be the soft passes and defense for Genji. They attempt to transition. They're trying to keep control. They don't want to be giving the ball away easily. Final minute is approaching. They were not clinical when their chances were there. Skiller and Chronic in the same spot. Abjack running interferes ahead of them. Flip reset for Chronic.
No
But he
boost
can't
here
get
for
past his
Falcons,
man.
but that's a big clear. Helps them stabilize again.
1 minute left now. County Jack gets the reset. Doesn't get the follow he was after, though. Killers up against two. Falcons are just going to try and leave this ball now in this orange side of the field. Ruaz goes for the outplay yet again. This one will not be
He
rewarded.
was trying it.
Only Abjack with boost right now, but he does a phenomenal job to get the ball clear. Still so much time. He misses the bump. It's first killer. Alone in defense. Clears it to him. It's in left. Oh, it was safe. Where did first killer come from?
Well, they needed him there, and now they need him on the opposite side of the field. Tried to aim for him. There's far too many blue cards ready and waiting. Cleared yet again. First killer again tries to wait for it. Off the backboard. Jack is low. Chronic. Well, he's going to get his opportunity. He's got Jack to the far side. Aims for him. Goes backboard. Where's the next one up? Not in time.
TRK just in time. Final seconds. Genji need a goal. They've done well to create opportunities, but they have not taken them.
To the side. Time has ticked away.
There it is.
Falcons just need to get the ball down to the floor. First killer down to apparently Jack. Flicks the ball up, keeps it alive.
Yeah, double commit by Falcons makes this a little bit more interesting. Genji did a phenomenal
Hold
job
on.
keeping the ball in the air. But will
Hold on.
Oh, it's
Nope.
Chronic. Down to the ground it goes.
It's over. Gentlemen sweep. Falcons move on to top four, baby.
Semifinals.
They look to go again. 2 years on, and now 2 matches away.
There's just something about Falcons against North America in London. That's not a good combination for NA historically or presently.
I mean,
What a
Falcons
performance.
are
Gen G
just
could not
disgusting
play
right
their
now.
game. I really do believe that Gen G, if they can just get one of those game 5s in Swiss to go their way and just avoid 3-2 in Swiss. I mean, have they just, it's obviously a bit of a foreshadowing here, or just getting way ahead of ourselves. But they could lose 2 consecutive majors.
All right, so we got Gentlemates versus BDS
Gentlemaites,
next, chat.
After beating Gen G in the close series, went on to win Copenhagen. 4-1 Falcons over Gen G is a statement.
There was only one opportunity there. Falcons did not start well.
Yeah.
Put themselves in a whole heap of trouble and turn around and said, that won't happen again.
I mean, yeah, the confidence to just keep going for this team is phenomenal to see. They have such confidence in their mechanical ability. They go into every lobby knowing that they can outpace their opponents. It doesn't matter who they're up against. I mean, it must feel good as I go into every lobby thinking everybody's going to outpace me. Can't relate to what kind of speed they're able to produce. I don't think many of us can. But if anybody's going to beat this team, they are going to need to play an uncomfortable
One thing I've noticed, the more I watch RLCS and just Rocket League in general,
I love that you bring that up as well, because you can see
the PlayStation controller definitely seems to be the preferred controller over like the Xbox plugin.
They will double commit. They might have a mistouch, but they will stick to 6th gear the whole way.
Yeah, locked into the game plan. And so many double commits from Falcons, so many times where they're just not quite on the same page, but they're just decisive with their response to those moments. Whenever those moments happen, we're thinking, is that the play? Is this the chance for Gen G? And then before a Gen G player even appears on the screen, the next Falcons player comes into the frame to just continue the attack. So, I mean, what a game, what a performance. Falcons looking like the tournament favorites. If they can keep this up, they could go the distance.
Truly dominant over in our quarterfinals. We do take a look at the Mobile One high performance replay. This all from game number 5. I mean, watch it and love it. This is phenomenal.
I've heard him narrate this play so many times. He just knows exactly what to do. He can outplay at any moment there.
Let's head over to Leaf.
It's getting rowdy here as the Falcons soar on through to the semifinals, and I'm here with Rawas to talk about it. Give it up for the Falcons, by the way. They're already making so much noise. Didn't even need to prompt it. So, Rawas, I want to ask, first off, how is it playing in front of this electric energy and audience?
رواس اول شيء الف مبروك على الفوز امام فريق جنجي وحابين نسالك كيف شعورك وانت عم تلعب في الارينا امام كل الجمهور
اول شيء الله يبارك فيك ويعطيهم العافيه على الدعم الجمهور وان شاء الله نشيل البطوله
He appreciates everyone for their support. It feels incredible to play in the arena, and hopefully we will get the title at the end of the day.
My next one, I got to say, it's really cool seeing you play with your brother on stage. We just never see that ever on any other team or any other player. If you get nervous, does it help having your brother here, and what does that mean to you?
يعني احنا ما بنشوف كثير بطولات او مباريات انه بتكون بتواجه مثلا اخين عم بيلعبوا مع بعض بنفس الفريق، فهل مثلا اذا توترت في المباراه هل تواجد اخوك بيساعدك انه يقلل التوتر؟
الصراحه مو بس اخوي بس اللي يعطيني ثقه، حتى ترك ودحوم والشباب اللي تشوفونهم خلف الكواليس.
It's not really just my brother, it's TRK as well. His presence in the game with us, Dahum and everyone even behind the scenes with the team, everyone plays a huge part in what we're able to do on the stage.
Now, Gibbs called a 4-0. It was 4-1. Can you talk to me about what happened? What slipped away from you guys in that first one that changed from thereafter?
هلا جيبس كان متوقع انكم تفوزوا 4-0، خسرتوا انتم بس المباراه الاولى، فحابب يعرف ايش المشاكل او ايش اللي تغير بعد المباراه الاولى.
بالبداية طبعا أول مرة لنا نلعب في البطولة هذه وسط جمهور، فطبيعي توتر وما لعبنا لعبنا وما دخلنا بالفورمة وكنا عارفين إنه بنفوز والحمد لله قدرنا نعدل أغلاطنا.
As you know, playing in front of a crowd, the first game is always going to be very, very stressful, but it took us a while took us a game to kind of get into it, and from then on we were just able to control the game from start to finish, and it was easy for us.
And just finally now, for you guys, you were on a roll. They call out, Gen G calls a timeout. What do you guys talk about during that timeout to make sure you carry the momentum afterwards?
هلا يعني في بعض المباريات اجى وقت تايم اوت لفريق جنجي، فايش الامور اللي كنتوا عم تحكوا فيها وعم بتناقشوها بهذا التايم اوت عشان تضلكم مستمرين بنفس الاداء في المباريات؟
احنا كنا وقتها فايزين 3-1 وسووا تايم اوت وكنا عارفين انه بنفوز وما راح يتغير شيء في لعبهم، قاعدين نحفز بعض والحمد لله فزنا.
So even though they were taking a timeout, we knew that the result was not going to change, their play style was not going to change, and we were fully confident that we were going to get it at the end of the game and at the end of the series.
Well, you guys did get it. Congratulations on the semifinals. And London, please, one more time for the Falcons.
The champions of the Middle East exude confidence, and they are through to the top 4 in London. We will see who they play in just a moment, but what an accomplishment for this team as their run continues.
So I misspoke, or you misheard me. I didn't say 4-0, I said 4 in a row.
Oh,
you know,
yeah, I know. No, you said 4-0. You said 4-0. You can't rewrite history,
No,
man in the hood.
Like, obviously, Nervy game 1, you know, crowd is going to do that. After that, Falcons just took over. They outshot Gen G insane. It was 10 shots per game for Falcons. Gen G had 5.2 shots per game.
What's crazy?
You're not going to win a series.
What's crazy to me is, you know, Gen G, they scored 3 goals in that first game that they won. In the next 4 games, they scored once.
Yeah.
Once.
Yeah.
The defense, how do you, and it's like the Falcons, I mean, they were so far up, putting so much pressure on, they didn't really even have to play as much defense as you expect them to.
It's because they win every single 50-50. Every single 50-50 is like a 75-25 for them. They're so confident that it is kind of just suffocates you. They keep on going for more 50s. They steal more boosts. They get you empty. Look at the clip. Abject only had 28, 0-0 for Chronic and FK, but TRK took up for the 50. Abject saying, they can't rotate back in. I got to play the shot, and TRK knows that. He takes advantage of it every time.
And that's the only way to counter speed is to win that 50-50 game, and if you lose both, it's over.
For me, though, the eagle eye view of this situation, Falcons look comfortable. That is deadly. They look comfortable on the stage. It looks like they are finally hitting their stride. And in these, I don't think they're going to get shaken anymore in these moments. This might be the time for Falcons.
It is the thing that sets them apart. It's not just that they look comfortable. It's not just that they're fast. It's that they're comfortable and fast. Most people out here can go that fast. They're just on the edge of their seats the whole time. Like, I don't know how this is going to work. I don't know how we're going to make these decisions, right? They're somehow able to think clearly and calmly at that pace. With so much to talk about, so many things to look at throughout this series. And I'm curious to see, Jorby, what'd you see in that series?
Look, Wave, look, I don't think I had enough eyes to catch everything. I was still trying to break down certain plays before we got to the next play. They just kept scoring. That offense was insane. But there were 3 plays in particular that I loved the most. So let's break them down right now. All right, this first play from... this first touch, first of all, is ridiculous. We'll get to that in a moment for killers, but look at this from Roas. He's done this so many times in the midfield. Chronic up to defend, and TRK pops out like a jack-in-the-box. There's nothing the third man can do there from Gen G. But again, watch this touch, this first touch from Kaliers. Puts it up high, gets a quick recovery on the sidewall. Gen G weren't ready for it. After that, Falcons are playing with house money. That creativity,
yeah, right. Lose the BDS tomorrow? Fuck out of here.
How about this one, though? From Kaliers, big muscles on this one, gets on top of the ball, and he reset on the challenge. It's like no matter what Gen G tried to do on defense, this guy was simply knocking you off the table. Everyone flying in, Gen G clearly uncomfortable. But of course, we have to watch this one more time, okay? TRK, he's got space in the corner. Abjack, you're on the wall. You're stuck. You're frozen. TRK could do whatever he wanted there. Give it to me one more time, okay? High pop, Jack is back. Nobody there to challenge. Oh, you went over top. Too bad you lost. Oh, you want to come forward? I'm just going to hang here for as long as possible. Falcons, they could kill you this way. They could kill you that way. A, B, C's, D's, whatever, the whole alphabet. Falcons have access to it.
The most adrenaline-packed post-game analysis comes from Jorby. Thank you so much, Jorby. Appreciate what you're doing there. And yeah, he's right.
And that's what happens when Falcons have speed. It opens up options on their shots. That's where you get the fakes. That's where you get the moments where, no, I'm not going to go for a flip reset. I'm going to make you jump first, like apparently Jack there. That's what the Falcons did. They absolutely destroyed Gen G.
The energy
I'm about to have
in this room
is
insane right now as the Falcons have made it to the semifinals. We will wait for the results of our next match to know who they face off against tomorrow on Championship Sunday. An all-French quarterfinal here. It wouldn't be a Rocket League LAN Bates without a France versus France quarterfinal.
You need to. That's probably the best country in Rocket League. Actually, it is the best country in Rocket League. Why am I saying probably? BDS going up against
Ribeye and Bachi? That sounds... Wait, I'm on my way.
Champions, BDS, one of the last 2 EU qualifiers. So they're both hot right now, and only one can win.
We'll see how they do. This is going to be a big one. That's coming up after the break, though. We're going to take a quick step away when we come back in the Copper Box. 2 French teams, one with a world championship, one with a major championship, both trying to get a second title, a second star here in the Copper Box. We'll have that and more after the break.
Ribeye is a good cut, man. Definitely glad I went the sandwich route instead of the soup route. The soup never really seems like it fills me up. I was pretty hungry. And what's kind of funny, is realistically our top 4 could have been the 3 teams that I in my pick'ems had Team Falcons beating in the playoffs. Because I had them going against Vitality in round number 1. And something tells me they beat Furia. I keep seeing everybody talking about those Blackstones. How long have you had yours, Team Art?
Oh, Fennec player. You don't do that, Clips. You do.
I don't know. They might be trying to trick us though, like diamonds right now.
I think it's a Grand Champion one because he do like the dop. Like do the same as me.
I'll say Grand Champ 3.
I would say so, yeah.
That's a solid GC2.
No, I think it's SSL. Wait, it's Champ, Grand Champ, then SSL?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Grand Champ.
What? Grand Champ 1. Damn, he should be higher, 100%.
Yeah, mechanics are on point. But bro, he can grind so bad. I have the eye of the eyes.
GC1. Oh, have you seen any SSLs with that?
Oh, nice.
Okay, Fennec player, good preset.
Try hard preset.
Oh, it's a nice car. Nice car already.
Double tap?
This might be like the SSL one.
Yeah.
I think it's a PS4 player because of the graphics.
Better than you already.
That's GC3.
Grand Champion 3 or 2? Champion 1. I think 3. Champion 1. 3. Champion 1.
Maybe GC1.
It's a champion, right?
1. I think it's GC2. Oh, 1.
Grand Champ 3.
Grand Champ 1.
They gotta put one SSL one in here to find SSL.
Yeah.
3. Champion 1. 3. Champion 1. Grand Champion 3.
Ooh, impossible. All right, in Sam, we don't have this type of players, all right?
Champ 2.
I was closer, but that was impressive though.
It was.
Dang.
All right, bro.
Told y'all.
He must not have.
You gotta keep grinding.
He's not very smart.
Oh, I have the eye of the tiger.
Of the quoi?
Of the tiger.
These players in Sam are SSL. I'm not even kidding.
What is bro doing?
Wait, what? Wait, like...
Yeah, the clip is lagging.
I don't have the word. It's a special gameplay.
That has to be like silver, yeah?
Champ 1.
Wait, this guy's him.
It has to be gold, yeah.
I think Plat 2. Platinum tournament winner.
Go 3, go 3.
Plat, you think? Ain't no way.
Plat 2, no, Diamond 1.
Could be between Diamond, Platinum.
Nah, that's not Diamond by any chance.
Ooh, wait, is that higher?
Plat 2, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Plat.
Almost.
Yeah, let's go.
Plat 2.
Plat 2 where?
So good.
South America?
I have the eyes on eyes.
I looked down the pitch, and there it was, just staring at me. I just froze. You prefer 3 goalies, 2, maybe even 1, but no one ever prepares you for 0 goalies. You know, I mean, everyone expects you to score, being a professional player, but it's just not that easy. The nightmares, they never stop. There's one thing in Rocket League I fear more than anything else.
And what to you is the most difficult aspect of Rocket League?
It's hitting those open nets. You know, it haunts me. I mean, reactions after an open net are never good. My teammates, they won't even look at me. They give me the side eye during scrims. Everyone still thinks I'm a down merchant, but I've got great super stats. Unless he's no goalkeeper. After moving to North America, I try and speak to people close to me about these open nets to get some closure and some help, but even they don't understand me. You know, my accent isn't thick, right?
That was a good answer. Can we just get it in English this time?
I tried telling my teammates, but they just laughed and kept calling me a tapping merchant. The tappings, they're so much harder when there's no goal.
True. True.
It's part of life. Missing open nets. It's a scary thing. But we have to all go through it. I think we should add a permanent all-star ball to just sit in the goal. So if I miss a shot, I can say it was a keeper. Even if he doesn't move, there's still a keeper. I fear no player. But that thing, it scares me.
No, Dave, stage 5 minutes. It's a bit dark in here, guys. You want the lights on?
Whoa, come on, mate.
Whoa.
Have any of you ever made a suggestion about anything mechanical? Have you ever dared touch upon it? Say, oh, you're jumping a bit.
This is my story.
Oh, you do?
The way I see it is like, I don't think you need to be like the best player in the world to coach player. You can understand how the game works, but maybe not doing with your hands. And I think it's all about like winning respect from the player. If like we do replay analysis, and like they feel like I'm just talking nonsense and like I don't understand the game, they're not gonna respect me. But if I show them that like I understand how the game works, what's good and what's like actual on the game, like after they're gonna listen. And I think I'm just like every day I'm criticizing the way they play.
Have they ever said, you do it? Here, take this controller.
No, they understand, but like they respect me. Like, and you need to criticize their gameplay. It's like it's a big part of Rocket League.
So you're SSL, obviously former world champion.
My rewards haven't been above Silver 2 in 3 years. I just don't play it anymore.
You can play the game.
Oh, I can still hit the ball. Like Banana Head and I, like we've like jumped in an SSL lobby and won together.
Do you guys believe, and you can all have different answers, that someone needs to be able to play the game at all to be able to coach Rocket League? Do they need a
They probably need to at least have a basic understanding, but I don't think they need to be like a certain level.
To tell, but I think if you watch enough replays and you can pick up, especially as a coach's coaching experience, I think you can definitely pick that up just solely through that. But coming as a player could make it like an easier process, I guess.
Do you agree?
Yeah, definitely. I do think that you do need to understand the game. Something that I've run that's worked really well is we get a lot of PhD candidates that are psychologists who want to become sports psychs. They want to do their research through esports, and they'll come in and they'll offer what I would consider coaching advice. They don't know a lick of the game, but they can still talk to
more holistically.
Like and they can talk to things that do help the players. But with that being said, how I sort of program is I take a lot of input from the players. So we'll do one-on-one sessions, team sessions, and we all sort of share ideas. And the reason why I do that is because when the players author what we do, the buy-in is higher, and that means when I call something into question, and it might be mechanic, it might be how we're communicating, it might be our comms, whatever it is, it's come from them, and I'm just the voice forwarding it to them. If I just arbitrarily come along and say, oh, Beat, I reckon you should do some more air dribble bumps. You might be like, okay, who are you to tell me that? Whereas if I come across something that he's already brought to the team, or maybe Torsa Fees has brought to the team, there's a lot more buy-in there. So I don't arbitrarily just pull something out of my back pocket and say, do this. I always try to have some groundwork.
Have any of you ever got it wrong? Ever said, ever jumped in at the wrong time and then like, shut up, I'm concentrating, or said something and...
Yeah, we get it wrong. It's,
thank goodness.
It's so like, for example, like all the first split, like the open qualifiers, we were all heading towards the direction that I was thinking was good, and then we just realized that it wasn't working, and I just went like, my bad, that's not how we should play, and we just discussed it, and like we ended up changing and winning the major. So like,
you're a good coach. That's good for me. Sorry, keep going.
But
we're all learning.
No, I think like if I'm doing like replay analysis with the team or with a player, sometimes I'm like, don't you think you should do that instead? And he's like, no, because there is this, and we just discuss. But I think the main thing is just like opening subjects, like as a coach, like you want them to be like, do you really want to take that risk? And then like we discuss about it. Like, so yeah, I'm getting you wrong like all the time.
You just absolutely nailed that. So some of the biggest weaknesses I might see in whether it's a player that's taken a captaincy role or a coach is they'll have an idea and they'll hold it with both hands. Even if it's failing in front of them, it can be really challenging to recognize, you know what I put forward, and just coming clean to the players and saying, hey, I know I offered this and we went through it, it's not working, what can we do? And that can be some of the, I believe that is what makes a sustainable coach.
I mean, looking outside of Rocket League a little bit, there's players that kind of come in and they are top of the game for a long time. You look at, like you say, Squishy, K-Dop Turbo, etc. They are the top players. But then ultimately, there is that point then when they can't compete, where younger players, like literally all of you guys, coming in and taking those top spots, especially then going to LAN. When that moment does end up coming for you guys, because it will, age hits you. I'm telling you this now, I'm the ghost of Christmas future here. It will hit you. What are your aspirations outside of the game? Oscar, you were mentioning, obviously, you had football. Would you kind of go back down that route?
Nah, bro, there's not a chance. I mean, like, football is like, I think you have to play it the whole time. You can't like take a 10-year break and then be good again. But it depends, because if
I mean, it's the physical part for sure, right?
Then maybe I'll do that. But
coaching it could be fun.
I'll just go back to school.
Yeah. Although, imagine, what's your experience? I'm a Rocket League player.
What do you say?
I used to play soccer, though.
Crumbs. Okay, that sounds very clever. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
So you just go continue university and.
Yeah, I mean, after this, I mean, when I get my degree, I'll definitely play until I can, and then I'll go back into that field, I guess.
Yeah, same for me. I mean, I was in the same boat as Oski is, where it's like, you're still gonna be doing it for a while. Like, you don't have to think about it that much. Now, I mean, as I get older, I'm starting to think about other things. I still think I have a few more years ahead of me at the very least. Current plan is play as long as I can. Like I said, I still think I can go for a while. See where I'm at, pursue coaching, maybe go back to school. I always like good at math in school, so I told myself I'd be like engineer, something in finance, something like that.
And I've been good with numbers, so I don't know, maybe engineering, maybe finance.
Really good coach if I decided to go into it. Probably be my first stop.
I wonder if any of you guys have
two totally different fields, two totally different styles of math.
Like, I like to do this to my players, and I'm weird in that regard. You know, I mean, is there anything?
I don't know what it feels like to walk out an RLCS grand final. I've only walked out in front of a live crowd once. So I wonder if like maybe some of our practices might differ just because of our experiences. I know, you know, you've actually had multiple wins as a coach, so I wonder if like your experiences lean there.
Yeah, well, I mean, and it wouldn't be like even a disagreement thing, but obviously, like you said, I definitely focus more on like the analytical gameplay side, and I'm trying to get better at the managing my players and, you know, uplifting spirits, whatever it may be. Obviously, I have to learn that. It's my first year. So I guess that would be a difference in our styles.
But we don't disagree, but we're different.
Yeah.
I like that.
Because I'm still trying to improve at the stuff he, mentioned he's been doing.
This squeaky chair's gonna drive me crazy.
One
One of these days, it's gonna drive me fucking nuts, chat.
Yeah, just
do you talk
coaching
about coaches
staff
ever? Do you guys ask each other
just for
advice,
scrims?
opinions?
Just
literally.
Usually, I mean, there's a few I'm like I know, and then I've known forever, obviously, but.
I'm gonna stand back up once we get like into the game.
No.
One day.
Coaching is pretty young in Rocket League, so like I don't want to be rude, but I don't really want to share the way I'm doing it to others, because it's like the way you're working. Because maybe if you are head about stuff, like you don't want to like give opportunity to like we're still competing against each other. So
fair. That's completely fair. For this event, for OG, what would be deemed a success? What result is like? You know what? I'll take that.
Definitely at least getting out of Swiss. Because last time we went 1-3. I don't think we would prefer 2-3 either. So yeah, we want to get out of Swiss and make it to the main stage.
An OG went out in 4.
Yeah. No, this has been our best lot of scrims training boot camp. We picked it up running, so I feel like I've gone 2-3 too many times now. So let's go 3-3. No, let's go 3-0 actually.
3-3.
3-3. Let's go. Sorry, 3-2, but 3-0 would be great. Let's go 3.
Besides, I think I know what you're going
I
to say.
mean, 3-3 would be losing in quarters.
Like when you win the last one, the only way you can be happy is winning again. So that's what we're aiming for.
Down 2 to go. The crowd's feeling good, and the teams are feeling even better, especially the ones who are winning right now. Section 104 back in the house. Love to be back where it all started for them. They are continuing with their energy. We've got 2 more to go, and it's going to be exciting to find out who else makes it to Sunday. Do we get more international representation? Fury is still yet to play. We'll see them at the end of the day. But before we get there, I mean, Gibbs, this has been pretty strong so far.
Not gonna lie, would kind of be cool to see a Fury Falcons grand final.
French, sorry.
Thank you.
French teams coming up. So two
I like James.
are battle against one another. So one of them has to go home in the quarterfinals. That's not an expected result for either of these teams. But BDS and Gentlemates, one of them's got to go now.
This is going to be this is the one I've been looking forward to the most, just because of how I expect the crowd to get involved. You can see, looking at the bracket here, 4 quarterfinals. Team BDS versus Alpine down there at the bottom. The Gentlemates versus BDS will determine who faces off against the Falcons in tomorrow's semifinals. So 2 more matches on the day. You know that all of the Brazil, we gave the Brazilians enough time to wake up so that they could be here, at least online, to watch their team play. Excited to see Fury on the stage too here, mates.
Yeah, very excited to see Fury. That would be good. I believe Vitality will also be good, but I'm more worried about this next matchup. BDS, Gentlemates, let's get it on.
Let's get into it. The former world champs versus the reigning major champs. Shades of pink and magenta on both sides.
Those sandwiches
here,
did nothing for me,
fan
to be
bases
honest
as
with
well.
you.
It's the EU1 seed of BDS, but the Copenhagen major champions of Gentlemates.
Let's get them on the stage.
Introducing first on the blue side, Europe's #1 seed, Team BDS!
So Ducky, for tomorrow, don't call you at this point. Call you when game 1's like actually starting.
When you're the European #1 seed, the expectations are at an all-time high. It's win or it's a disappointment. You have a target on your back. Monkey Moon, he knows that well. He is a world champion. He is a major champion. But it's been a little while since he's won a LAN. It's been almost 2 years now. He did just win Open Qualifiers 5 and 6. BDS heating up at the right time, but Swiss was tumultuous.
Swiss was tumultuous, but I will say this with BDS. They won a qualifier, I believe, by going 3-2 in the Swiss.
Yep.
They know how it feels to get 3-2 and then bounce right back. Exotic got the crowd. He knows how to play to him.
Crowd's going to be lit for this one, chat.
Right.
A major champion as well. These French teams not afraid to mix up the rosters because they have one goal. It's to win it all. These majors are nice, but that world championship is what they desire.
And then Drali, the superstar.
Yes,
he's a rookie, though, and his first crowd game did not go his way in Copenhagen. They played against G2, and I said that BDS were the biggest favorites of all the quarterfinals, and they fell. So Drali, his first time in front of the crowd, didn't go his way, but that experience is gold, and I expect him to bounce back here.
They've played so well online, but playing on LAN, always a different beast, no matter who you are, French or otherwise. We'll see if BDS can continue that domination here in London. So they're set to go, ready to play. But on the other side, the reigning major champions.
And their opponents on the orange side, they are your Copenhagen major champions.
All right.
Green suits, let's hear it for Gentlemates Alpine.
I mean, it's Alpine, but that's okay. I guess we can pronounce it the way the French would. The Alpine Gentleman.
Was nothing short of magical. We have seen no run like that in the history of the game. An EU 4 seed dominating every match they played and upsetting every prediction made in the months leading up to it.
Yeah, I mean, they were just stoic with their approach, and they just continually marched through. They didn't care that they were the 4th seed, winning series after series after series. And Seiko is at the heart of a lot of that success. A world championship, former teammates.
I don't understand their fans being called the green
won
suits.
The world championship together, and then Itachi, former teammates.
Their
with
cars are
Exotic,
pink.
And they won.
They decided to go with black jerseys this time. Why are they green suits?
Also knows how to play to the crowd. A crowd favorite. That boy Itachi, one of the best midfielders in the game, and he's the glue that makes the Gentleman's go. Seiko, he plays on the defense, he stops on the big shots, and then big time Juicy makes big time plays.
Exactly, big time Juicy. He has 0 regional wins. He's a major MVP. He's won a major title. The only player to win a major.
Gotta give him that good old hot good.
He shows up when it matters. And again, he's doing it here. Number 5 in goals per game. Juicy, the offensive monster.
And that was a juicy stack, Gibbs. I gotta give it to you.
Yeah. It's incredible stuff. I want to give a big shout out to the green suits as well. They show up huge and stuff. You might be like, oh, bandwagons. The green suits probably the biggest section in Copenhagen this before the team.
And they were an EU 4 seed, so they weren't supposed to do anything.
They weren't supposed to do anything anyway.
It just goes to show you the depth in Europe. It's like no matter which team shows up from Europe, you match them up. It can go either way, and whoever gets through can go the distance.
And speaking of matchups, BDS versus Gentlemates online. BDS holds the head-to-head 2-1. 2 of those matches, a 4-0 and a 4-1. And then Gentlemates, though, on LAN, they have won both times in Swiss at both of these events, 3-1, 3-1.
You'll be a great lawyer, Gibbs, because you just gave a terrible argument. When they play them online matches, Gibbs?
It was open qualifier 1, 2, and 3. But
okay,
still,
Gibbs, so I don't care about that. That was about 5 months ago. Let me give you the more recent matches. AKA the last 2 times they played. Gentlemates have smoked them. They've owned them. And now Gentlemates got that confidence. You're taking a quick look at Monkey Moon versus Juice himself. Juicy is the only player in the open era that went online and not online. Monkey Moon has the most online event wins in UU at 13.
So thank you for reading that PowerPoint slide.
That's kind of a crazy
2 years ago, world champion. Literally didn't win anything after that. There was a curse around BDS. They make it grand finals, they always lose. Open qualifier 5 comes around, they win that. They've literally won everything since. Open qualifier 5 and 6, and even the unofficial 2v2 major that Johnny Boy threw up. BDS is like, I'm gonna win that too.
Monkey Moon is a vicious competitor, and the fact that he has not won
I love
in
when
so
the
long,
French squads get their cheering sessions.
We had such a long stint in Rocket League.
I love when the French squads get their cheering sections involved. You know, it's like honestly.
In the world, he had so much success. One of the greatest of all times, but recently you've seen it on player cams, those moments where he struggled, not been able to execute the plays we know he's capable of, and physically you can see his reactions.
Yes, you have to watch out for that, but this match, these first 2 matches, were expected, I would say 4-1s, but this match is a coin flip, a true coin flip. I do feel like we are destined to go to Champions Field. These 2 teams are so incredibly close. It's going to be fun.
The energy in the air is already palpable, Bates, but imagining Game 7 overtime between the Gentlemates and BDS in London, it would be a memory for everyone in the building.
It'd be a memory for everyone in the building. I really hope that all the people in London, all the people in Copperbox, they don't just let the green suits absolutely control this arena the whole entire time. You have a job, the rest of the crowd. You have a job to go up against the green suits. Because the BDS, they might need a little bit of support, but maybe you don't care about BDS at all. That's just me pitching it. But in general, I do think that this is going to go all the way to 7. These 2 teams, they're simply too close. Structured, organized, consistent, posed, winners, everything you want in Rocket League players is in all 6 of these players.
And we talk about that online head-to-head. Yes, they didn't play in qualifiers 4, 5, and 6. That's not BDS's fault because they won 2 of them. So they ran the distance.
Is
so
there
BDS.
a statute on limitations on losses, Gibbs, too?
I'm just saying, BDS, the true #1 EU seed, they earned it. And let's see if they can back it up here.
Both of the times that these 2 teams have played on LAN.
Or 2 BDS, huh?
Not in front of the crowd. That could be the difference maker.
Give me
we don't
BDS
know if it could swing
7.
either way for these teams. Monkey Moon, lots of experience playing in front of a crowd. How do you feel about it at home? Let us know in the chat. #BDS, #M8James. Who's your pick?
So I feel like I just got to go with the recent results, the LAN performance, the Copenhagen Major champions on LAN. They're cool as cucumbers. Give me the Gentlemates.
Cool
I
as
agree,
cucumber.
James. Recent results matter, so I'm going to go with the Open Qualifier 5 and 6 champions in BDS. I think they win this rematch here. BDS walk away in Game 7.
Bates?
BDS walks away in Game 7. Gibbs, you had an interesting point, but unfortunately, you're going to be wrong right here. Gentlemen, they're simply too good on land. Itachi's too cool, and then that boy Juicy, when he's up in the sky,
call you when
all he's doing
predictions
is
are
dunking
done
it until you
tomorrow.
own it. And all day, every day, Gentlemates in 7.
And we're tied in first in picks, so this is going to determine who's in first after today, so we'll see.
Pretty split up here on the desk. I picked BDS to win this whole thing, though, and I'm not backing out on them right now.
There we
Former
go.
world champs gonna be on top once more. I got BDS in this one, folks. How does Section 104 feel about it, though? Let's see. Blue is BDS in this situation. It's gonna be BDS.
All right. I knew they were smart.
Look at that. They know ball over there.
Unfortunately, they don't know much about what's going on. Pick BDS all you want, it won't be enough.
All right, time
Let's
for the
see how
coin.
the coin feels about it.
Coin's about 50% so far.
Yes, for the coin. The green two's not going to be happy about it, but that's all right, folks. This is the coin flip match. This is the one.
This is it.
It could go either way, and I'm very excited to see how it goes. We're all split all up and down up in here. I'm fascinated to know how chat feels about this one, though. It could be straight down the middle.
Chat was
Gentlemates by
the middle. Oh my goodness,
couple
folks!
percent.
This is the type of energy you live for. This is the match we've been
All
waiting
right,
for all day.
big
Which team
quarterfinal.
gets to play on Championship Sunday, folks? At this point, it's inevitable. Year after year, the French send squadron after squadron of ace pilots to crush the hopes of the world. The soul of the Black Dragon has ruled these skies for an age, and yet it's the green suits, Cometo's finest, now holding air superiority. The French, they rule the world. We all know that. It's not a question, and yet, on their way to the top, they must clash against each other. Only the
All right, I'll have T-Mark call you tomorrow.
acceptable final chapter to each of their stories. Sunday isn't big enough for both of them. Rocket League fans, listen to the people sing as their brothers fight.
There was a time
He said
when
bet.
the champion in pink only meant BDS. Today, that only describes the Gentlemates. An iconic matchup once again to go down. Only one team moves on. Let's find out. who it is.
Hercules
Grand finals
and
energy
Stacks.
spoiled in the quarterfinals. Expect late heroics from two teams that have been
You're
as
taking
clutch as
Gentlemates
anybody
and taking them in
Europe.
6.
Maybe even the world. It's Drowley right now trying to bring this out. Juicy there to slow him down. And Exotic going to work right at Itachi. A lot of familiarity there with former teammates. As Seiko
Ducky has gotten hooked recently on prize picks for ALGS. I think there's stuff going on for RLCS. I just don't know where.
Play goes wayside, but pressure continues on. This one to the backboard. You see Itachi trying to get the able to be down. It's a ball hook off the side. Juicy low boost pinch goes forward. It's transition opportunity for BDS. The ones that have not been able to take down the Gentlemates are looking to do it for the first time this event.
Gentlemates, it seems impossible as Monkey Moon going to work.
BDS on the board first, baby.
Absolute pressure, but really it was making Juicy have to force his way to make the save. It was a little awkward off that one, but BDS, it's a good foot forward in this game one.
The team that is only allowed a goal and a half against has the upper hand in game one. That's what Gentlemates now have to contend with. Juicy, nothing in the tank, got it pinched in front, and Exotic can't catch up. Itachi does it again.
But
you couldn't ask for a better response nor a faster Juicy. That pitch just in front of Exotic.
Who was on the right side of the field, though?
Itachi
That we can't see because of the player cams. Wasn't there a third player over there?
First minute plus, we're all neutral. Expect anything different? Seiko, put it on target and test the defense. Why not?
If you want to test them, you're going to have to compete. If you're
Well then,
BDS,
that's
that right there was sheer
quite the response from Gentlemates. Back-to-back goals.
Drowley had a chance to
Wow.
make the save, but it was just too far forward. And Gentlemates, they take the lead back.
I mean, often when you see a goal off the kickoff, it's a blistering shot. There was nothing behind that.
It's a little bit slow off of it too, which feels a little odd for BDS, but again, you have to remember, BDS and Gentlemates met up yesterday where BDS fell 3-1 to them, right? So they're coming into this knowing, for as incredible as BDS are, they are the underdogs in this situation.
Well, both teams have a penchant for scoring from long range, so Gentlemates get one. Crowley's gonna block that well out in front. He's got Exotic and Monkey Moon kind of bunched up there underneath. That's a giveaway for Gentlemates, and now the Gentlemates team, that's one of the best front runners in the world, almost added
Shot
to it.
here from Itachi, bang!
And Team BDS
Wow.
have fallen apart defensively.
There's a part of me that wants to say that Seiko left this for Itachi because it takes an incredible amount of creativity to get around that defense, and that was clear, clean communication, and Alpine find some insurance.
So Gentlemates pouring it on. Juicy just beaten there though. Drawley double tap off the
Whoa, Drawley almost did it to him though.
Just a bit slow to that one, but slower and steady could potentially win the race. Here comes Drawley over to the sidewall. Great quick challenge there from Itachi, but he doesn't successfully collect. Instead, it's a shot here from BDS. They want to stay in this orange hat for as long as possible, but it's not going to last. It's a forward pass upfield. This one off the side post, and LP take another shot. Drawley with a save.
Team BDS defense stepping up, but they got to find a way to get the offense cooking.
By Team BDS, Gentlemates are taking whatever they want on that.
Because the green suits are just pounding it in. Damn.
How do you
4 unanswered.
this ball roll through? But the bigger question
In what,
is,
2 minutes?
Right now, Gentlemates are catching BDS on extremely low boost. That's when they're taking their moments to strike. And it's really difficult for BDS to be able to catch up at this point. They've got to find a way to slow down Alpine and hold on to the boost meter.
Gentlemates, again, we've said it multiple times. They look so different online versus on LAN. It's just like they flip a switch, and the pressure means nothing. Seiko almost got to that one. Now Itachi had that deflected by Drawley. Juicy back towards Seiko, and that's well done by Gentlemates working together as a team in the defensive zone, and they are by far the better of the two so far.
It is just cool, calm, and collected from the squad right
Get
now.
shit on done.
BDS just trying to play catch up. You got less than 90 seconds to go. Maybe you can find something here.
Hey, remember
Monkey
that
Moon
last
is also really
series?
trying to put this one down, but even
We
Juicy's
thought all of a
touches
sudden
keep
things
this
were going
one
to turn around
almost
because
still
Gen
in
G won
favor
game
of
number 1.
Gentlemates. It does. Itachi wants to find a teammate. Monkey Moon catches it up in the air. Exotic up next. This one sealing down. Monkey Moon shot opportunity. Follow up. Could it come through in time? Not quite.
This is where, though, Gentlemates have to be wary of Team BDS, no matter what the deficit is. That one's well wide. Drawley's going to catch up to it. This final minute, actually over a quarter of Team BDS goals in the second half of the season have come with less than a minute remaining, or in overtime. Exotic can't reach this one, though. And now it's Drawley that has to scramble back and slow down Gentlemates to give BDS a chance to counter with only now 40 seconds left.
You can see BDS pushing up just a bit far, and Gentlemates taking advantage of that. But for now, BDS have shot opportunity. 30 seconds remain in this game number 1. 3-goal deficit. Can they turn it at least into 2?
Get a comfort goal on BDS? Something?
This one passes Exotic. Boost
Nothing.
collect from the mid. Could go in favor of BDS. No, it's a pass. It's a drop down, but it goes back in favor to the blue.
Drawley looking just for something to give themselves hope. Not gonna happen. An emphatic denial from Seiko, and Gentlemates Alpine take game 1 in convincing fashion.
They look just as incredible as they did
BDS
when
got
we
absolutely
last saw them
shit-ton.
in Copenhagen, and I think you hit the nail on the head, Stacks.
With an extra
When
side
Gentlemates
of shit-ton.
arrive on LAN, they become monsters. They are a force to absolutely be reckoned with, and of course, if there was
With a
one
little bit
team
of
to really give them
for
a run
dessert.
for their
That was
spot
kind
and
of
their money,
a wild first game.
it would be BDS.
Alpine outshoots Team BDS 10-5, and that is not a misprint. 96 double digits from Exotic, who has been
With a side of
so
shiitake
excellent for Team
mushroom.
BDS so far this weekend. We look again at the Mobile One high performance replay, and after the opening goal from BDS, it is a GentleMates highlight reel and kind of a BDS defensive low light reel, because you have a hard time spotting BDS defenders when some of these are scored.
It's true. Right now, BDS is not quite playing to the potential that we all know that they are capable of. But what I can say is somebody who is at their absolute potential and capability of screaming
Main
are
dish,
the
shit
fans
kebab.
of the GentleMates. You guys are so loud. Keep it going.
They are awesome up there. It is an electric feel.
All right,
throughout
game number
the
2,
Copper
chat.
Box Arena. And it's in large part to that.
The good news for BDS, it doesn't matter what the score was in that last game. We got the scores rolled back to 0.
Game 2 now as GentleMates look to take over as they did in Copenhagen. Nobody gave them a chance going into the playoffs, and all of a sudden,
Playoffs?
they were the best team in the world.
I just hope BDS can win a game.
Two-man play with
Playoffs.
Raleigh again, and Juicy will just guide this out to the corner. No threat from BDS early.
BDS having to come into this a lot more patient than they did in game number 1. Mostly due, in fact, that it is very difficult to find opportunity to even take a shot at the GentleMates net. Here's one of the better opportunities. This one up in the air. Seiko with a beat. He's going to carry this one over the midfield. You see Exotic already trying to line up. It's a Tachi shot denied, but the follow goes through.
3 goals from Itachi in the series, and they've all been high impact, and they've all been incredibly deflating for the BDS defense.
Them BDS boys do not look happy on that left side of the screen.
Keep linking up, and it's going to be Monkey Moon's worst nightmare. He's going to work here. Slow play. Get around Juicy. No, sir. Juicy again with a stop, and he's popped that one away from Drawley. Only one man to beat. No, he's not even there. It's Hachi in an empty net.
GentleMates catch BDS off guard once again. They force them into these situations, and now BDS pushed up a bit too far means one long shot on target ends it all.
The Exotic got tied up.
I mean, the
on
good news is that my semifinals, or my 2 grand finals teams are still alive. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because BDS is not looking too good right now.
Way downfield. He'll follow it himself, though. Juicy thought about turning on and got called off at the last moment. This will work out just fine for GentleMates. Itachi for Juicy, intercepted by Monkey Moon. You see the passes developing. Little telegraph that time, though. That's something that Team BDS has always been looking out for. Jumping those passing lanes. They're a little slow getting back. It's only Drawley. Exotic coming in to help out. Team BDS kind of leaving that window open, and they're going to get burned more and more as the series goes.
Talking about getting burned, their boost also as well falling in that sentiment, but it's just enough to try and carry this one forward. Double up the side, shot towards net, Monkey Moon to carry from the backboard to the mid, and you see Juicy already lurking. The pass attempt over to Drawley goes wide, and BDS, they've done this multiple times already. They send Drawley extremely far upfield. They're trying to catch GentleMates off just a bit so they can get that passing play, but nothing quite seems to be enough.
Well, there are a lot of very weak shots coming from the Team BDS side. Just nothing that's even threatening to get past the Alpine defense. Now it's Exotic. Stuffed again, short of
Mates are just doing such a good job of keeping the rotations tight, where they're like allowed to just put relentless pressure into the offensive zone when they're down here.
For the better part of a game and a half. Drawley, too slow to this. Juicy's all over it. He's got Seiko, but Monkey Moon, very proactive defense. Seiko will get his in the end, though. His shot blocked.
And the other thing is, that like you never really see any player from them
There it is, Monkey Moon up to try and
like
catch,
really trying to like pull off an individual play. Like it's always pass first. It looks like.
Left. The bump play doesn't go through. It's all 3 members of BDS in the net.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, either of these teams versus Falcons will be good.
These shots.
I think the way GentleMates have been playing recently would be better to see them play on them against them, but
to kind of grind out Team BDS. Boost steals, starving them out, keeping possession, intercepting these long-range passes that have no chance of being completed. Raleigh's intercepted that, but Exotic too far forward. He couldn't get a piece of Seiko. Then he eats a demolition, so he'll be all the way back. Drolly's gonna take charge now. Gotta get something for BDS, and instead, finding the defense of Gentlemates again.
Man, and there even is opportunity for BDS to try and catch up, but the follows are just a bit late, and it's not late enough for Gentlemates to try and find another goal off the ceiling. This one, a pinch down. Monkey Boo tries to get the beat, but Seiko's just faster, and it's left. Can anyone follow through? Juicy. Crossbar down and
has free range. No one is even trying to press on him. I mean, I know Exotic's got to sit back in a goal, but like,
continues to make his mark with Gentlemates.
Juicy just gets a wide open opportunity at that.
Juicy's turning in another MVP caliber performance.
1 minute. That's all that remains in this
And it's
game.
crazy to think that how this Gentlemates team kind of formed in the offseason heading into this season.
For now, BDS try to play
3 players that got dropped from the previous. Who, BDS? Yeah, for sure.
Juicy, Seiko both lurking. No 50s to be found. Instead, it's Juicy. Air dribble,
bomb.
And in.
Because he is Juicy and you're not. 4-0 as Juicy continues to wreak havoc on the Team BDS half of the field. It is an actual nightmare right now for the 2022 champions.
34 left on the clock. It's not impossible, but you would need a miracle pass. Denied by Seiko. Sent back off into the mid. Taken by Juicy, the one you don't want to have the ball if you're a BDS member right now. Drolly trying to make up for lost time, but it could be and is too little, too late.
And almost sense the timeout surely coming from
I mean, so this is one of those situations that you definitely don't wait for a third loss. Like, you've gotten your ass cheeks collapsed in games 1 and 2. You have to call the timeout if you're BDS here.
And Gentlemates get 4 as a team, led in large part by Juicy, who's just unstoppable.
So what is that, 9 unanswered by Gentlemates, right? Because there's 1-5 in game 1.
To Copenhagen, when everybody slept on them, they were silent dark horses just murdering everyone in their path. And now all eyes are on them. And you can see Casio, he's trying to come up with some plan. It's like, what do you do at this point? They're trying their dearest, but nothing seems to be enough.
They might have to invent a god to pray to at this point. This is just a dominant performance out of the superstar known as Juicy. BDS has indeed taken their timeout. Down 0-2. Down what feels like an absolute mountain ahead of them. Gentlemates Alpine have turned on land mode once again, and they look again like the best team in the world.
It doesn't feel like anybody can stop them right now.
Is that
right? You look
Beetlejuice?
at the bracket on the other end of the field, and there are still teams like Furia out there that you
it's
think
the Joker.
maybe
I'm an
they
idiot.
can take them down. But with
Beetlejuice!
the way they are
I know, I'm
playing
sorry.
in their current state, you can't call this anything other than a flow.
I'm sure he's like getting ready for work or something. Definitely not avoiding chat at all.
There's nothing to slow them down, and now the crowd to perform the iconic chant that we all know and love. Follow the man in 104, everyone.
What are they doing?
What an atmosphere on both ends.
They doing the skull clap?
104 getting into it. The green suits have been they've been into it really since they got here. Forget when their team is playing. They were at it outside waiting to come in. Team BDS yet to arrive on the stage in this series. Outscored 8-1. Yes, they had the early goal, and you thought, okay, a team that hasn't conceded many, they're gonna be tough. Nah, forget about all of that. Gentlemates have made all the stats look absolutely silly.
I gotta give a shout out to any caster that had a member of Gentlemates on their fantasy roster.
Right?
Congratulations to y'all.
Well, slow down just a moment. Seiko's only got a goal and 2 assists. It's all Juicy and Itachi picking up the rest of it. But it is a lot for Team BDS to overcome.
All right, let's see if they get themselves a timeout buff. Seems to kick in more so during the 2-0 timeout versus the 1-3 timeout.
I mean, there's hard to come up with any kind of formula to make up for what's just happened.
No way.
You can't account for that.
No way. Bro, Seiko just about did it to him all by himself.
Shot. He just couldn't get around on it. Probably had more time than he thought he had.
Extremely rare mistake on that end, and even saying a mistake feels extremely harsh after the performance that they've been giving. But on the flip side of things, BDS trying to make up for what they have lost, down by 2 in the series here. 1 minute in, they've had a few opportunities to take shots, but Gentlemate's still in control of the pressure. Even when BDS win their 50s, push on through, it goes straight into the hands of those they don't want.
There goes Exotic. Needed the corner boost to make sure they didn't get starved out, but that meant giving the ball to Juicy. Itachi just guided up at Drowley. And now Seiko couldn't quite get down for the ground pinch. And another long
Oh,
pass.
okay. BDS finally gets themselves one. They get one. It's one. Just one. But it is a lead for him here in game number 3.
Finally, just a quick touch over there from Exotic to bump over, but the pass from Monkey Moon doing all of the hard work. BDS are finally on the board.
Boy, they needed that. They haven't changed much. They're still going with what got them here. Trying to score from long range, those quick counterattacks. Monkey Moon just lob it downfield to see if they can hold this lead for a little bit longer than they did in the opener. Seiko's bomb downfield. Juicy gave it a look. He's still waiting. Now he'll jump into action. Everybody left the net, and Itachi scores. The entire BDS defense has already gone over to Utopia.
You saw Monkey Moon push up just a bit too far after that initial shot got taken, and like
bang,
said,
bang!
they're just gone off of that play. Equalized in game number 3 at 3:10. Off the kickoff though, could mean something else. Seiko into the air. A very quick challenge to come out of BDS. Takes your breath away off that one. To the backboard. Follow-up chances denied.
I mean, sometimes I like to play a fun game in my ranked games called Find the Defender. Oh my goodness! Oh, a shot just goes low, and Itachi follows that. And again, the defense nowhere to be found.
An absolute
Wow.
banger of an angle.
Again, a goal by fucking TBS responded very, very quickly. Literally before ads can finish running.
Gentlemate's back into the lead.
Gentlemates get 2.
6
That's
goals
wild.
from Itachi. He loses a 50 there on the sidewall. That's about the only victory BDS have had against him. Now Monkey Moon. Got to get this central. He does over Itachi, but Seiko clears away just ahead of Drowley, and Exotic has to bring it all the way back. But yet again, you've got the ball going downfield towards Team BDS net, and all 3 BDS cars have their front bumper facing their own backboard.
And that's not the direction you want to be in a situation like this right now. Could be a little bit stressed from how much defending they've been having to do. Only twice in this series have they found themselves on the opposing end of the field and into that net. Looking to make that a 3rd time here. Monkey Moon slowing things down, tries to take a shot, can't get a second one on it. Instead, it's Seiko up for it. Loses the 50, it goes back. Here comes Itachi, but Drowley is faster.
And Itachi just trying to hinder that effort from Drowley, and he did just enough. And then Itachi, has he beat Exotic again? Not this time.
Quick saves, that's what's gonna keep them in this one. Monkey Moon's up next, trying to get over 1. Can't quite do it like that. Teamwork might need to make the dream work, but they gotta find each other if that's the plan. Drowley going down to the ground, and here comes Exotic to clear out into the Gentlemate's half.
Itachi had to pump the brakes there.
So it does seem like Team BDS has done some, made some adjustments as far as to at least not allow Gentlemates to have as much control. Or at least they're playing better. I think it's probably more so the latter than that. Pull their heads out of their asses a little bit.
But now Monkey Moon almost got that clean to the back wall, but Juicy.
But it just doesn't seem like they have
at Seiko. Rebound opportunity for Drowley. Flip reset.
Whatever it's, I don't know how to explain it. Like, it doesn't seem like they've got like the result, like the answer for Gentlemate's defense.
Such low boost for Gentlemates as well. One of the better opportunities BDS had. Now they look to find another one. Here comes Monkey Moon. Beats out Itachi. Tries to take this one into a center for Exotic. It's sent off by Seiko. And with 33 seconds left, the better thing for BDS that works in their favor is they're only down by 1, but it could be 2.
Itachi, though. Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable.
I thought he was just going to look for a way to center that.
And
What the?
Itachi, by the way, didn't hit the ground. Keep the full style points. And that might be the dagger in game 3.
Phil.
Gentlemates want match point. Twice they have taken BDS down 3-4 to 1. But this time they won it in a sweep. 14 seconds remain between that possibility becoming way more likely. Exotic popped up into the air. Seiko there to deny his attempt. It's a miss from Monkey Moon and a collective.
Oh wow, and they give him one for the road.
Gentlemates are headed to match points.
BDS is on the verge of
It's
getting
almost
swept.
like Gentlemates threw a dart at a dartboard and said, that's how many we're going to score in this series. They have dropped another bomb on top of Team BDS.
Wow.
Another 4. 12 to 2.
BDS has scored 2 goals all series long.
This
Wow.
series as a whole, you would think there would have been a little bit of progress between yesterday and the Swiss and today. Having had them met up already, you would think BDS, I'm sure
that
they
is
did,
wild,
but
bro.
would have came into this with a stronger plan. But at the end of the day, Gentlemates, they
throw
have
the damn
BDS
towel.
read like a book, and they are ready to move on to the next chapter.
While Team BDS did perform well enough, of course, to get into the playoffs here and on this stage. Remember the last time BDS was here as a team, they ended up playing on the floor. That's where we played the Swiss rounds. And it went about like this. There's just something about playing in this general area that does not jive with Monkey Moon or Team BDS as a whole. And right now, they have more than a mountain to overcome. They have a whole range to overcome in the form of Gentlemates Alpine, who again, can't stress it enough. They look like the best team in the world on LAN.
They really and truly do. They're just here to reprove and continue to show everyone why they are the absolute best in the world, and they are one game away from continuing on that journey to solidify themselves as the #1 team to exist.
31 shots, and 12 have found the Team BDS net. That one's given away on a platter to Juicy, and he scores again!
It's over. Yo, throw the towel, chat. BDS is done.
Over to the backboard.
Look, dude's got his hand in his head. He's over.
He realizes if he goes straight nose down, he can pinch it back in, and he does.
It's done, chat.
That's just a special talent.
GG, go next. Let's get Vitality and Fury out here and figure out our final top 4.
Itachi's got this across. And now Juicy. Just throw it at
Yo,
the net.
Chaz, anyone seen Duck? So I can't find Duck. Duck! He's missing like Team BDS. Duck!
No way to stop him. You see him.
Quack,
How
quack.
far up he has been into the BDS half, and even having 2
I can't find
players
Ducky,
on
chat.
him is not enough to outpace him.
He like Team BDS or MIA.
Have done
Unfortunate.
virtually nothing except show their taillights to Gentlemates on their way back to their own net. And Juicy's got that one to the backboard, but Monkey Moon will slow it down. Left the corner boost for Exotic to take. Seiko swatted away by Drowley. Monkey Moon still downfield. Put as much behind that as he could, but it's an easy save. And that's been the story for Team BDS. They haven't had any team plays that have set anything up. It's just been basic shots with no force behind them, no teeth behind them at all. Drowley this time, center for Monkey Moon, and the entire Genomates defense is there.
Even a bump on the back end of the defense isn't enough to keep them off of this ball. Seiko, big long clear past the midline, trying to follow it up. Can he get the second touch off this one? Not quite, but it's okay. You're up by 2. You can breathe.
Monkey Moon all the way across. Gotta have something here out of Team BDS, and instead, it's just a demolition. That is all BDS are gonna get out of that play. Now Monkey Moon to the backboard. Can't score there. Center still. Exotic scores. BDS back in it.
BDS finally, it takes what feels like a million shots, but really it's 3 to catch off the defense. Exotic forcing this one through after 2 passes, and finally BDS can close the deficit between them and the Genomates.
The problem, well, one of many problems that Team BDS has to overcome here. Genomates, when they score first, only 7 losses during the qualifiers. And again, they're even better on LAN than online. They just do not blow leads. Opportunity here though, Monkey Moon with Drowley running interference, and he could not get a piece of Itachi, and Monkey Moon ran out of boost, so he couldn't get around on the shot he would have liked. Exotic denied by Seiko, and Itachi was hoping that corner boost would time up for him. Now it does on the way back with the clear out at Monkey Moon.
It's a little bit of a fight here. Itachi looking to extend that lead once again. BDS have never been able to score more than 1 goal in a game in the series, but same can't be said for Genomates. They're looking for a third.
There it is. Bang, bang, bang. Genomates up by 2. BDS have not been able to find a second goal, let alone a third.
Just has no play on it. And then Exotic at least made it back into the net at the end with the Dragons coming out. 3-1. This is just clinical. On one side, how to play defense. On the other, how decidedly not to. Drowley to Exotic, got to bring this back central. Left it for Drowley, put it up on a tee for him, but Itachi gets back in time for the save. Yes, occasionally putting a defender between the ball and the net does work, as Juicy's got that one away, and all Monkey Moon can do is just try to play, keep away from Juicy. Nobody home, empty net. Seiko scores another.
You want to keep talking about
maybe we'll at least get a good series in Vitality versus Furia. Thoughts?
For these challenges
hopefully,
is not
smiles.
Working out for BDS. It is fair. At some point in time, you can say defense can win games. You just have to win by 1, but it's a lot harder when it starts turning into 2, 3, 4, 5 goals ahead.
Where did I have Gentlemates falling on my predictions?
32 seconds.
Oh, I had them falling to Oxygen because I was on the Oxygen Copium train. Got it.
Raleigh
Tough.
doesn't have it again. Juicy just got back. Monkey Moon, no. And
I also kind of thought Joyo was going to be playing better, let alone Archie.
5-1.
Nowhere to be found. That is what BDS is right now. A clinical showing from the Genomates. They own BDS, they own the color pink, and they own the London Major.
Our overlords going to work again. Seiko to the backboard. Double tap! Bang, bang! Thanks for coming. Drive home safely.
Everybody was waiting for Seiko to have just a quick little clip moment of his own, just to prove what he can do that we've seen time and time again. A clinical little double there. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Do we see Brazil on LAN?
Itachi just gets a piece there. Seiko the big clear. Only as far as Drowley. Defense is there. Genomates have got to be absolutely loving this. They have walked through this quarterfinal. This final minute, little more than a victory lap. And good luck contending with this. All popped up, Itachi's there. And yes, the only drama now is will Alpine come up with a 7th goal. Itachi looking for it, not happening with 30 seconds left. Exotic chase off the backboard, he's got very low boost. Drowley's got a full tank, and he might eventually get to touch the ball. He does. Monkey Moon coming up, there's nothing there. Final 15 seconds. Boy, if you want to talk about how to close out a series, how to utterly dominate a team, save these replays, watch them back. Gentlemates Alpine, #1 in the world.
Yeah, it's not even close, man. It's honestly kind of boring to watch, not gonna lie.
There you have it. The reigning major champions have taken the former 2022 world champions down. Looking to reclaim the throne here in London, they are well on their way to doing so.
There's been a lot of discussion lately about legacies and just what a major championship here and maybe a world championship would mean when we talk about all-time greats. And of course the question centered around Monkey Moon, and why wouldn't it with the career that he's had so far? Sooner or later, you have to start thinking about Seiko. He was also part of that world championship squad. They were spinning their tires in the mud, and then they added him to make them better, and he got them to that world championship.
I don't think they're going back to back. I really do think it's Falcons' tournament to win.
Where if they keep playing like this, or at least looking like this,
But I do think that's going to be a fucking banger of a series to start the day off with tomorrow, because that's our opening series, is Gentlemates versus Falcons.
They are playing right now, and that is, speaking of Gentlemates, it looks like there is nobody that is able to defeat them. Nobody able to figure them out. Not even the top of the top can make this look like a challenge. For now, let's take a moment to look at the huge highlight reel that Gentlemates have so graciously provided us with at the London Major.
8 goals and 2 assists out of Itachi, 4 and 5 out of Seiko, and Juicy drops 6 goals and 6 assists. And he's standing by with Leaf on the stage.
That he absolutely is. I don't know what just happened, but those guys out there are happy.
Yeah, I mean, I think whoever wins the first series tomorrow wins it all, for sure. I think that's very fair to say.
What just happened?
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know myself. I don't know.
That's crazy. I expect you imagined BDS is they have such prestige to them. You must have imagined that would have been a much more difficult challenge.
Yeah, I mean, they're like a pretty solid team, but I guess we just played better, so.
I suppose you did. Now, my question is, going into the next day, how do you keep this going? Because there's so much time between now and when your next match is going to be. It's got to be hard to make sure that momentum carries over to the next day.
I mean, it's just like taking confidence from this series. It's just like we won 4-0. I mean, just take confidence from this and go on to the next one, you know.
I'm curious, in a match like this, you have Coach Eversax behind you. Does he have to say a lot? What are his comms like? Because I'm sure he doesn't have to tell you guys to do anything, really.
You mean in this match? Yeah, I mean, pretty much nothing. I mean, just keep up what you're doing and we'll win.
And you did. I got to ask you about Falcons, though, because a lot of people are saying they're looking like one of the strongest teams right now. Have you started thinking about that potential matchup? And what's going on in your mind when you think about the Falcons?
I mean, they're a pretty solid team. I respect them a lot, but I'm happy to play against them. I'm happy.
He's like, you know what? It don't matter who we play against. We're fucking winning.
Address the green suits up there while they're making so much noise. Anything you got to say to them?
Les gars, gentle.
There it is. Give it up for Gentlemates.
You know, Gibbs, there was a lot of confidence on this desk behind one of the teams that's on the stage. They scored like maybe 2 goals. I think we forgot one critical lesson we learned in Copenhagen. The Gentlemates are lamb boys.
Yes.
This is where they thrive.
This is an E for everyone game. I'm pretty sure we weren't allowed to show that.
What do you have to say for yourself, Gibbs?
Hey, I thought it would go to Champions. I thought it would be close. I think most people thought that match would be close. And Gentlemates,
we all did.
Dismantled BDS. Not only did they dismantle them, it was on both sides. BDS, that was a disaster class. They did not play defense. They would go for midfield challenges, be way off, but Gentlemates capitalized on literally everything.
Well, and that's why we play the game. Rocket League is so funny like that, because in Copenhagen, the quarterfinal round was insane. Everything was so close. This time around, these quarterfinals have been so one-sided, but this was the most lopsided quarterfinal that I can remember.
I mean, this was just poor from BDS. It was poor. It's just too easy. Look at this. That's just way too simple. Too much time in the air, and Gentlemates, they capitalized. I cannot count the amount of open nets that they conceded. It was simply too simple for the Gentlemates. They had some great shots here. Like, that's a great play. Juicy, I think, in game 4.
He's like, yeah.
Listen, and at this stage of the game, you would concede 18 times. 18 times
17
in 4
saves.
games.
They had 17 saves.
18 times. I mean, this is just a great shot. At that point, it's too far away. And it's just like BDS. You expect better from a former world champion and Monkey Moon. And then it's just a learning experience for them. That's why they'll still be at the World Championship. They're going to have to bounce back. Gentlemates just took advantage of a bad BDS.
I think BDS is very happy they have 3 months to learn from that match. It's going to take a while to watch every goal that was scored there.
Do you even go back and watch those replays?
I don't think you do. I don't know.
There's nothing to learn
It's
from
just
that.
like, is LAN Gentlemates just different?
So
Is that what it is?
You watch at 10 times speed with yakety sax on in the background. Just like, just relax. You know, just talk it up. It's over. That might be the most one-sided quarterfinal in the history of the game. With this, and at least in the open era, we'll see. I've asked the statistician. We'll get back to it. But I'm curious to see which of the plethora of Gentlemates moments CJ has picked to break down. CJ, what you got?
I mean, that was utterly ridiculous. That was outrageous behavior from the Gentlemates. You guys can break down the highlights, but I've just got a couple of moments to show just the stranglehold that the Gentlemates had on the BDS team. It was ridiculous. Let's
I mean,
break
we
it
all
down
watched the
and
game.
check
I
out
think
a
we
few
all
of
know.
These clips here, starting off with the kickoff. Look at this. Gentlemates, you can see their intention right off the bat. So aggressive, pushing forward, winning the kickoff. And as we see right here, as we pause it, what is going on? Juicy, you've got no boost, you're third man, and he's still right there to force the action, be up front. As we roll the clip, they get reward for it. Juicy winning the touch. You can see Monkey Moon, low boost, and Gentlemates staying around. Juicy just hanging around like a bad smell. Itachi keeping the pressure on. And as we keep going, they're going to get the reward. There's no boost anyone. Monkey Moon, the only one with 100, and these half rotations coming through again from Gentlemates, getting the edgeable bump and the reward. As we pan to this next clip as well, it's a similar situation. You think they're on defense, think again. They're right on the attack. Pause again here. What's going on? Seiko, he recognizes Exotic's got a bad touch. He's off for boost, and he's off to get off-ball plays happening. As we roll it now,
That is something
you
they were
see
doing a really
exactly
good
what
job of,
happens.
was like really
Sideball
soaking up those
touch.
big pads.
Seiko finds the bump on Monkey Moon, and Itachi gets the goal.
Even though, like, it doesn't
Again,
necessarily
just
matter on that
phenomenal
play, but
work,
just, like, the practice of it, you know?
Staying in the play
Like
and
the-
being active. It's a 3-man offense and just so confident. And then at this point, it's game 4, boys. It's party time, and that's what you're going to see here from Juicy. He's going to take it straight off Monkey Moon. Thanks for that one. Thanks for coming. Land on this. And Bob is your uncle. Gentlemates, so confident, so aggressive. Just superb play from them. I mean, at that point, BDS, they were in the bin. It was Gentlemates' time. It was their time to shine. And that confidence, that aggression from the first few games got the job done. The damage was done
The early fouls.
And boy, oh boy, they might
They're
be
just
the
too,
tournament
they're built
favourites now,
different.
gents.
Too fucking good.
They have definitely beaten one of the tournament favorites. They've beaten a few of the tournament favorites. Also, I got confirmation from our statistician, D-Rec. Not the most one-sided playoff match in the open era.
It was.
That's what he's saying.
I mean, that was a beatdown. That was an absolute beatdown. And Gibbs, we were talking about it a little bit in the green room, just how crazy this lower bracket, or the bottom part of the bracket semifinal is going to be. Falcons and Gentlemates, to me, look like
Now
the
they're
two
both
best
tournament
teams in the
favorites.
tournament.
They have to be both tournament favorites at this point. So, because based on their performances, yes, Bates, even though G2's still alive, they did get destroyed.
The
by
reigning world
Falcons.
champions are still winning too, by the way.
Yeah, but still, yeah. So we'll see what Vitality does. But based on what we've seen so far, those two teams have looked so incredibly good all weekend long. So, Gentlemates, well done.
I think this is a special one, folks, for a lot of reasons. Actually, for reasons maybe you don't expect. Take a look at the prediction graphic. I think there's something something unique here. Let's just show this right now.
Congratulations, T-Day.
It's been a long time since I was in first. Go ahead, Bates.
Wow, Chad's at 29
listen,
points.
You just can't catch up no more. Chad just keeps picking on the favorites, though. And I got something coming for Chad, because eventually Chad's going to have to roll with the Falcons at some point in this tournament. And, man, it might come back to bite him.
See a lot of grayed out teams, though, too. My champion's still alive, all right? So I'm still here. I'm still trying to fight.
I mean, that's your catch-up strat, right? You know,
I don't know, Falcons and Mates. We'll see where Bates goes with that, but I'll be pushing Falcons. But ooh, it's close.
It is close, folks. Just like when you have one-sided quarterfinal matches, it usually means you get great semifinal matches. So I'm hoping tomorrow's matches are maybe a little more competitive, or that the last match of the day.
What do we think, Chad? Do we think we actually get us a series in this last one?
Versus Vitality here, James. The last match of the day.
Oh yeah, this is a really interesting one. I think a lot of people out there who
I just don't see Furia being able to keep up with Vitality's pace, personally.
That maybe Furia can get an upset here. Can we see Sam? I mean, it's still possible for that, Sam Mina final, which people have been wanting. Even in Copenhagen, people were talking about it with how good Furia and how good Falcons did. But this is going to be a really tough test.
But James, you're off the desk after this, right?
I am.
Yeah.
So I'm putting you on the spot. Who wins?
I think Vitality's going to win.
Okay. World champs are going to hold on, folks. A lot of people think they can. There's a bunch of Brazilians out there all over the world hoping that they can't. See what Furia does here in just a quick moment, folks. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, the Furia, the Panthers of South America, taking on the reigning world champs of Vitality.
But if Furia wins this, we would have a 4-region Final Four, which would be kind of dope.
Guys, get me.
So cute. At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
I'll get back to work.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter. No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it up. Now comes the follow. No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. A pass in front. We are going to Champions Field.
Am I going what? To Worlds? I kind of gotta keep an eye on, baby. And probably the only way I'm going is if I were to go, say, with the Pioneers and do like their team stream from the venue, like they allow teams to do. Just because I've seen what like prices of tickets and stuff are like around that time, and I just don't know if I can afford it. But like right now, our projected like C-section date is literally the Monday before Worlds, so.
I can tell. Okay. This one's like in slow-mo. I would have got my guess genuinely.
Yeah, it's SSL already for sure.
That's
Didn't I can't do this?
No way, that's not SSL.
It's like no.
SSL. Oh, so lucky. SSL for sure, but so lucky. Did you see the goal explosion?
It's like either an SSL or a GC3. I'm guessing that's SSL. Like, if that's on SSL, bro, he's like just better than me. Alright, we'll go SSL.
Yeah, SSL.
Obvious SSL. He's better than you. Yes. Why isn't bro in LAN? Yeah, I was about to say, Rhea and Michael, that's a great shot. That was a very good shot.
SSL, yeah, SSL. Not the best goal explosion, but good clip, good clip.
Right, so none of the opposition. Oh no, he jumped a little bit. He tried.
Ooh.
That's diamond, I think.
No.
There's no.
It's like
the champion.
Champion 2.
Can we play it back again here? Look at the defender in net. That is not a fast aerial. Look at the guy. Look at the guy jumping net. He just double jumps into the aerial.
Champion 1. No, impossible. Champion 2. No, Grand Champion 1.
We'll go champ 1.
I think this is still too good of a shot for a diamond, though.
You reckon?
Yeah, I'm gonna say champ 1.
It's diamond 3.
Diamond 3.
Well, this guy, he smurf. Yeah.
He's a smurf.
Almost.
What did you say, Ila?
Diamond 2. What did you say?
Champion 2.
Wow, nice. Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
It's a nice shot for diamond 3. Like, he got the hard hit as he got the flip. Like, that's hard to do.
It's good for me.
Money.
Bullseye.
Fair enough.
Hawaii Woo 12.
I feel like you read that very wrong.
Yeah, you try to read that.
Hawaii 12.
Hey, it doesn't sound any better, does it?
Space Station decal, Platin 2.
Get off the bounce.
Opponent also gave it away. Taking his time.
Aerial lump. One.
Yeah, it's okay. He's recovered it and he's beating his man.
That's champion. I have a champion friend. He plays just like this.
Terrible.
The fact that he faked Child's here, I think, is good.
Diamond 3.
You reckon diamond?
Champ 2.
I think it's like diamond 3.
Nah, that's champ 2.
Diamond 3. No, impossible. Yes. I think he's champion 2. Impossible is diamond 3.
Okay, that's good for me. That's good for me.
What? Diamond 1.
What?
What did you say first?
I thought this was diamond.
That's have to
I was so close.
I do gotta say though, back to the Worlds thing, it would be kind of cool to get to cast from Fort Worth to do the Pioneers games.
Welcome back, everyone.
Would be kind of fucking lit.
Clash. This is round 2. NA is in the lead. Next.
First time for everything. Come on, the Joneses.
This is Pictionary. Hercules is gonna draw. Stax is gonna guess. Johnny is drawing. CJ is gonna guess.
Sounds good.
Well, they have an advantage here because they love all the sports where all they do is draw. So this is great.
Oh, I see what you did there. Here's your first word. All right, your time starts now. Okay.
What is this?
Well, I think I actually know. Is that a flip reset?
Yes! Oh wait, I should have done like this and then went.
I was like, why are the wheels not?
I was panicking.
It was either that or a doink.
I was genuinely panicking. I think the wheels should have definitely been up there.
Right. I gave her the second word. You may commence.
Thank you. Oh gosh.
So polite. Demo.
Yay!
Can she make the noise? If she makes the noise, isn't that technically cheating?
You're 2-0 so far, Hercules. Great job pulling it. Next word.
Good luck. Time starts now.
So I've established.
Yeah, I mean,
that that's a
realistically,
car.
the only way I'm going is if I get help getting down there. Unfortunately.
She's so surprised. I was gonna do like.
Well, you can't do numbers.
Would be kind of cool. Because who knows, maybe they might even bring your boy on for a segment, you know, to talk both Pioneers and Limitless, since they're both going to Worlds, and I casted them both, and they're from, you know, minor regions.
I think this is.
But,
double goal?
I doubt
Some countries
Blast is going to pay for little old me to go down to Fort Worth, you know what I'm saying?
The Union Jack. I don't know what.
You were close.
Well, there goes that.
And again, that's even if I could go, right? Like,
Hercules, what was it? London. It was London. I don't know how to do London.
American geography, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Yeah.
The next word has been given. Hercules, you may begin.
Well, it's definitely a person. That's great. Is this Leaf? Caster? Just a caster in general? But a specific caster.
Johnny Boy.
I feel like it's pretty close. All right. And
Nailed it.
On Pictionary. Next team. The next team has arrived.
We might need 6 out of 5 here.
There's 5. All right. Your first word.
Okay.
All right.
I'm just gonna let you know that this is either gonna go really well or really
Wait,
poorly.
are arrows allowed?
Sure. Johnny, you may begin.
Come on, John. Car. Good. Boost.
Correct.
Yes, easy start.
That was a quick one.
Go. Good. Car again. We're on. Oh no, it's a car. It's an octane. Yes. It's got a spoiler.
He just drew a triangle and called it an octane. Oh my god.
Next word has been given. Johnny, you may start.
Good. We're on a car again. It's a Dominus this time. He's moving forward to the flip. Front flip goal. Half flip. It's a front flip. He's hitting it forward. He's flipping forward. He's flipping into the dribble. Flick. Dribble. Musty flick. Musty. I see it now.
The irony of Johnny having to draw a musty flick is amazing.
All right, Johnny. Next word is easy. You may start.
Okay, we are looking at a squiggle. We're clearly doing North and South America. Regions? North America. Yeah.
There it is.
It's a squiggle.
South America was good.
Quite good, actually.
Tell me early days. Are we getting 5 from 5?
I think we're getting 5 for 5.
Okay, that's what I like. I like to hear that.
5 for 5. Johnny, your word has been given. Time starts now.
Go on. It's a ball. It's not a. It's a person. It is Lemon. It's Herc. It's Hercules. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's actually really good.
Got the eyebrows.
Yeah.
Oh, poor
Round
Hercules.
to go, and check out the next video to find out who wins.
One final
All right, they're
match
back. I'm gonna
remains
pee
with
now, they're talking.
international implications. We've seen some excellent Rocket League so far today. We've also seen some not so great Rocket League today. We'll see how the last match fares up, which side of the table it falls on here.
I really hope it's the main event, because if it's not, we're in trouble. Because so far, it's been 4-1, 4-1 for OJ. It's been a very quick day, but Fury of Vitality, obviously world champs. This is a rematch, a 4th time they're playing in 2 majors. So, hey, Vitality's only up 2-1, so you can even the odds here with Furia, but it's going to be good.
Jorby, how's your day been so far? How are you doing the predictions and stuff?
Predictions have been great.
Yeah?
I'm currently 3 for 3.
Okay.
And, I'm 1 away from base. I know we're on opposite sides of the spectrum here for this last match. I have a chance to tie it up.
Okay.
He also on the pre-show was like, oh, yeah, fantasy. Only me and Stumpy are in the running, and we're going to be in first place, baby.
Okay.
I didn't say that.
That's right. Yes, you did.
We'll see how things continue to go, folks. We're getting closer and closer to the beginning of the next match. So let's take a look at the bracket if you've missed it so far and show you how things have gone over the course of today. So we've got Furia versus Vitality, the last match up there. But, you know, I mean, if you had to go back and rewatch one of these matches, Bates, I know obviously they're not like, honestly, I feel like my argument would be for Gentleman's BDS just for the outlier.
I'm just watching off of entertainment value, so I'll go G2 Strive versus Space Station just because G2 is very fun to watch, and LJ was balling out, so it's LJ versus Beast Mode. Team Falcons versus Gen G wasn't really fun at all to watch, and then BDS versus Gentlemates, I mean, there's nothing enjoyable about watching now either, because I mean, it's just two slappings.
We did say that history would be made here, and history was made in the Alpine BDS match because it was the biggest blowout ever in playoff history. So maybe go back and watch that, but make sure you are watching with popcorn or something else to do, maybe Netflix, something like that. I don't know.
put up some mobile game, on your monitor. Like, you can watch the two at the same time.
It was brutal. It was brutal.
Attention there. Yeah, we'll see how it goes though. But we do gotta find out who is playing G2 tomorrow, and we gotta finish up the quarterfinals here before we are done. At the beginning of the day, we predicted, Gibbs and Bates, we would see 4 regions in the semifinals.
Who is we?
You were a part of this. You endorsed the bracket.
I didn't endorse any of this.
This is why you don't go to the bathroom during rehearsals, because that's when we decided.
Thank you. So you just admitted that y'all just fraudulently endorsed the signature beside my name on a document I was nowhere near.
I in no way endorse what Gibbs just said, but it's, I don't know, the fact that we've gotten 3.
Yeah.
We're actually so close to our first ever 4-region international semifinal. It could happen right here.
It could happen right here.
Give it to us. 4-region
semifinals.
It is
going to happen right here. You know, the script master, we saw it in the skit. Gibbs, he has all the cards. He's played all the cards. The future is already written, Bates. You saw it in the bracket. Fury are there, and whether you agree with it or not, look, the cards don't care.
You know, I mean, while we're waiting for the players to be ready and for us to jump into the matches, I just want to talk about the Copper Box a little bit and how different the energy is here than it has been the past 2 times. Both the last 2 times, it's been sort of this, like, Section 104 has been this one form of energy, and everyone's been siphoned through it. They kind of like funneling everyone saying, hey, let's go with us. This time around in the matches, there's like 4 or 5 cacophonous groups warring against each other. It's been the thing that's sort of been happening at other events, you know, with the sections of Ultra showing up here. But I didn't expect Section 104 to get drowned out by them.
Yeah, the Ultras are doing a fantastic job. I think it's also kind of fun because it used to be like NA versus Europe.
Sure.
And then everyone kind of roots on the minor regions, we would call them, like with Mina and Sam. Now Mina and Sam are like favorites here. So it's like they could easily win this tournament. So it's a little bit different. It's not just NA versus Europe. It's more Europe versus the world. But obviously we're in London, so this crowd is going to back their Europeans. But they are French, so they might not back them because, you know, Londoners
hey,
a long history.
Say ahoy to the captain for me.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Well, I actually don't know the history.
You know, hey, it takes a strong man.
Strong.
It's a sign of maturity to admit, just like, hey, I'm not going to walk into that one.
Yeah, how was I going to waffle and say something I have no knowledge on?
It is great, though, to see like more and more crowds and groups get together and be their own hype men for their teams. And it's not just one section of the greatest community in esports, but also all of the teams and their fans coming to support and drawing their energy in. Love seeing it.
For sure. Well, folks, we got one more match on the day. The players are getting ready, but we will start talking about the match here. A golden matchup between Furia of South America and the reigning world champions of Vitality.
Vitality, reigning world champions, they went up against Furia in the quarterfinal in Copenhagen. It went their way, aka Vitality's way that time around. But Furia, they're looking good, clutched up against Oxygen. Let's see what they can do today.
Introducing first on the blue side, the Kings of South America. Please welcome Furia!
matter which side of the fence you sit on, there's one thing that everyone can agree with these Brazilians is that they are exciting to watch. Lost, it can be absolutely insane. He was in the back half of that Oxygen series. Remember him versus Gentlemates? He was instrumental in shutting them down for 10 minutes straight.
There's not a lot of teams here.
There need
the
Yans to have the game series of his life, though.
Genuinely look unbeatable, but Furia at their peak genuinely look unbeatable.
Wave, I love what you do with words sometimes. You just mix them all together and it all makes sense. They do genuinely look unbeatable when they're on their game. They have too much mechanics. Rafinha, he's a scorer in his own right. Yan, the next man coming up, he's the best player on their team. He sets everything up. He controls the pace. And when he's in his zone, when he's in his Zen mode, they're pretty dang good.
But pace is important for Furia. They want to be on offense all of the time. Vitality's the #1 defense, so they have to crack that code. They didn't do it in Swiss. We'll see if they can do it here.
I mean, that's why Drafinho is my player to watch. I thought he had a weak showing in the back half of Swiss. He has to be on point for this team. He has to be the rock.
Listen, Jordan, you want me to give you some copium, some hopium?
I don't need copium or
Furia's
hopium.
the only team to beat Gentlemates at this LAN. They're the only team to ever beat Gentlemates so far.
They look good doing it.
In Gentlemates' tenure at a LAN.
That's right, and Gentlemates didn't really look that bad. Furia just looked better.
True.
And they're a very defensive team as well. So Furia figured out one of the defensive European teams. Now they got to do it against Vitality.
I mean, but is Vitality a defensive European team, though? I feel like they are a team that usually is used to being able to do whatever the fuck they want.
Please welcome their opponents
on the offensive
on the orange side. They are your reigning Rocket League Champion du Monde, Team Vitality.
They need to put them boys back into the black and gold jersey, so that's for damn sure.
The reigning world champions of the world, Team Vitality. They have the man of the bounce and Radosin. They have the man of France and Alpha 54. And then they have the man of Zen, and his name is Zen. Rookie of the year last year, best player in the game still. The moment he entered the scene, he took over, and he hasn't stopped yet. 2 LAN victories to his name. A year ago, he was just starting to just beginning to get started, and now he's right back where he belongs in yet another quarterfinal match.
So let's not forget, last year, Spring Major World Championship, their #1 quality was their defense. They were the best defensive team in the world, and guess what, guys? Vitality's back. They're giving up just over 1 goal against per game. #1 in defense by far throughout this tournament. You don't do that with only Zen. We saw in Copenhagen, it was the Zen show, and the other 2 didn't step up. All 3 members playing a great team defensive game.
Of course, you can't talk about this team without Radosin. Sure, he makes, highlights for both teams at times, but he more so makes the highlights for his own team, and the energy that he brings to this roster when Vitality are playing well, Radosin is at the center of it.
Watch him on defense, because at the World Championship, he was winning 2v1s constantly. And if you do that against Furia, then Furia's going to have no one back for a counterattack for Zen or Alpha to capitalize on.
Gibbs, we've been talking a lot. You mentioned it with, Beast Mode. You mentioned with a few players like, oh, this player's potentially best player in the world. If you had to
NRG and
right
5.
now,
Oh, look, there's Ducky.
It's got to be Zen.
He's back.
It just has to be.
Where you been,
he's
bud?
Kind of dethroned. Like, obviously didn't win Copenhagen Major, but, they won 2 majors back-to-back, or a major
missed you.
plus a World Championship. You still have to give it to Zen for now. Yeah, but there's no question marks. So far here, no question marks. 3-0 through Swiss. It's the old Vitality that we all
Bro, been going
love.
through it today.
But they got to do it 3 more times in the first matches against this offensive powerhouse of Yan.
I love this. Two best players on the field right here, Jorbizzle. Yan versus Zen. Talk to me about them.
I mean, we talk about it, Bates, in the green room, these two players. When they match up, it's going to be a world-class performance. Yan, he has shown that he can be the best player in the world. Zen came out and just stole it from every other player and trying to get back to that mark, but Yan at his peak, and he, despite the woes that Furia were having in Swiss, Yan never let off the gas. He was still performing.
And Zen's played in 23 matches on
Probably because you're rage queuing,
wow,
Doug.
That's incredible.
That and you're
It is
playing
the
with
best
scrubs.
all time, and again, he only started playing last year because that's when he could. So it's just wild what he's done.
Okay, but you saw the little stat line.
By the
there
way,
about
Doug,
Yan. He
Apex
played
South
the first time
starts at
ever
midnight
that
tonight.
South America made it to the top 4. That was in the World Championship 2 years ago when Furia beat Moist in one of the most memorable matches of Rocket League I've ever seen. That was an upset of epic proportions. He's done it before. They could do it again.
And we were all there. We saw Jorby almost fall off the railing.
Close one.
It almost happened. We'll see.
I think my shoulder still hurts from waving that towel.
And we're waiting for that magic moment of Copperbox, and maybe this match is going to deliver.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win in the chat. Hashtag FUR, hashtag VIT. Get your predictions in, and we'll make our picks up here on the desk as well. Jorby,
just put Fury on. Don't even. I don't want to hear a wave. Just put Fury down
I just want to see how you do it, okay? Just tell me how this happens.
How does it happen? All right, look, you saw how everything was happening today, right? 4-1, 4-1, 4-0. Give me 4-1 Fury.
4-1.
Dan's going to come out. He's going to come out hard. He's going to come out heavy.
4-1 Fury.
Okay, I'm excited to see it.
Fury's only win if it goes to Champions Field. It's not. The old Vitality is back. The team defense is back. I have to back Vitality.
Man, he said they're only winning if they go to Champions Field. Well,
What does the number one hater have to say?
I'm here to one up them. It don't even matter if it go to Champions Field. You don't have Zen and they do. Vitality's gonna end up taking out Furia yet again. I do apologize to you, Jorby. You're gonna end up being wrong right here. The Random World Champions will move on and are gonna end up playing G2 in the semis again.
I kind of think if it goes to Champions Field, we might see another Moist situation. That might be pretty nutty.
I like the way you talk,
I hope
Wade.
we get there, but it's going to be scary, and I don't think it will. I do think Vitality are going to lock this one down. We will see only 3 regions in the top 4. Section 104, how you feel about it? They have
Furia.
Thank you, Crafters.
Let's go. Vitality fan right behind him.
Some of them
Copperbox didn't like that one.
It's not a unanimous decision, but it is democratic there. We can take a look at the coin. How does the coin feel about it? Last flip of the day. And it's going to come up Vitality. They're going to finally go for the favorites here. The coin finally finds a way. And we will see if it can get this one right.
Fury is the underdog. Normally crowds get behind it. Doesn't sound like that is the case here. It looks like Vitality are huge favorites.
That's exactly how Furia won it, though. They don't,
That's how they won it, Jordan?
They don't need the crowd with them.
That's how they won
want
it?
to win the crowds against them.
Okay.
You saw them at the end against Oxygen during the timeout. Joy was waving at him bye-bye like it was already over. And then they popped off at the end of that game. They're like, that's right.
You're on the
That's right.
desk
You
after
doubted
this?
me? You doubted me?
You're on
That's
the
how
desk
you
after
ended.
this?
What's that?
You're on the desk after this?
Yeah, he is on the
All right,
desk
I'll
after
see you
this.
soon.
All right, let's go.
We'll
I'll
see
see
you
you
soon,
soon.
folks. Oh my goodness, it's an exciting one. The last match of the day. Everybody get up and get loud. No, lose your energy
Series
just
chat.
yet.
Let's
This
find out our
it's
final
garbed in black and
semi-finalists.
gold. 3 regions already have their champion. Does South America have what it takes to join the Elite Four? The weight of a continent rests on the shoulders of the Panthers once more, and yet the reigning world champions stand in their way yet again. Screaming engines clash head-to-head. Victory will be found in the space between worlds, in the twitch of a finger. Blink, and you'll miss the defining moments.
Bro, for real, Team R. Let us get a fucking good series for a Saturday, man.
The best of Brazil, dead set against the Swarm. It's Furia versus Vitality for Championship Sunday.
Copperbox, it's time for the last match of the day! The Kings of South America versus the defending Kings of the world! Here we go!
These two have faced time and time again, but how do you argue with a perfect Swiss, the #1 seed of Vitality? Well, Yanda Jorfinho's a good start, a demo into the net. Furia already leaning this in the driver's seat. Furia crumbled against them before, and they were up against them in game 4, but they choked. And with their dying breath,
Oh, hold on, hold on.
Furia are back! And that was already a dangerous ball. Furia putting on early pressure.
We've seen Nerves take down teams here all over the course of today, and we've seen a little bit here from Vitality in the opener. They've got to be careful. Furia is looking for revenge, as we're already seeing some offensive pressure go left and right. No one's been able to take control of the field yet.
Yes.
Like I said, with their dying breath going all the way to round 5 here, some doubted if Furia could get here. But with a roar, they beat down Oxygen on Champion Field. Radosin
Wait, these two played
was
in
getting up, but
Swiss,
stealing
right?
the corner boost, trying to dwindle
Yeah,
down
3-1
this aggressive
Vitality.
offense. The South
They were
America's
talking about that earlier.
offensive
I'm an idiot.
Furia. Radosin going up high. Yan respecting it, trying to play the 50, putting on to the side, trusting Lost. And the 50 goes to the side. Furia, launch it, Lost down below. But Radosin to Alpha, Vitality are okay.
Yeah, they're okay for now. Again, just having to be careful. Watch that possession game. The way this is looking, watch out for Zen. He's trying to find the double. Good read on Lost. He's pushed a little bit too far forward. Had to readjust to make the stop. But Vitality's not out of this one just yet. I like what I'm seeing out of both teams being able to transition here. But since no one's been able to get consistent pressure, it's still anybody's ball game.
This is such a battle between Zen and Yan! And
Wow.
Zen on top for the first goal for Vitality!
Zen says, I'll take that.
And Radosin able to set things
And back
up with
going
the
up.
demo. Zen
Right up
beats
above
Yan to
Jans.
get that one in the net. And keep an eye on that matchup.
Got
We
him.
might see more of that as this series continues.
Two most mechanical players will face off. Also, there's a story of the backbones of this team, and Lost almost with a good setup. And now Jerfinho's off the ceiling, and he wants a quick shot. Radosin reacts, Alpha's in the net, Lost drops it down to the line, and he gets a perfect second touch to equalize.
What a response from Furia. Applying the pressure quickly, Lost able to get the drop down. They weren't expecting such a light touch. Vitality low on boost, Furia taking advantage. Tied up game.
It's all good.
This series could go the distance. Furia have lost to them, but Vitality 3-1 in the head-to-head. We've had so many upsets here in London. It's a rematch from the last quarterfinal of Copenhagen. Yan with low boost, now up to nothing. Vitality's backed against the wall, sent to the side. What a fantastic touch. Jerfinho will try and slow him down. Lost and Yan work together. Try and center out this ball. It's stuck at the corner. Jerfinho with a shot.
Nice save from Rado.
You gotta watch the off-ball plays here as well. You see Jerfinho, he's taking
Furia's
up
got
that
some
corner
good
boost.
pressure.
Again, Vitality in such a tough spot. Furia have them in that low boost situation, and they are continuing to pepper the net.
Rado's the only one who has boost right now. Everyone else is empty.
Things on the side of Furia. Slow plays, looking for the infield passes, and it's almost there, but the defense from Vitality has been holding on.
This is a new day. 1-1, highest of stakes. Loser is out. And Furia want to rewrite that chapter. Now, a high ball from Jerfinho. Yan and Lost coordinating who's going to get on it. Yan now with a full tank will step up and got two jumping. Vitality's defense puts a hand up. And Gibbs talked about how Vitality's defense only gives up about 1 goal a game, and Furia want to change that statistic.
Yeah, you can see just the creativity on the offense. I mean, sometimes they're going for fake, sometimes they're trying to see if they play it low on the ground. As you see Radosin playing this one off the ceiling. We haven't seen Vitality in the offensive front too much. Maybe Zen will be the one to change it. Of course it's going to be Zen.
Oh, I thought Zen was about to do it to him.
Radosin too late. It'll get cleared away.
And now Alpha was off too close into the corner. He could have been the one to clean that up. Now Lost. Trying to get a good second touch.
Jerfinho?
Front of the net to Jerfinho.
Yan's follow?
Keeping up the pace, falling to the right side for Radosin.
Why
saved
Lost follow
everything
that to
so
the Yans?
far. This third man has done everything.
I guess
for
Yans had boost to get back in
Vitality.
D.
Jerfinho with a full tank going above and beyond. Alpha will get the stop.
And Vitality, you talked about their defense. It's been so good. But now it's truly getting tested. Jerfinho, 5 shots. Lost sitting here with 4. And of course, we know what Yan can do when he's able to get time here on the solo. Final minute to go. Still anyone's game, but Furia is trying to dictate the pace. Vitality wants to see if they can hit him with a counterattack as we hit that 50-second mark. Yan trying to lead the charge.
Yeah, Yan doing that and getting the demo, and Lost is sinking up, going up high. Alpha pre-jump, trying to play the 50, will successfully get it to the side, but Furia can't steal their boost, so momentum has been hard for them to generate. 35 seconds though. This is the last win in the sales. Who will get the lead here in game 1?
Time ticking down. Like you said, 28 now. Jerfinho trying to set it up, but Zen takes the ball. Now you have Zen playing it up off the side. Wow, look at Lost, so quick to be able to cut it out. Furia know they're in a tough spot. They're not giving up anything for free. Lost turning on this with low boost, but Zen recognizes the danger to clear it away. And here we go. We may see overtime in game 1.
Oh, Yan wins the 50. Zen
Oh, I thought Yan was about to shove.
It helps keep Vitality up. OT could happen in game 1 and miss touch it all.
Lost back to Jerfinho. Yan's gonna be coming up.
off
Can't get
the
there in
ceiling.
time. All right,
Redosin
overtime.
gets the beat. OT will begin in game 1.
Watch the kickoff. That one going up to the side. Zayn tried to get it for free. Good on loss to stay on the ball. Drafinho up. Can he find the double? Does find it. A couple of backflips. Panic on the defense. But no, Furia can't wrap around it.
And even Drafinho with that touch slows down the potential counterattack, allows Furia some time to readjust. And look at this pressure. Drafinho with a good win against Zen and shoving Redosin. Lost adjust. One in that corner doesn't get it.
Chance here again. You see Drafinho bearing down. Not trying to let Redosin take his time. As Vitality still not able to break out past his midfield line. It keeps constantly getting sent back in. Zen trying to start the charge. Can he pull it off? No, it'll be denied by Drafinho.
That is scary. If you leave Zen with time and freedom on the ball, he could solo your whole team. But Furia put up a good fight. Lost. Oh, he wanted that touch in front of the net. Redosin saves. Drafinho, he's up against a lot.
Sorry, it gives it to Lost, though.
Furia as well. They're able to find each other so quickly. These passes are going to be very dangerous. Vitality just have not had any control. That's going to be a good bump to set things up. Drafinho trying to see if he can create a play as Redosin slowing things down for the time being. But still, ball in Vitality's half. They have not been able to control possession at all in this overtime.
Furia have had some nice fakes, threatening the ground pinch, and Furia. Drafinho's out of boost, and Lost is waiting how this touch from Alpha and Redosin as they still try to get organized. Lost with a 50 win. The bounce is not strong enough. Lost didn't get the second touch.
And Furia take game 1.
Drafinho calls game. So much aggression from Furia.
And Rado almost got there.
And they have set the tone for this series.
Jorby talked about Drafinho falling off in the second half of Swiss. We were saying that Lost was this wild card, but this is such a well-oiled machine on the biggest of stages, and when it matters the most against a team that has put fear in their eyes, but it's Furia that take it to OT and keep themselves composed and keep an offense that just never...
Wow, they got outshot by a bunch. What was that, 7 to 16? Did I see that right?
This one start off at high performance and kind of kept that speed throughout this game. I mean, you saw Zen just with such a great start, but Furia with a quick response, Lost impact play, and then they kept up that pressure all the way through. They're not giving anything for free here to Vitality. They've had to work for every inch of the field, even in that overtime where they thought they had a breakaway chance. They thought Drafinho wouldn't go for it, and Drafinho said, not a chance. I'm putting that one in the back of the net and in this game.
I love to see the 5 saves out of Redosin, because that's how the net can open up. If you can really pressure him, make him sweat for it, the same way for Drafinho on the back line of Furia. Both these defenses denied so many shots. I mean, double digits out of Furia. That's that relentless offense they've been known for. And to make a team as good as Vitality really stress on that back front is impressive to see, but that still went to OT, and it still went the distance. We go to game 2.
You gotta also think about this crowd here as well. We know 104 on the side of Furia. We know that Jorby on the desk getting active every time something happens. But the Swarm is here as well on the side of Vitality. They're gonna make some noise with the Golden Hornets. But can both these teams handle all of this energy? The Copper Box has always come alive, and they seem to be keeping that one up.
Great double off the sidewall to get it to Lost, and Yan with a full tank. It's pushed off by Redosin off the ceiling. And Zan 50's perfect timing against Lost. Furia's back's against the wall. Lost escorts it down a lane you thought Vitality weren't camping out on, and Redosin and Zen try to maintain that pressure. And Furia get a good clear, but the midfield is owned by Vitality. So how did Furia transition?
Well, first they gotta stop that guy. Zen, anytime he's on the ball, you can expect Furia to challenge quickly. Now they get a little bit of space out, and they're gonna try to work here upfield. But Redosin, now just the clearances are no boom clears. He's staying on top of the ball, forcing a 50 out. And that's gonna be a big key factor here as well. We see Vitality be much better in the opening minute here, making sure that they don't give Furia the ball for free, and they're trying to match their pace. It's been working out so far as Furia haven't really had too many opportunities to generate shots.
Well, scared me there was a third man sitting right front and center. If he lost that 50, that could have been the first goal. Furia now have to deal with Alpha. Lost reads it well, takes the corner, up against Zen. Looks like a nice defensive layers out of Furia. Now they can push up through the midfield. Drafinho looking for bombs, got Redosin backflipping. Vitality, get a miss spot at the goal line. They'll hold strong. Vitality we'll put it off to the side.
Yeah, I was scared there too. And for Vitality, I mean, Jorfinho had full boost, but he played it a little too slow, gave the defense time to get back. For Furia to take this again, they're gonna really have to strike. The awareness from Vitality is on, and again, they are making sure they always have someone there to cut off an important play.
So far, scoreless. I mean, even game one.
Nice setup to Zen. He's a step behind there, though.
Beautiful pass. And now Furia don't want to let them suffer anymore. 3-2 with that demo. An advantage for Furia. But Vitality have this wall in front of their net that Furia can't seem to puncture. Alpha with the double note to Zen.
Let's
get hold on.
Leave it to Alpha.
Oh.
He just missed the corner.
Almost slot to top left. Almost.
Now Furia will try to send it the other way. Halfway through game 2, no one can find the back of the net. Defense has stepped up and forcing everyone to try to get more creative on the offensive front.
Vitality are looking for more bumps too, and even Furia's last offense led with a dead ball.
Nice from Jens.
Yan with the cape and the heroic plays for Furia.
He takes his time. Gets one, Zen tries to get the challenge, and he just stays on the ball to get that beautiful shot right past Alpha 54. Yan with his goal. Furia up in game 2.
Yan slots these in such dangerous and such difficult spots for Vitality to defend. Despite having 2 in the net, Vitality let it slip by, and Radosin will be pushed to the side. Now Lost with a full tank. He's trying to go high to transition. Zan is harassing them more and more and trying to make Furia uncomfortable. And the 50 that comes out to Radosin, he couldn't handle it and went high. But Zan will try to slow down Lost. I guess they'll just demo him. It's Vitality retreat.
Vitality still trying to handle the speed in which Furia are attacking at. They haven't been super successful in stopping goals going to the net, but there's Zen trying to test that one. Lost, gets sent over to the side. You want to see the Vitality can really try to replicate.
You mean as opposed to like just playing the super like aggressive and fast game, being a little bit more deliberate, more like waiting for the counter sort of play?
Even in game 1, where they had that early lead, they just could not maintain consistent pressure to ever make it feel like they were dictating the pace.
And Vitality have maintained great control of the midfield, making kind of dwindling Furia's offense. They had double-digit shots, and eventually Furia's opportunities were gonna come into fruition. Lost with low boost will do what he can to steals that, has a full tank, trying to fake Radosin. Great read, Jorfinho with the 50 that
I feel like Vitality is one of the more disciplined like teams in the league.
And Alpha's now trying to escort this away.
Hey Duck, no one cares.
Not able to get out. Furia, you can tell adjustments were made since the last matchup in Swiss.
No, I'm kidding, that's
good
cool.
Save there from Lost. They tried to get one, but look at Furia, the counterattack, being able to just get the ball
Congrats,
back on
bro.
Vitality's side. As time ticks down here in game 2, pressure is on Vitality. Furia are managing the clock so well by not giving things for free, but hold on, they let Zen get that one through, and maybe this could be a chance for Vitality to start something.
And Vitality just got a demo into the net too, but Radosin's out of boost. Jorfinho making the low boost plays as well, and Vitality's camp has been set up in the midfield. So Furia, they're turtling up. 15 seconds left. Furia just have to not choke. And this goes right to the net, an easy save. But Yan and Jorfinho getting in each other's way.
Vitality is the type of team that can pull this back though easy.
And this is a free ball. Vitality
But I like the thoughts of a 4-region Final 4 though.
He doesn't have the boost. Vitality has boost. Furia with 2 games back to back.
Furia take the lead, and they hold it. And Vitality have been scratching and clawing to try to get any sort of semblance in this series. That was a big-time win here for Furia, as Vitality have not been able to figure it out so far. And they have a chance here for Furia to get revenge on stage and push themselves into the semifinal.
Vitality have been so close to getting that equalizer. Just post getting in the way, and then you have Yan. It was a struggle for Furia to score as well. I mean, it's a 1-0 game. Yan had to slot it perfectly high right below the crossbar. And this is time for Vitality to think how to really go forward from this point. When not being able to score despite owning the midfield, there will be a timeout.
The Vitality players are combined 10-3 versus Sam. The only loss they took.
They kind of look shook, chat. Not gonna lie. Did you see those cameras?
What happened in Copenhagen? Furia took the win in Swiss.
Doug was probably on the 3-2. He went a 3v2.
It seems like things are trying to reverse themselves here at the Copper Box. Timeout for Vitality, like you said, and It's got to be a big one. They need to make adjustments. The performance is simply just not good enough. Fury have been outpacing them every single game.
I felt like that was just a really good Furia defense because they were forced to play so much of it because Vitality were in the midfield, had most of the 3/4 of the real estate, putting shots after shots. Furia just saved everything.
Yeah, but even when Vitality get the solo plays as well, someone from Furia is always challenging. They're making sure that they don't get too much time, and even if they do get time, you've seen it. Vitality, they can get the beats, they can set it up, but they still end up low on boost, which really limits what they can do with the ball. It's simple. They haven't been comfortable. Fury is making them uncomfortable. The physicality you've talked about over the course of this series and just outpacing them in some of these challenges. Like I said, big timeout. When we get into game 3, we have to see world-class Vitality. You have to show up here on this stage.
Let's go!
The crowd is behind both of these teams. 2-0 for Furia in this series. The timeout will be done shortly. But what I love about Furia right now is it's even throughout Swiss, it's not been the Yan show anymore. Jorfinho and Lost are looking good. They're looking confident. They trust each other, and they're handling that pressure from Team Vitality well when they have their backs against the wall. We go to game 3 to see if Furia can go to match point.
Wow!
Okay, Yan! You gave Yan time, and this is exactly what he does. You better watch out. He's a bad man. Back of the net quickly.
Damn.
They don't care. You can take the timeout. You can take 2. Furia are here, and they mean business.
Big punches.
I mean, that is true.
Revenge when Zan, the first goal of the series, beat Yan in a 50 in front of his own net. And Yan says, how do you like that? Now off to the corner, not a strong enough bounce. Radosin sends it away. No one really playing downfield. Zen didn't get the boost steal he was hoping for. So Yan back to put Vitality on defense. Jorfinho with a demo. Yan just pops it up to buy time. Fury are working on fumes, and Lost plays the 50.
Look how aggressive that challenge, though, was from Lost. He just made sure he wanted to cover the ball. It didn't matter where it went. It was just, again, he had to buy time for his team, and he also had to make sure Vitality didn't get a chance to get on the solo. Fake for Zen. He read it again. What a block.
Lost been
Fury
fucking
deal with these fakes so well.
locked down on defense.
They don't overheat. Just been consistent.
Lost? There it is! It's 2! Let's go!
Lost! But he also is finding the ball, put it in the back of the net. What a performance from him, from getting stops, some stop counterattack, from also shutting down Vitality when they try to set Zen up, and then being able to transition the play. Yan started off, but you can tell, you talked about it, they don't overheat, they live for this.
Team Vitality post timeout, still being shut out, but it's only been a minute. And the suffocation continues. Furia's offense continues to be relentless. That is why Europe historically have struggled against South America that play at such a high pace. Now Alpha, no, 50, won by Yan. Radosin forced back. He has to play a conservative third man. You just never know how these challenges are gonna go. Now the ref has to get involved.
Yeah, we gotta slow things down. We gotta slow down here. Even the ref couldn't keep up with Fury at this point.
Yeah.
And you take a look. Oh, look.
The script be scripting, chat.
There on that play. We will get back to the game very soon, but of course, we have to make sure everybody's ready to play here. As man, a lot of people did not expect this series to go the way it has.
Obviously
been.
a Euro judge fact.
2 games up and 2 goals up in game 3, looking to force match point, and then you're starting to see the stress there on the side of Vitality as well, where Radosin hands in his head. He hasn't been activated all series long. This is normally the stage where he steps up and gets locked in. But we just have not seen, we haven't seen that rattle bounce. We haven't seen the Zen ultimate, where he's going off
Rado
the
shook.
scoring amazing goals. It's just been, them trying to figure out how can we keep up with this Furia team.
The crowd puts so much pressure on you too. There's so many Vitality fans here. You have one wild card on both sides that can make those make or break plays. And Radosin hurting himself when there was an open net, looking for boost. He was working with nothing. I think probably went off to the side to get a full tank. And the challenge game has been consistently won by Furia. And it gives no time for Vitality to stabilize. They need to buy time.
LANdon, you look absolutely beautiful tonight. Make some noise for yourselves. This is amazing. This is what we're here for. See two teams.
All those votes. True though.
Trying to force themselves into the finals. Win
This
last
late in the
meeting
day
for the
too?
World
Is this
Championship.
like what, 10, 11
You
o'clock
guys
there?
have been
10 o'clock.
absolutely incredible
10
over
o'clock.
the course of the day. Now, as we get ready to kind of set things up and try to get ourselves back into this series, 3 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Vitality have had a little bit more time, but can they lock in and turn this series around is the question. Here we go.
I feel like this would be the upset of the major if Furia could break the hearts of the French, one of Europe's best. And look how the tech timeout resulted. Vitality got cool heads. And
Would be kind of wild going from an all-French Final Four.
As Trevino wants to set up Loss as that now new second man, but the ball
To a
gets
four-region
away.
Final Four.
Vitality
And
wants
I think that
counterattack.
story's
The ball
pretty
is
dope.
high, and a late challenge comes through. Vitality has some space to work with. The bumps are nice, but who's on the ball for Vitality?
Watch out, Alpha's up off the ceiling. Does he have it? No! Was so close. He hits that shot. Vitality might have the momentum that they need. Still needing to find the back of the net at this point as Alpha goes up again. But look at Yan on the back wall. He was privy to it, and now he gets a chance to get the ball and bring it upfield.
Furia are peaking, and Team Vitality to be perfect.
Wow.
This lead is
Chad, this might be another sweep.
Look at the roar from Furia. Beautiful touch from Land. Lost just so quick to get to that one.
He was checking his parlay.
And Furia's still keeping up the pace.
Hey, yo, we good if we let them win?
Furia have not
We're
stopped.
good? All right, cool.
There are no stations on the paint train. Not when Yan is on the ball, but Vitality on the goal line. They're stoic. But Furia have the midfield. Lost will press them. Alpha will adjust as Zen goes up against Lost. Vitality are trying to pick up the pace, but Furia will not leave them alone. Now Yan sends them back. Vitality have full boost. They need to have a plan. As Rodolfin against Lost is trying to fake it out. Now we'll do okay. Now gets two when this comes out front of the net. I don't want to be there.
That is quite the view. Quite the view.
I might be my fault. I think I'm the caster with the most tech pauses in all of Swift.
So you're cursed.
So hashtag blame Lemon Kiwi. It's not me, guys. It's actually not me, but
How do you give them a hashtag and tell them not to blame you?
just distracting them.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna start juggling and doing magic tricks or something.
That's fine. That's fine. Man.
I don't like that face though.
No, he's
I don't
over
either.
it.
But I mean, the frustration is real. This is real for them. Vitality have not been able to get anything so far. I feel like they wish they could be excited as the crowd is right now. But I mean, the truth of the situation is that anything they try gets blocked out, sent back to their own end, and even with them having such a good defense, I mean, they had I believe the #1 defense going into this matchup, and they're letting in goals that they normally wouldn't.
The French have been a powerhouse in Rocket League for so long. And Vitality needs you here today! Vitality fans, are you here?
I hear 104 with a Lemon Kiwi chant. Let's go.
I can't hear anything.
I heard them as well.
Oh,
105,
thanks.
I
I'm
see
not
you, I
on
see
Furia
you,
though,
I
guys.
see you.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Yeah, we'll see.
If they lose here, I have a chance.
I think the problem would be
I gotta put
getting
myself in the
everybody
tryout.
there. Like, why are you going to pay for everyone
This
to
would
get there when it's
an
going to be an
insane
event that's going to
upset.
lose money
I mean,
anyways?
even the BDS Gentlemates match kind of caught me off guard. I mean, why
Maybe
are we
something you can
doubting
do
Gentlemates?
online?
This is like Copenhagen all over again.
Exactly, and when you get to this stage, I mean, the game
Everything
it changes, and you see it. I mean, again, you saw it at Copenhagen. A lot of people, they had Gentlemates, but they didn't really have them on the radar as much as they probably should have. And then Gentlemates
Yeah,
kept
because
going,
the LAN would
kept
be too
going.
much.
But now, I think a couple of us have been privy to it at least. You see that Gentlemates BDS matchup, you're thinking, it may not be just as one-sided, and then, well, it was one-sided for GentleMaids. I didn't expect them to win as much as they did with such of high-scoring games there, but that's what I mean.
We don't talk enough about the effect of playing against your opponent in the same room. Like, you're literally face-to-face.
Right.
And Yan can be a bit of a yapper, too. I saw him against Oxygen. I mean, to be fair, it was a Joyo that was kind of, like, waving for a minute straight with the death stare. And Yan's not afraid to not only step up for his team, like in real life, but also to argue against them in the field. This is such a fun matchup, and we've had so many upsets. It's 2-0 for Furia, by the way, in the series, 3-0 in Game 3 as we await to see what's going on the stage. Okay, we'll be getting into games soon, guys.
Yeah, this one, I think, you know, you look
I
at
think
it,
Rocket League would be fun to see an
Just
actual
again,
World
coming down
Cup.
to it for
Not like this
Vitality,
esports
just
World Cup bullshit.
Getting things
An actual World
rolling
Cup.
offensively. I think that's been the biggest key, and also limiting Furia's opportunities upfield. We've seen Furia just break past them so
If you've got to
often,
merge some
and
countries together,
it just
that's
wasn't
fine.
Enough for Vitality to be
But
able
you
to
know,
stop
have a
it.
Spanish
Now we
team,
have
a
to see if
French
they got
team.
something, but
French
that
team would be
kickoff
fucking
does
loaded.
not really work too well.
North
And
America,
Rodolfo
Mexico,
had to
you know what I
pick
mean?
things up, and all of a sudden, here
Brazil.
we are, right where we left off with Vitality in a tough spot, and Furia continuing to bring up the pace.
On this stage, it's not only about consistency, but almost perfection. Drafinho almost setting up Lost. You love that all three on the field are becoming threats. It's not just Yan that you have to watch. Now, that
Ironically,
pass for Furia, Yan,
if
with a full tank
esports were to make an
against
appearance at the
Dosins,
Olympic,
good win and wanted to bounce
it would
to
have to
Lost.
be a game like
Vitality
Rocket
with the
League,
win,
which
and
Epic is
Zen
not
to
putting
work
any
with.
money
Lost
into.
just has to keep this out of the net.
Ironically.
Oh, but Zinch pushing it back in. Oh, what a save for Dosen, was so close there. Inches away from bringing a goal to Vitality, but Drafinho going downfield. Yan with the shot, and Yan with the goal!
I gotta watch this
Because the
again.
first game that they take
Dosen
into
was,
the
like,
Olympics,
getting
they
chased
like
too,
there's
and
no
he's
way they're taking like a
unfocused, and
CS:GO, a
it's far to
Valorant.
the
Like they're
right,
gonna
but
try to
Alpha was
avoid
dragging to
shooters.
the right. Again, accuracy.
Rocket
Notice
League is
the
something
shot
that would
placement for
connect
Furia.
most
It's
with
caught
your
Vitality completely off guard.
Olympic fan base and the fact that like they like just watching
Timeout.
sports in general.
Vitality still can't scratch the surface of
And it is an
Furia's defense.
international game.
Trying his best, but it just hasn't been enough.
But Epic is not
Lost.
putting any money into it
Huge
right
dunk.
now.
Big wins again. You can just see it the way Fury move upfield. Another beat. Ball gets away from Vitality. They don't know what to do. They try to send someone forward, but they just bring themselves out to play. Here's Lost again. He got another flip. I want to see if he could get him off, but Alpha knocking that one away just to get beat by Yan to set it up for Lost to get another goal. Bought off Fury. It's 5-0.
So they just recently did a FIBA
On Furia's side of the field, Zen was the only one back.
tournament this
He can do
past
offense, he can do defense,
summer
but he can't be three
for
men on the
2K, which is
field
pretty
at
cool.
once. This is an insane lead.
Well, it's like
out
fall,
of Furia,
early
with
fall.
1 minute left for Vitality to
And FIBA is now
respond.
partnered with
But it
2K
may
the same way
just be a
the
whisper
league
at this
is.
point.
I can't believe what
But
I've
NBA
seen.
is not a global enough
I can't believe it.
brand yet, I don't think.
Vitality have just been, they've come up empty, and Yan, oh! That, we might have had to stop the series after that.
No mercy rules in Rocket League.
This is
And also just thinking as far as cost, if I'm going to introduce esports, I'd rather introduce 3-player roster with a coach versus a 5-player roster and a
Fury
coach.
has been immaculate. Zen, can't find the top
Thinking
corner.
from a business
Drafinho's
standpoint.
there with the block. Alpha throws everything, Vitality are throwing everything in the kitchen sink, and it's just not enough.
Vitality need to maintain the pressure, find the rebounds when the initial shot doesn't go through, but the time has dwindled. The yellow flags of Vitality are soon going to become white flags. They will just succumb to Furia shortly. It won't be match points, with even almost a goodbye goal for Furia at the end. Back-to-back shutouts. Vitality putting up 0 goals in 2 games.
Wow.
Furia are on top.
Vitality is getting their cheeks
Series
clapped
score,
right now.
3-0.
Wow.
Vitality may be the defending kings
Yeah,
of the
this,
world.
like, I thought
Furia
that the
are playing
BDS
like
beatdown
dogs. Yan
was
dropped
kind of
1,000 that
wild,
game.
but
Oh
this
my
is
goodness,
insane.
What an individual performance. And the thing is, the pacing of that from even the end of game 2 all the way up to the end of that game, timeout, tech pause, they never let up.
It's almost like Vitality are alone in their thoughts. when there are those tech timeouts, especially when you're experiencing frustration. Something is out of
Now they get to
with
play
Vitality.
G2, yeah.
Zen, I mean, he could probably 1v3. He could solo play most of
I
the
mean,
teams here.
if Furia pull off this playoff run, they will take down the defending world champions in Vitality.
2 or 3 times.
They'll take down the only team that has played in a grand final in every event they played in this year in G2. And then they will have to take down either Falcons or Major 1 champs, Gentlemates. That would be quite the storyline, to be honest.
At the end of the replay, you can see it. It's this Vitality team has, I mean, they've peaked. We've seen what they can do when all 3 of them are on. I mean, major wins, world championship wins. But this, it just feels like they're running into a wall. And every time they hit it, it hits back twice as hard. They're in pain right now. They have to give everything to turn this series around. They have no more timeouts. There's no more room for error. Fury have made it very clear that if you make a mistake, they will capitalize on it.
After Fury almost got knocked out by EU's number 4 seed, they are now beating down, or with Oxygen series, they are now just
So the one thing that I can see about Furia versus G2 is I think Furia plays a disciplined enough defensive game that they will give G2 fits.
Against Europe, against
In
NA.
similar fashion to like we're seeing right here.
Point for Furia. And they could be going into Championship Sunday unless Vitality start putting up goals, because it's been back-to-back games of a big old 0.
It has been, and it's been really rough. And for the Golden Hornets, but you can see Zen, he's not giving up yet.
He is looking down at Rado right now and say, listen to these people cheering for you. Pull your fucking head out of your ass and let's get this shit going.
They will believe in themselves.
Facts though, T-Mart. Literally not dead yet. That man's already headed home. Or meanwhile, you got Zen on the other end. Like, bro, we got this. Come on. One game at a time.
To knock out Furia once and for all, just to get the start, just get the reverse sweep going. Just need one goal to just get the spirits up again.
They gotta take some time to be able to try to figure this out. They've got the energy. They've got the copper box behind them. They've also got to watch out for that man right there. He means business.
Oh, he loves it. You boo, you cheer.
They feed off this. You can see Drafinio being able to just sit in the middle. Everybody still kind of talking things over on the side of Furia. Making sure as we get ready to get in the game that they're still composed. Closeout games on LAN are one of the hardest ones. And Zen still trying to turn the tides with this crowd. It's working.
The crowd may be on Vitality's side, but the series is on Furia's side. As the last hope, the last
like Alpha's nervous and Rado's checked out. Zen is gonna need to have, like, he is going to have to just absolutely carry this team out of the fucking dumpster.
Such an amazing major. We can easily see a new champion.
Doing the clap. They're doing the wave.
We got the wave going in the crowd.
We're trying it. Oh yeah, it's working. They're waving.
We're getting there.
Feeling wavy, baby.
All right, get ready. And there we go. Thank you for your patience, Copper Box. We're sorting out some issues on stage, and we'll get the game ready to go
What are we delaying for? The Hornets are about to get their cheek clapped for a 4th straight game. Wrap up the broadcast.
You're like that to the wave. We gotta get the wave timing right. I think we're in line with the back.
I still can't believe Yan dropped 1,000 scores.
That's incredible. Incredible. You don't see that every day.
First time for him this major.
Right.
And I've casted them this is like my 3rd time casting Furia.
And that's the first time a South American player has done that on LAN. Copper Box, you ready to get this game going?
Yeah, let's wrap up this series.
Let's get it. Everybody loaded in. Furia versus Vitality. Can Furia close it out?
This could be the beginning of the end, or the start of something new for Vitality. And Yan, oh, Alpha with the fake. Now Yan will pick things, wanted the back pass. Now Yan's the only one back. Radosin up high, setting it off the backboard. Zen's follow-up is just a bit late, but Alpha will see if he can salvage this moment. But Lost beats him to the punch, and he transitions to Yan, and Radosin reads the pass.
Trying to find their second win is Vitality. You can see them just picking up the pace here off the initial kickoff. They're not trying to slow down yet, but they gotta watch out. Good save from Radosin.
Good save from Radosin. Let him get his head back in on his fucking shoulders.
And Rados needed again. Lost with the pre-jump, but it wasn't good enough. And Vitality can try to move forward. Can Radosin get it past the low 50? Lost, able to make the save.
Vitality are playing close to the ball because you just never know how these 50s are going to go. They can't just depend on Zen to be downfield. The ball never even gets to him. And Fury are so organized. It's Vitality have Radosin and Alpha, but no, the 51 by Furia. Zen back to square one for Vitality, but this is a new game and a pinch that almost goes to the net. Lost.
Vitality,
still a pillar.
They're starting to look a little revitalized, Living Kiwi. The way that they've been able to work here and just kind of keep the pace close. You can tell they've made some adjustments. Oh, Alpha didn't have the boost. Radosin, no! Denied by Lost!
But I love to see Radosin get active, but Vitality 2/3 had no boost. Alpha's been buying some time. Radosin wants to bump and get in Yan's way or be a passing option. But man, there's so much traffic for Vitality to deal with.
And now you're just starting to see again, everything's starting to get really tense, but Vitality keeping it close. Lost, oh, right into Zen! Yan can't get the follow-up, and Radosin now, he won't be able to pick up the 100 boost, but Alpha has it. Big win from Drafinho, but Vitality set and net defensively. 3 minutes to go here, still tied up game. Vitality had breakout opportunities, but they can't keep it consistent. Fury have been fighting.
Defense from Vitality is looking cleaner though. They just need to get the offense building up, but Yan's first in the air. Lost can't get the corner boost steal. Zen and Rado look awkward, but catching Drafinho in that second was huge in front of the net. Drafinho with just a light touch. Vitality reset. Series point for Furia. Scoreless going into the half.
There's Lost, and he out.
Lost didn't hit that.
Off the post and out. It's still time. Big beat. Zen racing downfield, and Lost will have to send Radosin back. Alpha was able to recover, and Vitality are trying to take this opportunity to see if they can get out.
Mistakes showing from Furia's offense. Vitality could capitalize to make this a closer series. It's just someone swinging. Zen with a dribble. Yan denies. Lost first.
There it is.
Oh, Rhino not there.
How does Radosin respond?
They are not slowing down. Big
How many goals did Vitality score in game number 1, chat? Because they got shut out in games 2 and 3.
Close, but not enough. Vitality are turning things up.
They scored 1.
2 minutes to go in this game.
Vitality bringing out the offense scrapbook. They need ideas, they need options, they need Zen, and they need this post to bounce in. Alpha with the cleanup, Drafinho with a 50 win. Zen with the shot, they hit! The top corner!
He put a hand up, but it wasn't enough. Zen had just enough power. Yan had no boost. Tied up game.
Zen can be a miracle worker. That is why he is known as one of the best players in the world. But a kickoff for Furia already put some stress. Zen has a full tank. He'll try to transition. Drafinho misses the 50. Zen beats 2. But it leaves it all.
Are you not entertained?
On the press. There's a Vitality for me. Bump in the net.
Zen, let's go, boy!
Vitality fights back.
Again, gives in a free shot, and he says, save that. They've led in 2 on the side of Furia. Vitality take the lead. Can they hold on with 1:30 to go?
2 back-to-back. Zen with a full tank, Lost from a static position, trying to get in his way. He'll get contact on the ball. Drafinho, an important second touch to get this out of the blue half.
Vitality have waken up, but Furia is still trying to keep the pace. Lots of time left here in game. Quick challenge there from Lost to cut out the pressure. Drafinho tries to take it low. Alpha says, get out the way. His shot is in. Yeah!
All right, Vitality. Yo, the script writers be scripted right now, though. Imagine Vitality bring this thing back. Even if they don't win in Game 7, the place is going to be rocking if Vitality win 3 straight.
Just as Lost was about to make contact, Vitality, timing, placement, it's everything. 3-1. 3 unanswered goals now. With a minute left, can Vitality hold on?
Final minute in gameplay. Can they continue to build off of this success is the big question. It's Yan still not giving up there on the side of Furia. Lost, tries to apply some pressure, he gets demoed. Drafinio looking for control. Can he get that one all the way through? Big dunk in front of the net. Yan gets a bump. Lost. Oh no, Redosin got there.
This is good pressure out of Furia. They'll try again, Yan, with the pass to Lost. Drafinio!
Wow.
Off the post!
Still got the pressure though. Drafinio ends there. No boost on 2 players though.
His Vitality, 22
Big clear.
seconds. Just have to not give anything else up. They have to play safe.
Redosin trying to cut that one off. Final 15, like you said. Double turn here. I don't think there's enough time. Vitality, what a resurgence. Able to fend off Furia for now. And we will play on, Copperbot!
Give us more. One more game. One more game. I wonder if Redosin's dealing with a headache, like a migraine or something. And it's not actually like nerves.
From 1,000 points to a
Just kind of looking like at his body language.
Yan has changed, but the series will go on. There is type and Vitality changes in the biggest ways. Zen, the MVP.
You know, T-Mart, that's probably not a bad idea.
And the crowd gives life to the French.
This place never fails to impress me. There are the stats. You can see what a performance there. Zen, not only is he elevating the crowd, he's elevating on the field. You're seeing Redosin get involved more. Out for 54 with a goal, 2 assists, 3 shots and a save. As Vitality have begun what could be a potential reverse sweep against Furia. The question, though, remains, do they have enough gas in the tank to do this, Lemon Kiwi?
I don't know. It's Furia and Vitality, they've already got head-to-head in the Swiss. When Furia in Game 4 were gonna force Champions Field being in a lead with 1 minute left, they gave up, what, 3 or 4 goals in 30 seconds?
Yeah, if you don't do it there, you definitely do it after 2. Because if you just do it after 3, that just allows the crowd to get more and more nuts before Game 7.
We go to Game 5 with Furia still on match point. And it's a kickoff for Lost, but Zen will block.
It could end here in the Aquadome, or maybe we are going to Neo Tokyo soon. We'll have to find out. Can Vitality stop that man, Yan? And Furia, can they get back and really start scoring here on the offense? That game got away from them. Was it Vitality feeding off the crowd? That's a high ball. Follow up from
Whoa! Hey, Vitality's back, baby!
They will fight together and score together. Vitality syncing up when it matters. Taking a lead. There was 2 games where they got shut out. And the crowd behind them reminded them, who are the world champions? Can they hold on? Furia throwing some punches.
Yeah, that's the question here. We've seen Vitality start the game.
I just don't think that last game was out of control enough that you feel like you need it. Because the last thing that you need is for Fury to really lose their shit after losing 1 game, and then wish you had the timeouts left, you know what I mean?
You see a double commit right there initially, and then that forces Vitality all the way back. But look at Redosin starting to get the beats. If he can really start feeling himself, Vitality could turn this series around.
Yeah, Furia got stuck on their back third. I don't mind the double commit they needed to get control of that midfield. And Zen will be stopped at that line as well. Alpha against Drafinio, it's a good 50, but Drafinio has no boost. Lost is right behind, but Drafinio's bringing it to the left. Redosin is creeping by. He gets demoed. This helps stabilize Furia.
It does, but they can't break out. Look at that aggressive challenge there from Zen. Good follow-up. Redosin with a chance. Alpha went for the bump. Redosin, no, blocked away by Drafinio.
Redosin looks stressed.
Would have been a big goal for Rado, man, because that boy's stressing right now.
Yes, he can't score, but he's looking more confident on the field. It's Vitality, if this offense could keep up, and Lost looking for bumps, Zen gets involved. Vitality can't play scared. They gotta go for these 50s, and they've been forcing Furia back.
Yes, they have. I mean, a great pushback. Here's Zen. He's going for it. Did he get it? No! Blocked out. Alpha tries to keep this one in play here as well, but Furia able to knock the ball away from time. Zen, though, he's still keeping this one in. Start looking at those boost totals on the side of Furia. Vitality seeing him may have gotten that offense going, and they're trying to get him in a headlock here.
Wow, Vitality going up high and using all their boosts to do so. It's got Furia scrambling. They haven't had a good clear with someone downfield. Is Furia playing so much defense when they were leading in the offense category for so long? Radosin's gonna need some help, so it buys Yant some time to get some offense going for Furia. Lost against two, gets a beat.
Would have been an awkward touch to score on. They got some control though.
Seen really any strong offense from Furia in a while. They've definitely slowed down here a bit. The opportunities have not been coming as easy. And you can also give credit to the way Vitality's performing. They're limiting Furia's opportunities. Lost there with a shot.
Nice, slotted it.
Furia
Damn.
as they tie up this game 5.
To the right post, they find the equalizer with 2:13 left. Furia were getting outpaced. At the perfect time, the perfect spot, Furia will tie.
Vitality have got themselves going well, and hold on, I saw Zen not moving, he touched the keyboard. And we've got another pause. You are bad luck.
To be fair, when I've had those tech pauses in Swiss, it helped the losing team come back. So me and CJ thought it was kind of good vibes, but not on a stage like this.
Well, this time it's on the side of Vitality. I think most of the time it's kind of been either on Fury side or Vitality side. They've kind of been going back and forth here a little bit with it. But now, yeah, that was a big goal though scored. This one, it could have been something else that would have happened. I mean, we were right off the kickoff there initially for game 5. Furia getting that tying goal, and there's Zen working the crowd.
Oh wait, I actually had Vitality. Okay.
Last time I casted these two, I mean, Vitality, Furia, they had their fans with so much noise on the stage. There was drums, there was megaphones, it was insane, and Furia don't need the crowd, they need themselves, and they need to get back into the driver's seat, because man, Furia looked like they were dominating this series, and now it's looking way more even.
Well, I mean, that goal
The
was
one
definitely
guy's
a momentum
doing the
shifter,
dumb
especially for Furia, and almost a chance for them to build off of it. Like I said, it looked like they started kind of slowing down, especially towards the end of game 4, and the early half of this game 5, things just were not going in their favor. They weren't able to get strong chances. You can see normally that they'll push Vitality to the limits, bid them until they break, but Vitality has stood up and revitalized themselves. They've been using the crowd to give them energy, but if they drop it here, what was it for? They've got to give everything right here, right now, to turn around this series. Furia are knocking on the door, and they will continue to knock, again, on match point. They are not going to just let Vitality walk up and reverse sweep them.
Furia are no strangers to comebacks. When they had 2 match wins in Swiss, they started falling off. The loss to Vitality.
If I had to
really
guess,
got
it's
to
a
them.
tech
They were wondering
pause.
if Furia still had breath in their lungs, and well, they knocked out Oxygen in the end to prove that they deserve to be here. And with match
It looked like they were
still
pointing
for
at something
Furia,
on
they have chances.
at Zen's PC.
Here we go. Game 5 back live. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left here in regulation. See Yan trying to start things off here for Furia. Ball gets sent back to him, and he wants to keep this in Vitality's half. Vitality got to play here, at least from their own back wall, but you see Zen just starting it off. Big dunk to beat 2. Alpha now getting involved, low 50. Radosin couldn't get there in time. Good touch on loss to cut away the danger.
Yeah, second man helping out for Furia. Now lost with boost to work with. Yan going up by a bit lane. Double commit from Vitality. Few touches that keep Furia contained. As Lost wants the second touch, he gets demoed. That Furia pressure is gone.
It is starting to look a little awkward on the side of Furia. The touches haven't been as clean as normal, and they have been trying to play a little bit of catch up here on some of them. You see Drafinho off the ceiling. Show us something, Drafinho! Blocked though by Radosin.
Off the ceiling bounce, he read it well. His Vitality forced back. Zen with no boost, now he does. Radosin will lead the charge. Zen with the next touch. He's up high with the reset. Radosin looking for bumps. It's saved by Yan. And look what he has to say back at you.
Counterattack after counterattack. Final minute here in game 5. Oh,
Wow, nice demo. Hold on.
Chance here for Jorfinho.
Puts it high.
No miss there for
Boss can't get there, though.
Alpha got on top of the ball. Time ticking down, and this one is starting to elevate. Who's going to break through? Vitality, a big double commit there. Radosin, he's got to chase it down.
And Lost was too far extended. He needs to play a good second, man. He needs to sync up with Yan when Fury has been most successful. It's when they're together! Zen with a beautiful save! Lost with the pinch off the side while there was no follow-up. Fury were disengaging for boost.
Zen upfield. The right, blocked by Yan! 20 seconds to go! Yan, he leaves that one for Lost. Lost, so that's not a good touch. He gets away from him. Chance here. Vitality have time. They have possession. Everything they need to end it right here. Zen, no, blocked away. Yan, gonna stay on top of this one.
Back,
no,
so.
Sit back. Lost, nice slight touch.
That was the team I was saying earlier.
Jorfinho with the block. Is he gonna hit the
Hold on,
ground?
hold on. I thought he was gonna get it. All right, let's keep it going.
Overtime.
It's do or die. Last OT went to Fury after a minute. Vitality can't make any more mistakes. Zen's getting bumped. Goes from Lost to Jorfinho. That was scary. But Yan with the full peg on the ceiling against Zen to Jorfinho. It's too high. Jorfinho recovers, looking for the bump. Alpha, Vitality, counterattack. 50 by Furia. Yan can't find the backboard pitch he wanted.
And she lost, trying to set it up. Oh, no!
What?
This is the error. Furia, the Kings of Sam, take down the defending
What?
world champions.
Yan yapping away. They say
Wow. We've got a 4-region top 4.
Furia going to top 4. They get the revenge against Vitality.
A 4-region top 4.
And here in the quarterfinals, here
Wow.
in front of this crowd, anything is possible. 4-1 scoreline.
This script writes itself.
It
In
does.
Copenhagen, Furia beat Vitality. In playoffs, Vitality got their revenge to go to top 4. And look what happens here in London. Vitality won in Swiss. And Furia get to move on to the semifinals. This is incredible. What an upset.
And Furia are loving it.
The hawk.
They had a couple of missteps.
Spit on that
Vitality
thing.
tried their best to get surging late, but they remained calm, stayed on their game plan, and my goodness, did it work out so well. What a bounce back here from Furia too. Went all 5 rounds in Swiss, had to take down Oxygen in a 5-game series.
Wow.
And then to come here and do what they did to Vitality, nothing short of incredible.
Oh
To the
my
number 1
God.
seed from
Oh
Swiss.
my God.
To the
Yo,
world
Timar, I appreciate
champions.
you hanging, dog.
To a French
If
team.
you're up during delinquent hours, we're doing APAC South later for ALGS.
They demand your respect.
And wow.
Yo, Rado is having a breakdown. That starts at midnight.
Out in the top 8.
What up, Leezer? I don't really play video games that much these days, if I'm being perfectly honest. Just been pretty busy, like on the casting side of things. Working in a couple regions for RLCS. Do some things in the high school league up here in my home state.
Things that can reset your
But I'm good,
momentum
man.
with
Been
the crowd
busy,
that was
been busy.
behind them. Vitality gave it
We moved
their
last
all.
month.
And they will be back. We have not seen the
Last
of
month
that
I was
team.
super
But
busy
right
as
now,
well.
It's all about that man.
We did 3 different lands, the 2 different
Man
state
with the plan.
championships here in my league, or in my home state, and I was at Midwest
The
Fest
Global One high
for the
performance
Apex
replay.
3v3 and the 2v2
Vitality
gun game
tried to kick it into
COD
high
tournament.
gear, but Furia showed up and
You probably
showed
won't be
out.
up. Bro,
And
aren't you
now
working till like 10:30,
lead
Doug?
This top 4. So many different regions now.
Or no, that was
We've
last night,
finally
wasn't it?
done
You're off today, aren't
Everybody
you?
kind of getting involved. But of course, to talk
No,
about
you
this
close tonight, don't you?
particular matchup is going to be Leafex standing by with Jorfinho.
I'll be honest, I don't even know where to start with this. Give it up for Furia!
Oh, true,
I
true,
want to
true.
start with that, Jorfinho, because that series looked like you guys had it in the bag. and then Zen did some magic. He enchanted the crowd. How do you guys handle?
But yeah, what you been up to, loser?
Turn on you.
Bro, I think we were like so happy to play in front of the crowd, so the momentum didn't change a bit. So we stayed focused, calm, and we managed to win it all.
Tell me what was going on in the beginning of the series where you guys were so dominant. Why do you think you guys were able to control that series so strongly?
I think because we needed our revenge, you know, because of the Swiss and Copenhagen that they won against us. So we needed that, and we pushed that to the match, and that's it.
Yeah, I wanted to ask that. Was that on your shoulders? Because, you know, you beat them once in the Swiss and then come around into the quarterfinals.
Hey, yo, congrats. Appreciate
was that
you,
a goal for you guys
for
specifically?
your service.
This team needs to be taken down by you guys.
Should look
in the
up
finals.
Regiment Gaming.
Yeah. We wanted to play
if you're
against
looking
them
for a
to
bunch
get
of
the
other
revenge,
like
you know.
active duty
They
and
are
retired
pretty
folks and
good
stuff
team,
to
but
game with.
We wanted that. We needed that.
Seems like a
so
pretty
we
cool
managed
community.
to
I've done
do
some of
it.
their tournaments. My dad's
And on to the
retired
semis
Army,
you guys
so
go, and I got to
the
mention,
community
this
I
is
kind of
our
like to help
first
out
time
from time to
with
time.
4 different teams in 4 different regions, and you guys made that happen, so thank you for giving us that history. What does that mean to you in terms of worldwide Rocket League play and how good everyone's getting?
Yeah.
I think
they're partnered with USAA.
They in the past they said that they were a minor region.
Regiment
now
GG
top
is
4.
their Twitter
they
handle.
They said for us that we were a minor region and now top 4 again. So the regions are improving, and it's getting a lot
I think
of
they
fun
work
in
with
the majors.
It absolutely is, and I want you as just the final word here before we go to the stage and end the show off. You're in top 4, so I'm gonna let you speak out whatever language you want as well, just to everyone that's supporting you into this point.
All right,
Thank
champ.
you for everyone for supporting
Yo, Luz, I
us,
know
the
you just
crowd,
got in
the
here not too
supporters,
long ago, fam,
that-
but I am going to be getting back up for ALGS tonight. APAC starts at midnight, y'all. So we'll be back. Should be probably live again on both channels. Over on the Twitch as well as over on the YouTube. And then, of course, also tomorrow we have the end of RLCS Championship Sunday, a 4-region top 4. Should be a lot of fucking fun to watch, man. I still think it's going to be Falcons G2 in the finals, but I would love to see Falcons versus Furia. I'd be all for it. But appreciate y'all coming through, man. Love y'all. Y'all are awesome. Y'all already know the dealio, man. We'll be back here in about 7 hours. We'll pop live about 15 minutes before. We'll pop live basically as like the pre-show start and stuff. Maybe a couple minutes after, depending on like how late I wake up, because I'm gonna be taking a nap. Just being honest. Love you guys. Till we catch y'all back over here for the next one, man. Don't forget, with everything crazy going on in the world today, be true, be you, be sincere, game hard and love hard. All right, y'all. Love you guys. Y'all are amazing. We'll catch y'all later. Peace. I'm out of here.